say they love me. I understand they hungry, but please don't hate, that's ugly. I've been sliding, shaking, moving. I've been popping in my city. Shawty say she love the way we do it with me. I be too turned up to ever give a f. I ain't come to argue, let a please, baby. They been talking pennies, I need bigger bucks. About to catch a flight, I need to switch it up. Got that black boy joy, might do my dance on him. Take no disrespect, might put my hands on him. Hit this chicken, now she wanna marry me. But she gon' need some closure and some therapy. Came back to the city with my bank account on F. Giving rappers, I know they happy that I left. Hit the south in winter, I just put down my deposit. 82 degrees, I left that jacket in my closet.
Bill, I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flick up. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember how they played us. They wanna knock me down, but somehow I just stay up.
Hey, look, came in with the what's that? Left out with the who she. Laying game like 2D, I been kicking like Bruce Lee. Margarita to the brim tip, black denim need a slim fit. Same people that I flex with be the ones that I'm in the gym with. I'm a living legend, you a dead cause and I'm dead. No, I'm dead, right? Leaving early, but I'm early night. Long and short to keep the head right. Teed up out in Malibu, got sand all in my good shoes. Press with the pessimism, but I only came for the good news. I am the show that they came for, hitting the target I aim for. We've been discussing the contract, just telling they get what they paid for. I am not with poverty, really it started to bother me. I need the yacht with the property, they come with the view that you gotta see. Came up from the basement, hit the rooftop with a passion. Bad with some good credit and a good sense for the fashion. Dope blowing with the left hand, gripping with the right hand. Uber share to the airport, I'ma hit you back when my flight land.
I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup.
Yeah, talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a that's what they don't understand.
Back again like flu season, I broke records while loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving, don't give a I don't care. Did the by my lonesome, no wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run, all I really want is my share. Get him, I got him, I told him it's nothing. In the discussion, all them feelings, I throw all my pain on percussion. It's disgusting, I hear them bragging about that they did, and it do not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping no seeds in the soil, but swear that you on my spot at the feast. I've been on go mode, showboat, rowboat, wave ride. Cool shorty, too naughty, pool party, wet for the face ride. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip. New money, too funny, old shorty, talk about old. I'm on they now, can't get a pass now. I'm a cash cow, keeping it brash now. It's trash now, I'ma spaz out. I've been killing my lows and living on highs. You see in the skies the proof. You could just see in my eyes that there is no lies. I cannot disguise the truth. I've been duck dog getting in my new merch, color duck sauce on the new couch with my Chucks on. Get the on with that hate. I'm big cool on the small chat, cause I know now that I'm all that. Got a hawk guy on the ball cat, get the out of my face.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win in my I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a f what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't. It can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go. I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police.
I feel good, chat.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like.
Come on.
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high.
Come
with
on.
Me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like.
Oh, baby.
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal.
That song, chat, that song, if it don't get you jacked up, I don't know what's wrong with you, brother.
That's a deal, right? That's a deal.
Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta calm down.
That's a bet, right?
Chat, I have to calm down.
That's a deal, right?
I have to. Otherwise, none of us are gonna survive. Here's a cheers. Make sure you're hydrated for your fears for years.
In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. Jams like wholesale. Everything.
Appreciate you guys. Now listen, we turn this down. We're gonna let it run in the back. We're gonna let it run. You guys don't know and you're confused as to why is Wade going live right now? Why? Yes, took my glasses off. Usually the future's too bright, but I'll do it for a second. Why is Wade going live right this second? And why is Wade's YouTube alerts not working? Maybe they'll speed up with time here, but we're going to get to all the donos. But why? Why am I going live this instant? Well, I appreciate my chat, by the way. I love you guys. Mwah. 21 plus only on the kisses. We all know how it works here. But the answer to your question, I actually do have. Usually I don't have the answer, but today I do because I am attempting my first ever 18-hour stream. And I am not stopping this live stream until Jake and Tommy's fight is over. That means right now, 8 p.m. PST, we're going live, we're staying live until, in my opinion, Jake beats Tommy. Now, I know that's controversial. I know it's controversial. I get it. Yeah, this is some legit train wreck style of stream here without the bald spot from the losses of millions of dollars. Okay, so we have to turn that up. That volume is stupid low, so we're going to have to fix that. We definitely got to fix that because John Fury needs to be heard. He's way too quiet. Y'all are way too quiet. Chat, I need to hear you. Type 1 if you got that energy right now. I need to see it. Let's see if we can't turn John up a little bit here. Boom. See if we can't turn him up a little bit. Oh, they got energy tonight. I hope that's enough with the volume, I hope. If not, we'll figure something out. But sometimes John gets a little loud anyway. So here, we'll make that a little bigger too. Okay. So a couple things. One, yes, I'm going to be live for 18 hours straight. That's not any better, is it? That's not any better. Maybe if I go here with it just a little bit, maybe there. We'll see. Okay. We're 18 hours straight live, but we have a lot of things to fill this time with. Listen, I don't need sleep, chat. I took a 2-hour-ish nap, so I don't need sleep, all right? I'm like Jake in that respect. I don't need sleep. So everything we're going to be doing tonight is leading up to the Jake and Tommy fight. We are going to watch. Yes, we're going to get to the Mike Perry tweet. Just give me a second. We're going to get to the script. We're going to read it as a family. I have my glasses ready. Everybody and your girlfriends that are watching, please hold them up so they don't faint because I just put my glasses on, and that's usually when people fall out. But we're going to pay attention to that in just a little bit. But what we're going to do first is a couple things. Let me introduce the stream, 18 hours, and we have some other things that we are doing. Now, let me make sure this camera works. If it doesn't, okay, it doesn't work, but that's okay because we're going to get it going right now. Now, we have a different screen here. Yo, Sean, appreciate you. Everybody that's dropping donos, just give me 1 second. I know, man, I know. This was supposed to be planned out ahead of time. We didn't get it done in time. Let me make sure. Boom, activate. Is that the wrong camera? Okay, there it is. So, Jesus, what is that? Okay, so that is way too big. That's what she said. We have to fix this. So, this is my other camera. Now, you guys can't quite see it just yet. Hold on 1 second. I'm working on it, Chad. This was supposed to have been done beforehand. I know. There was a lot we were doing.
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me.
Yo!
Calm down.
What? What is that dono sound? Yo, Sean, thank you for the 50, man. You're a fucking legend. I forgot that dono sound was that. Okay. All right. So hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me fix this. So, let me turn some lights around here. Now, I don't know if you guys can hear me from there, but I'm going to turn my mic up. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but this, I don't know what I just did. This is our Wheel of Doom. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me over there? Type 1 if you guys can hear me while I'm back there. The legs go crazy. Okay, guys. Bit quiet. Okay.
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Do this. That way you guys can hear me. All right? Mic is closer now. So, essentially, chat, this is our Wheel of Doom. As you can see, Wheel of Doom. Now, I'm going to tell you all the categories, okay? Every category here. I'm going to make sure that we all see it. Oh, dang, I just revealed. That's an actual green screen, nothing above that. So, let's go through it together. Boom. 1, Scorpion Suckers. We got them here. These are punishments for if I am to lose in anything I do tonight, which is going to be first with Faye Sensei. Stay tuned. We have take a shot of beer because I'm not trying to get crazy. We have 20 push-ups because your boy needs it. I'm in terrible shape. We have live debate. That means we'll get to that in a little bit, but there's something we're going to be doing with viewers tonight. The Cinnamon Challenge. It is here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have it ready. There is 5 minutes of Mama Concept. She's here in the building. I think she's downstairs. She will host the stream for 5 minutes. Hilarious. Puppy time. I will train my dog live on stream. He will do tricks. He will get treats. Wax a leg. And I'm not joking. Hopefully I don't land on that. Chat chooses. This chat is where you're going to come in handy. Right now, I can't see you guys, but right now I want everyone in there. I want you all to agree on 2 things. I know that's impossible. This is YouTube chat. Probably not going to happen. But I want you to agree on 2 things. We're going to have a vote between chat to see what goes on the wheel from you guys. Sing along means I will sing to somebody, probably one of my guests. And last but not least, oh wait, 2 more. Get sturdy. Never done that in my life, but I hear the kids like it. And cricket snack time. The boy bought edible crickets. This is not going to be fun for me, but I hope it will be for you guys. That is the Wheel of Doom. Let's get back to main screen. Okay. I already see someone saying make an OnlyFans. Now then, now that that's done with, we are now going to start with our first thing, and that is to thank Prize Picks. Let's get some music back up because it's oddly quiet at this time at night. Oddly quiet. I know most of us are doing other things at this time. I understand. Let's go back to Pep Talk. I like that song. Fire. But yes, guys, I want you to take the next 5 to 10 minutes, and I want to see some good suggestions. Shave your eyebrows. Shave eyebrow. I'm not speed, guys. I'm already doing the wax thing. Give me something else, okay? We're going to react to the weigh-in. We're going to do a lot of things. But first, I want to thank Prize Picks. That is right, our sponsor for the stream today, guys. Again, you guys haven't seen me talk about Prize Picks in my videos. It is one of the most fun things I think I've ever done. That's not because I'm sponsored. I genuinely like playing Prize Picks. It is daily fantasy sports made super easy because, guys, it's just you against the numbers. You set entries. You pick more or less. And from that more or less, you pick 2 to 6 player squares. And I'm going to pull mine up really quickly that I have. And again, I love it. It's a different way to play daily fantasy sports. I haven't ever seen anything like this. Let's see. Let me go to my... Where are my live... well, we don't even have to look at them. We can just do this. So, am I drinking? There will be some drinking involved tonight. I apologize for those that cannot or will not watch this. Look at this. We have lines. We have different... Here, why can't I see it here? Let me move my camera. We have different more or lesses on the actual Tommy versus Jake fight. So, and again, unfortunately, you can't pick both of these guys. But what you can do is pick one and match it with NBA picks. Like, Brooke Lopez, Chris Paul for more or less points than 14.5. His simply pick, is Jake going to land more than 70 punches? I think so. Is Brooke Lopez, after his recent spine surgery, feeling himself, doing well? Yeah, he's going for more than 14.5. Chris Paul, don't know, got to fit in with Kevin Durant. Boom. You pick all three, you set your entry, you put 100 down if you want to, you put 20 down if you want to, you put 10 down if you want to, but when you use code WADE and you sign up, you guys get that deposit match of 100% up to $100. So thank you to Prize Picks, guys. Make sure you're doing your picks here and playing daily fantasy sports with the leader in the game, and use code WADE when you sign up. Boom. All right. Now then, that's out of the way, chat. You know, sometimes it's a little more difficult to beat me in things, chat. Sometimes I need a competitor to push me to my next level, you know? And that's not because I'm just a GOAT. That's not just because beat me in games, like in competition, chat. Come on now. But again, that's mostly because I'm running unopposed here, you know? I'm running completely and 100% unopposed and unwavered. But today, that's not the case. Because there's a certain individual, chat, that puts me in my place when it comes to competition. And I'm not sure exactly how he does it, but he does it. And it frustrates me to no end. But today, I get my revenge, chat. I get my revenge. And that is because FaZe Sensei is about to be joining the stream, if I can get him going here. This man, I swear to God, he is the most boomery of all boomers. He's going to be joining the stream, and we are going to be playing a game known as, drum roll please, Undisputed. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see me win in Undisputed? I think you are. I think you're ready to see it. Let's make sure that FaZe Sensei understands how to actually use this. By the way, guys, let me go ahead and get gosh dang, there's so much shit happening. Let me go ahead and get Sensei on, and then we'll do donos. Oh wait, come. Okay. So this is, by the way, hold on. Let's go here. Ladies and gentlemen, if it happens to land this way, there will be one guest tonight. Come on in. This is Mama Plim, aka Mama Concept. She's in the building. She will be taking over the stream should we roll the Wheel of Doom and land on 5 minutes of Mama Concept. She's here. She's ready. She's going to be helping out. And she just left me this note that just says, feet pick leak and drink ketchup. That's the type of help I get tonight, guys. So I have no idea what that means, but thank you, Mom. Oh, that's what they're asking for. They're asking for more feet pick leaks. Okay. Well, there it is. Where the hell is that? Okay, so I'm going to have to get Sensei on the phone really quickly because he's having a hard time.
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me. Calm down. Calm down.
This stream has started so terribly. Okay, let me call Sensei really quickly. You guys are going to get to hear this. And chat, everybody is donating. I promise I will get to you guys. I just have to sort all this out really quickly. What is this man up to? Yo. All right, you're in the Discord. Do you not see the left-hand side of the Discord where it says channels? Voice channels. Join one of the voice channels, please, sir.
Lounge, meeting room?
Whatever one. It doesn't matter. Okay, peace. Okay. All right, I'll see you in a second. Get your camera ready. So the man was sitting here looking at the Discord screen and had no idea that he could join a voice chat. I swear I love the man to death. I love him. Okay, so like I said, chat, let me get to the donos really quickly. Sensei is in the building. We are going to go ahead and play some Undisputed for just a little bit here. But yes, let's take a look at some of these donos. 1 second here. 1 second. 1 segundo. Let's see. Let's see.
Camera's on.
Sensei, are you here, sir?
Can you hear me? Do I have the right mic?
Holy
on?
cow, we can hear you. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Your camera's not on, though. Turn that camera on, bad boy. I know, my camera went crazy, chat. Just give me a second. It's all a part of the plan, chat. Don't worry. It's all a part of the plan. Boom. Boom.
We gotta keep it closed up.
All right, so there we go. Oh, hold on. Sensei, you're not on screen yet, but we about to flex on him. You understand? We about to flex on him. All right, so let me see if we did this right when we were doing our practice. And again, all those that donated, guys, do not worry. I will get to those. I promise you I will. I am just making sure that we get Sensei's boomer ass ready for what's about to happen, which is me finally winning in Undisputed.
You know Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girl.
Say it again?
You did win a couple when we played. I mean, it was a 7-game series, remember?
I know. Here, let's do this. Sensei and guest or Sensei and Wade watch fights? Which screen is it? Why is everything on the wrong screen, bro? Chad, I apologize. This is Boomer Wade.
I should probably get Undisputed.
Yeah, load it up. Load it up. All right, chat. Here is Foz Sensei, but we're still struggling to. God dang it! There he is. There he is, chat. Okay. So now all I have to do is work on this. Sensei, talk to the people, man. They're happy to see you.
What is up? I'm here playing video games. This is like when we record, actually. This is like our regular time.
I know. This is how we
Usually
usually
East
record.
Coast,
And usually Sensei's about
late
half
night.
passed out in the chair.
Literally.
Man, drinking Welch's. Oh yeah, he's like that. He's built different, bro. He's built
Mango twist.
completely
Fire.
different. He's built completely different.
Having a great day. Dude, Celtics just won. Jason Tatum with the buzzer beater.
Oh, tell the chat what you were telling me about the Floyd fight today.
Yeah, about Floyd, dude. I feel like I'm not saying I can beat Floyd, but I feel like I can catch him. I can catch him better than these guys have. You know, Deji gave him a black eye.
Yeah.
But Floyd was, you know, just covering up, walking forward, and Deji snuck one in.
Right.
You know, I'm not sure he would do that to me. He was pretty switched on with Chalmers from the rip. I just feel like
You know
I
Tommy
feel
knocks
like
you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog. In
You know,
front of you.
my sleeve that I feel like I can.
What do you have up the
You
sleeve?
know
What
Tommy
is it?
knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and
I
do her like a dog.
can't put it out there.
Oh,
you know what I'm
you
saying? Because if I
legit think
put
you're
it
gonna
out
get this
there-
fight? Okay.
dude? I don't know. You listen. I didn't think a lot of things were gonna be happening
Right.
in my life, and here we are. So
Here we
if
are
you
on the
told
Way Concept
me
live
in,
stream. Who knew?
dude? If you told me that in whatever month's time, you know, I'm about to be fighting Floyd, at this point, I wouldn't.
probably
even
believe it.
Think that's that crazy.
You probably believe it.
So, I mean, Aaron Chalmers was the guy that I was actually supposed to be
You know Tommy
competing
knocks
with
you out,
a
don't
few
you?
years
You're gonna
back.
bend your girlfriend
Yeah,
over and
yeah,
do her
yeah.
like a dog.
Tell the people
Oh.
about that.
Why does it keep asking me to switch stuff, dude?
I don't know, bro. Anyways, have
Anyways,
the game switch up, bro.
yeah, no, it was a potential opponent in the influencer boxing verse. I
Gotcha.
don't know how long ago.
Gotcha.
A couple years ago. You know, Deji fought him. You know what I'm saying? That's not like, you know, we know that Kenny and Salt Poppy have gotten offers. So
All right, chat, we did it. Thank God. Jesus H. Okay. So, and again, chat, I apologize. I thank you to Benjamin. Thank you to Tyler. Thank you to Sean. I saw your 50, Sean. You're the man. My boy Tyler, my manager in the building, doing his thing, bro. He's here tonight. But I did it, and now we are ready. Sensei, no more games, all right? And listen, me and you are friendly from time to time, but I'm coming for your neck, bro. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm coming for your neck. Okay? Straight like that.
about to get this work.
Straight like that, all
About to
right?
get this work.
All right, well, let's see then. So, do you want to send me the invite here, or do you want to be the, how do you want to do it here? Also, is this thing working? Is sound working? Okay. I want to make sure the sound is good on this. How do I? You send me the. Actually, I'm afraid about. I don't know that that'll work out too well.
Listen, you're asking me to do too much, right?
I know, bro. I think I just need to handle everything. Oh shoot! Wait, turn that all the way down. Can't have
All
that.
right, my controller.
Crowd volume, master volume. Let's put some crowd volume.
New audio device detected. No.
Confirm.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
No, not in your end. I'm talking about me.
Oh, I don't know, bro. What just happened?
Do I have to hit the alt tab?
Chat, it's the worst stream in history. What just happened, bro?
All right, let's go. What's happening? Your stream, my stream? You talking about me? You?
Apply. It's me. No, I'm
all right.
My shit's fucked up, but we fixed it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So yeah, let me get you a code because I have a feeling we'll be here all night if not.
All right. I can't see chat. This is weird.
I know. If you want to go on the WA.D.E concept, all they're saying is W.A.D.E is the man. He's gonna smoke you. That's all I keep seeing. So I don't
Listen,
know.
I could do that. It may take me a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. That's all I'm hearing though is just that
Are you
W.A.D.'s
gonna
gonna
invite
smoke
me?
your boots. That's all I keep hearing. So
I
all right. I just sent you the
gotta
room.
get this crazy work. Where'd you send it?
What the hell? Okay, this is the problem. See, I knew this would be the problem, dude. I knew it.
Where'd you send it?
No, I got to hold on. We got to do a different. You're gonna have to invite me because kids are on Undisputed trying to play me live. They're stream sniping,
just
bro.
kick them. Just kick them, bro. And
No.
then I can do it.
You start the lobby and just hit me with the code because this is gonna keep happening. Chat,
Okay,
what the hell?
Online, create lobby.
This is crazy. Actually, stream sniping.
All right, here's the code. Are you ready?
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. All right. Just put it in the Discord.
Tab.
Yeah, you're alt tabbing. You're not streaming this time, so it's all good. Chat, let's get a prediction going, by the way.
How do I send it? I need to lower the glasses while I do this.
We'll put the Jake and Tommy prediction back up in a second, but let's get a prediction going for who wins. Who wins?
Where do I put the
match one
message here?
Just put it in just click my name.
I'll just
message
you. Yeah. Listen, all right.
W.A.D.E.
All right. Did you get it?
Hold on.
No, I don't want to update Skype right now. Who uses Skype anymore?
Old man Sensei. All right. Chat, look there. Yeah, I got the message. We're chilling. We are chilling. Sensei, if you want to go in the actual stream and take a look, it's a pretty interesting poll I just put up.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Boom. All right, we're ready.
Right there. Look at this. Okay, YouTube. Oh, I'm actually already here. I gotta mute this though.
And we are ready. Okay. Chat, stop trolling with the Tommy pulled out. What the F? Don't do it. Don't do it.
People.
We got mods to ban. All right. Wait, we doing heavyweights? Nah, we got to go low classes, bro.
Easy. They get one thing at a time, brother. One thing at a time. I'm just getting the freaking chat up, okay?
Okay. We'll be here for a while, chat.
Okay. All right. Now the glasses are up. All right. Here we go. What are we doing? I got to alt tab it to get back to the. I can play.
That's how we do. Feet pick.
Brother.
Thoughts on MMA Guru. I like MMA Guru. Have you seen his stuff, Sensei?
I believe I know who you're talking about. I've heard the name, so yes.
He does great impressions. Got a great mind for the sport. Brett, thank you for the 20, baby. Samuel, thank you for the 10. Can I make the volume louder? On the game, it will be. It's just not in the menu because I don't want to play the menu sound because I think it's TOS.
You're telling me to do alt tab, so I'm holding it down, and I'm like, what is going on? And it's just freaking fly.
Yeah, you just do one, bro. That's it.
I just need to do alt. Anyways, okay. So what are we doing for weight classes here?
Something small. Something super small. What's up, chat? What's up? I know we're getting there. We're not gonna play for 18 hours. Sensei and I are gonna play for just a little bit, and then we have something else.
Lightweight, welterweight.
Yeah, let's do lightweight.
All right, lightweight. Number of rounds. How many rounds are we doing here?
You can do 3. Quick 3. That way we get a 2 out of 3 and then bounce you out of here.
Chicken wing. Easy there.
A little 2 out of 3 and then bounce you. You know what I'm saying?
3 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is undisputed, chat.
Damage modifier all the way up. Stand all the way up.
Whatever
Maximum penalties.
Whatever you think, home slice. Whatever you need to feel like you can get this W, because I'm about to smoke you, son.
Okay.
I'm about to smoke you. I'm about to roll you up backwoods, you
All
boy.
right.
You understand? Oh, we
all right, choose fighter.
We putting old man glasses on too? Big bet. What's up now? 2 old men about to play Undisputed. 30, by the way. And you know who I'm picking. And you already know who I'm picking. I'm going.
You get first pick.
I'm going straight with it. You know Ryan Garcia is my guy. I know you guys can see the code. It doesn't matter. There's only 2 people that can be in this lobby. I'm on smoke, chat.
There we go.
And if I lose, chat, I will spin the wheel. If I lose, I will spin the wheel.
So who'd you pick? Who'd you pick? I need to know.
Ryan Garcia.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm on. You know what I'm on.
He's a cheat in this game.
We're going to talk about the script a little bit later, chat. By the way, Sensei, did you see the script while you're picking here? You see the script for the Jake fight today?
I was wondering what that was. I'm like, Wade will tell me.
Yeah, bro. There's a script out. Somehow it got leaked. It looks about like our scripts for the breakdown, as in they don't exist. So,
I see. Yeah.
Not as real as ours.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it, man. Here we go, chat. By the way, I appreciate the $50 dono. Everybody that does that, after we play Sensei in some games here, we're going to get right to donos, okay? I am not forgetting about you. We're going to get right to them.
Was Sonny Edwards at the Floyd fight?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think
he was on mic.
Oh, the volume for the stream overall? Yeah, I got you. I didn't even get a chance to really watch any of the Floyd stuff, man. Watch the weigh-in. Like, we're going to watch it, guys. We're going to watch it.
Sonny Edwards, I was like, I think I've seen it. I think I've used this guy in Undisputed. Yeah, because Johnny Nelson, wasn't he talking?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were both there, I'm telling you. It's so funny. I'm like, oh, Sonny Edwards, I know that guy.
Chat, I know it's a little quiet. We'll fix it on the next match.
Orange shoes.
I'm about to bust this man's ass. Pause.
5'8"
Whoa.
I'm about to smoke you, dude. I know you got your fresh fade and everything, but
I got the Dahmers on. I got the Dahmers on coming in for that.
Might be a little different. A little different when he got the Dahmers on, chat.
And here he is in the flesh.
You picked Bud Crawford? Are you kidding me?
You went with Garcia, and Garcia's
an 84 in this game.
He has a cheat. Listen, you knocked me out when I had
that's crazy.
Sugar. I had Sugar, and you knocked him out.
Here, skip this, man. I ain't trying to watch Bud walk in.
All right.
Ooh, hold on now.
Yo, his hooks are crazy.
I ain't even throwing hooks. I'm going straight right hands, right off rip.
See, I feel like because I've been doing better against you. I feel like
I know, chat. You're not gonna like the game the way it looks, chat. But this is what it is. We have to play it this way. It's a little slower, all right. I'm on a. Oh my lord, it's super slow, Sensei. Oh my god. Hold on.
Let's go.
Bro, if you saw how slow this looked on stream, you'd be dying laughing. Oh my lord.
Oh, let's go.
Yo!
Let's go, chat. What's up? Let's go. Uppercut.
Bro, you can't tell me this is the worst FPS you've ever seen, chat. Okay, this does not count, bro. This does not count. I can't even. Chat, we tested this and it didn't look this bad.
Let's go.
Chat,
that's what I'm talking about. Spin that wheel, baby. Spin that wheel.
No, dog, you can't. This doesn't count. Look at this shit.
Spin that wheel. Ooh.
Oh my god. It wasn't this bad when I was in freaking Wisconsin, bro. How is it this bad now? Oh my days. Chat, if you have motion sickness or if you're prone to it, I apologize. I don't even know what's happening.
Oh, uppercut, uppy, body shot. Oh, he look at him, just straight to sleep.
You can't say it doesn't count.
To sleep.
Look at
on my tank right there. That's what Tank's gonna do.
Look at Ryan getting to his feet though. Oh my god. Hold on, Chad. Bro, you hit me. I wasn't even okay.
I don't know what you said. All I know is you catch these L's, dog. That's all I know. Look at that. Terrence.
Okay, man. First off, let's go back to main. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna spin the wheel. This counts. It's fine. I'll spin the wheel, chat. I'll spin the wheel.
Bro fighting John Cena.
All right. Yeah, dude, it was bad. You couldn't see anything. All right, whatever, dude.
So what you're saying is that my stream was better than yours.
It's better.
Wow.
Here,
guys.
so hold on. Let me just make sure before I spin the wheel, chat. I'm just gonna change some things.
That's another dub.
Okay, everything's low. Is it because I'm on? Okay. Frame rate. I was on 30. That might have been why. VSync off. Right. That's all what I'm supposed to do. Right, chat. That's all good.
What about motion blur?
Where's motion blur at? I don't even see that as a thing.
I don't know. I was just reading the chat. I don't know if it's an actual
here we go.
thing.
Hold on. Camera tilt off, right? Camera tilt. I know that Sensei won, chat. Okay. Now we're gonna actually change the.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna change the.
I did win.
We're gonna change this really quickly, and we're gonna do this instead. Maybe this will help it out, chat. I think it will. But I need. Wait, how did I do that last time?
Also, I did see earlier that
Oh, I know how. What happened?
Nicole said, I take over W.A.D.E's Twitter for 10 minutes. I'm like, nothing's going to be posted in 10 minutes.
Yeah, if Sensei takes my Twitter over, it'll just be dead. Like nothing will happen.
Like 2 likes and like I'll like retweet some random thing.
All right. Where is it at? Let's go here. I think that's right. Wait, where am I at? There? What? I don't understand what's happening right now.
Yeah, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I can help you. Share the screen. I can fix it.
No, stop. Chill with that. Okay. I'm trying
Never once in my life have I ever told anyone, yeah, share your screen. I can help you out.
Discord screen capture. Why is that on? Let's just remove that.
I'm going to break up.
There we go.
Bottle. The dub bottle.
All right.
The natty bottle. M&M's.
The him and hims, yeah?
Facts.
The him and hims. Okay. So now, Sensei, I will now change my camera. You're not going to be able to see it, Sensei. Actually, you might be able to here. I'll do this so you can see. So there's spin the wheel. Chat.
Hey.
Let's go ahead and get this done, man. All right.
I need a big
My
screen.
first spin the wheel of the night. Chat, I don't know what this is going to be.
Big screen here on this one.
I don't know what we are looking at here, but spin the wheel time. Sensei, can you see me here?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Just making sure it's big screen. Full screen, baby. Oh, yeah.
Spinning the wheel of doom. Chat chooses.
Oh, yeah. Come on, chat. Come through, buddy. Come on, chat. What we got now?
That's the first one we just did, bro. Okay. Well,
Come on now.
Let's see what the chat has in store.
Come on, chat.
Okay. So, someone said shave everything.
Wow.
Shave everything. Okay.
A lot of stuff about Astrid in there.
Okay, relax.
That's not a tough thing for your boy to do. So
you know what I mean? Someone's just saying armpits.
Wax your armpit.
Okay. I'm not doing any of that. Oh, DM Astrid. Call Astrid. Chat, we're gonna either call Astrid or I saw you guys say wax. So let's go ahead and put the poll up there.
Wax the eyebrow?
It's either call Astrid or wax. And I'm not letting you guys pick what I wax. Choose. And while Sensei and I are playing the next game, you guys can choose. Wax. Call Astrid.
He should call Astrid on FaceTime, but when he's when like on the FaceTime, he should just be twerking or getting sturdy.
Why are you giving them ideas?
When the call comes up, he's just hey.
Hold on.
Just,
the people can't see. Now go ahead. What you said? Go ahead.
I was saying that he should call Astrid, but like FaceTime, but like when the FaceTime comes up, he should either be twerking, getting down, or like getting sturdy.
Getting stupid sturdy.
So that's the first thing she sees.
Okay.
Like, what?
All right, bet. Okay, so
just
let's
get
do
sturdy.
this.
Yeah, just call it. Just be get sturdy, dude.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend
All
your
right, hit me with
girlfriend
another.
over
Hit me with
like
another
that.
invite real quick.
Okay.
Another invite. Oh man, call Astrid's really leading this dance, huh? I don't even think she's awake, guys. It's like 5 a.m. over there.
That's wake her up. Come on now, Wade.
I mean, she might have to, she might have to get up, big boy. We'll do it after this one. Isn't it late for her? Yeah, she's like 5 in the morning.
It's early, actually. Early morning.
I mean, it depends on how you're looking at it, you feel? That's about the time where we was. Never mind. You got that? Send that to me real quick, or what we say?
I got you. Give me a couple.
Wax
hours.
is more interesting. Uncapped frame rate. Okay. You think that'll help, Chad? If I uncap the frame rate, if she doesn't answer, you have to wax. So what's the point in choosing, Chad? If I uncap the frame rate, Chad, will that be better?
But if you uncap it, doesn't that mean the frame rate will go higher potentially?
I don't know. Way looking thirsty. No, don't uncap it. Yes, better. Yes. Is that troll, chat?
Uncapped frame rate seemed like the frame rate
chat,
would
I
spike.
swear to God, if y'all are trolling. Oh, man.
Uncap is good, I guess.
If they're trolling, bro, I'm about to lose another one because of this shit. All right, you got the thing? I know I want high frames, chat, but you have to be able to run it on my computer while also running a stream. That's the issue.
Right. It's not like it just looks choppy. It's the lag.
It's the lag that's bad. But I mean, maybe they're right. Maybe it's dope. All right, you got the message.
Someone said they troll and do 60. Yeah, I don't know.
They troll and do 60. Fuck it. For this one, we'll do uncapped and see if it works well. If not, I hate you all. Just kidding. I love you all. All right, here we go. I did see the script, guys. We're gonna get to the script. Don't worry. I promise. We're gonna get to the script. Boom, paste, join. Okay, now I can bring Sensei in. This is the most painstaking thing to do. Boom.
Here we go.
And then boom.
What are we doing for weight class? What are you doing for weight class?
You choose, bro. You choose. Turn off crowd density. Chat or Sensei, go with the one that doesn't have the crowd, the training room ring. Maybe that'll help. I know, Chad. I need to get a bigger PC, a more powerful one.
Is it like Turner's Gym or something?
Yeah.
Brooklyn Hall.
Whatever the gym is.
Okay.
And again, chat, I will get, as soon as we're done with our 3-game series here with Sensei, we're going to get him out of here because we have another special guest coming in. But I am also going to get to Dono. So we'll play 2 more here.
All right.
What weight class we going with?
You already know.
Heavyweights?
Oh, yeah, dude.
All right, bet. I'm
Give
Tyson
the people
Fury.
what they want to see.
Tyson Fury.
All right,
fighting a Fury man now.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. I'll help you out here.
This is disrespectful, bro. If I lose to Eddie Hall, it's going to be, I'm never coming back from this.
So.
I'm never coming back from it. If I lose to Eddie Hall, it's over with, bro. I know. I should get a separate PC, chat, but that would cost me thousands of dollars. But it's a good upgrade to think about, no doubt. Am I live streaming WrestleMania? I think so. So, chat, just a quick update. I'm going to be in the UK for about 3 weeks. I told Sensei this. I'm going to tell you guys I'm out there doing some stuff. Going to be out there for 3 weeks. So, as soon as I get back, that next week is WrestleMania. All right, let's get it, bro. I'm sick of the disrespect.
All right. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to land a punch.
It's me playing this game. Of course you're going to land a punch. We've seen the levels
Bro,
here.
When we were both Eddie Hall, we could barely land a punch on each other.
Chat, does it look any better? I don't think that it does. This is going to be so bad.
Oh, God.
Oh, it kicked me out as soon as it started.
Let's
Bruh!
go.
It kicked me out as soon as the game started. Oh, my days. I'm done, bruh.
I won.
This is bullshit.
On my screen. On my screen. Eddie Hall won.
Fuck this. All right, hurry. Come back in real quick. We got to get at least one more in. This is crazy. Crowd flashes? I got to turn that shit off. Are you out of the game? You have to go back in?
Yep.
Holy Jesus! Yo! This game is kind of odd. How about this, chat? Screw the fucking game. Sensei, let's just rock out for the next 30 because this is going to take forever. Screw the damn game. Yo, chat. we just had a $200 dono dropped in by the boy Mike. Insane in the membrane.
Hey, Mike.
Mike, the OG, the legend is back. Surprise, surprise. The king is back. Appreciate you with the 200, man. Sensei, let's just vibe out for a little bit because this game is obviously whack.
No, it's not really. It's not really working.
It's not what we wanted out of it, but that's all right though. That's all right. We are gonna get to some of these donos, but it looks like I'm gonna have to call Astrid really quickly. Sensei, do you want to be on the call here with me, or do I need to at least share the call with the people here?
Oh, share it with the people.
We gotta share it with the people. All right. All right, chat. We're gonna call her, and Mike is again an OG. That's 200. As a matter of fact, I'm not even supposed to be drinking yet, but
damn.
There's some times where you have to break the rules a little bit.
Wait, let's catch a Fortnite duo.
Catch a Fortnite duo real quick. Listen, I have to wait till at least 5 to call Astrid. I'll call her, and if it doesn't work out, chat, we'll do the other thing. But I was doing a window capture. I promise I was. But chat, sometimes you have to acknowledge greatness, and every single one in the chat has been great tonight. Sensei, can you hear my my side of things right now? Here, let me do this. Can you hear the music going on in the background?
Yes.
Okay, well, you're going to have to get sturdy with me because...
Whoa. You know, I was training today.
No, I know. I feel you, but it's just time.
You so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what?
Okay.
You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man.
I have to do it. Mike, thank you for the 2.
I ever
Everybody
gave
else,
on
let's
my
get
head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a f, that's what they don't understand.
I'm back again like flu season.
I'm
I
leaving you
broke
for a
records while
second.
loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving. Don't give a f, I don't care. Did the by my lonesome. No wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run. All I really want is my share. Get him, I got him, I told him it's nothing. In the discussion, for them feelings, I throw all my pain on percussion. It's disgusting. I hear them bragging about that they did, and it do not move me, not in the least. They ain't been dropping no seeds in the soil, but swear that you on my spot at the feast. I've been on go mode, showboat, rowboat, wave ride. Cool shorty, too naughty, pool party, wet for the face ride. Annie up, penny down, hand me down, thrift store, old drip. New money, too funny, old shorty talking about old. I'm on they now, can't get a pass now. I'm a cash cow, keeping it brash now. It's trash now, I'm a spaz out. I've been killing my lows and living on highs. You see in the skies the proof. You could just see in my eyes that there is no lies. I cannot disguise the truth. I've been duck dog getting to my new merch, color duck sauce on the new couch with my Chucks on. Get the on with that hate. I'm big cool on the small chat, cause I know now that I'm all that. Got a Hawkeye on the ball cat. Get the out of my face.
There it is, Sensei. Too old, man. Chat, was I getting sturdy enough or nah? Sensei, was that? You didn't even see me, but I'm pretty sure I got sturdy.
That's why I was like, I need to try to find.
Almost broke my actual back. So, was that sturdy?
No. We got to clip that.
Sturdy.
Someone sent it to me. Clip it.
Man was jolly. Never again, nah. Bro was stumbling. Chad, I've only seen him do it a couple times. I got 18 hours to perfect it, okay? Calves, though? Were my calves fragile? Someone said you got fragile. Oh,
I'm
my
watching
days.
it right now. I'm watching it right now. Let me give you a little. Oh,
hilarious, bro.
No. I'm watching right now. Wait.
Oh, are you? Okay. Judge the sturdiness. Judge it. Hold on. Let me get Sensei's full on.
Oh, no.
Is it bad? Is it bad?
That's where it killed me. But the sturdy.
The sturdy.
Hold
bro,
on.
is that not what you're supposed to do? Someone said I was hitting the McGriddle.
The McGriddle.
The McGriddle, son. Yo,
That
I'm like the
sturdy
cat
was
from the
not
Dolphins, that tight end from the Dolphins that tries to get. That tries to hit. What we got?
Oh, that sturdy's rough.
Okay, you could do that. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to teach him how to.
Someone said getting
actually
stale.
Sturdy, guys.
Listen, if you want to teach me right now, by all means.
No.
I just need to see it. All I need to do is see it one time, and it's over with. Nicole's even coming after me. My own mod said it's a wobble.
because you're bringing your legs are supposed to go opposite. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
like,
show me,
like
just real quick. Just real quick.
Nah, it's like a back kick. You know what I'm saying?
Chat,
Forward,
would you
back,
guys
and
like
then
to
you
see?
didn't
Would
drop.
you guys like to see Sensei get sturdy one time?
I don't have
just once.
Megan needs, so I can't do it.
Just once, chat. Type 1 if you want to see it. I think for the 18-hour live stream, I think the people need to see that.
I don't even know if I could do it. I just know that what you did was not it.
Okay, so you can look at the chat though. I mean, this is overwhelming at this point. I think we got to get it. All right, real quick.
Let me go rehearse in the corner over here.
All right, yeah, rehearse it up. I'm gonna put you full screen real quick. Hold on.
Oh, do that again.
No pressure, chat. The man is about to get sturdy. Whenever you're ready, Sensei.
My hamstring, my hammy cramp.
Nah, you're. Dude, we're too old for this.
Listen. I think I can do it. I gotta switch it to the webcam.
All right, switch it up.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Switch it up. You see how it happened though, chat. You see that? All right, you ready?
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't
Oh, here we go.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you. So what?
Go ahead. Tell me.
Mr. Plemons.
Yeah.
You were going like back and forth with it. Like,
I ever gave on my head.
No, that's what you were doing. That's wrong. Wait, that's wrong. That's what you were doing, sir.
Okay, say. Now
That's
you go.
That's what you were doing.
Got it.
You have to it has to disconnect. So if I kick forward, it's
Like I can't take a loss.
Hey.
Wanna help me? That's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence.
Keep it going.
We don't give a f. That's what they don't understand.
I'm back again like flu season. I broke records while loose leafing. I'm coming down my roof, leaving. Don't give a f. I don't care. Hit it for my lonesome. No wonder now I'm on one. No shortcuts on that long run. All I really want is my share.
He's cold. He's cold with this.
just had to show Wade one time for the one time.
Bro, he's nasty. Oh my God. Chat, he's nasty.
Your legs you were connected. They gotta.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Bro, you just did that, and it looks like you're gonna read me a bedtime story after. This is crazy. Chat, he does this.
I do. My hamstring actually did a little bit.
Got a little crazy.
Sensei was going hard, actually being a Sensei training.
That's crazy what you just did. I hope you know. Insane, chat. Listen.
Somebody clip that.
Clip it and ship it to him because that was wild.
Literally.
Wild. Time to call your girl. All right, I'll call her, chat. I'll call her before we get Sensei out of here because we do have a new special guest coming in just a couple minutes.
You're welcome.
We'll see.
Face 30 facts.
Bro, that was insane. Clip it and ship it, chat. That might have been the greatest moment in the history of my live stream. All right, let's see if she's up. If I get rejected here, chat, I'm gonna play the sad music. I am. I'm gonna play the cups of the rose. All my people been here. And by the way, my phone's not been working right, chat. So if she don't answer, I mean, since they knows my phone ain't been working, it's probably not gonna go well. All right. Said Wade, you can't call Astrid. She's in bed with me. Okay. Sorry, Trent. Hey, chat. Trent has Astrid in his house, so he's let us know that she's not gonna be answering. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like she is gonna be answering, chat.
Yeah, she's not.
Bro. It's a shame.
The thing is,
it's 5 a.m. over there, though. It's
right out of bed. She probably knows you're on stream.
Yeah.
So even if she's probably like, I gotta get,
exactly
ready to be on the stream. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. That's what it is. So here's the thing, chat. What did I just do? Here's the thing. She might be coming on the stream by herself and even a little bit later anyway. But now then, Faye Sensei, before we get you out of here, man, we're doing this with all my guests. We're going to do the wax. Shit, we should probably do the wax while you're here, huh?
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, okay, hold on. All right, entertain the chat real quick. We got to do the wax while you're here. And I don't even know how to do it, so we'll see how that goes. I think I might have my helper come help me with that. Want to help? All right, so we're going to hit the wax. I think we should do an arm first, chat, because there's a couple times that I can do this, and I don't think it's fair to me to do the leg off of a 3 FPS thing. All right? Yeah, I know it's going to hurt, chat. The reason for this entire thing is me knowing it's going to hurt. Nah, the arm is easy?
The arm is kind of easy, bro.
Dude, what do you want me to do?
Guys, you know what we need? He needs to, like... Nah, like, bro...
Do the armpit? Hell no.
Armpit is rough. That's
I'll
rough.
do a leg. Fine, I'll do a leg. You ready?
Like back of the neck.
Little. Back of the neck? I got nothing there, bro. Okay, no one
Oh,
look
you
at the back
faded
of my
up. You
head,
faded
dog.
up.
Don't look
You
at the back
faded-
of my head.
You
Don't
faded
look
up.
at
What about your back?
Okay, dude, I'm hairless. I'm the hairless mole rat.
Oh.
Here, let me see the box really quick. So, chat, this is the kind. Are these good ones? And do you guys have this girl's number at all? Is she single? Her name is Sally Hansen. Shout out Sally. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna switch the camera real quick, Sensei. I'm gonna show you as well. We'll do it
All
there.
right.
Turn that up just a bit. Chat, you're gonna get leg screen here. The reason I should have probably done better with the green screen, but it is what it is. All right,
It
you guys
is
can
what
see.
it is.
You guys can see this.
Yeah, I just want to say, all we be doing is taking dubs out here.
You know what, dude? That sturdy might have been the greatest thing I've ever seen. So fair
That's
play.
what I'm saying. I knocked him out. Ryan Garcia, KO, got sturdy on him.
Here's the thing. Now I might have to do this because they can't see my face.
You want to get your calf, and listen, we got to get the calves in the mix.
No, I know. We're getting the calf. Don't
Because
worry.
Wade was did some martial arts. He's a kicker, so
Yeah,
the
bro.
shin is a little deadened. Okay,
Oh, you
and it's
smart
not that
man.
bad.
You
We got to
smart
get
man.
it off of the back side of the calf.
You
a
smart
little
man.
bit.
You knew I was gonna go with the shin, huh? All right.
No, that's too
Let's go.
easy.
Mama Concept, help me out here. Let's go right here on the maybe there. Is that good, chat? Maybe right there.
Yeah, with a little bit of back of the calf too. We got need a little bit of the calf.
Do back the calf. I ain't scared.
No,
Chad,
yeah,
I
a
ain't
little bit.
scared. Here,
Or
I'll-
right behind the knee. Right behind the knee. Ooh, that would hurt.
I'll put my face in. Well, how am I gonna do it? Yeah, like that. This ain't nothing to me, man.
Look at Wade in his receiver stance. Let's go. Wide 80. Wide 80. Ready. Sit down. Flat.
Slapping me, dang. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh, hold on.
That's a good run right there.
Okay. Ready? What are you gonna count it? Hold on, count it. Count it. What are you doing? 1, 2, 3, or what? No, you count it. What are you going to? Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Got hurt.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. We got anything on there? Oh, nice. Very well done. Yeah, show that to the cam. Here, I'll take it on this side. Okay, buddy. All right, let me show you guys this. This will be interesting. Someone said, let her kick you. What are you talking about? All right, let's do this. Sensei, I hate you. That's only one,
welcome,
by
chat.
the way.
You're welcome, chat.
Where's the focus at? I mean, you guys can see. It's like not. It's focused on. Oh wait, I got a manual focus. That's why.
Yeah, if you did more wax, we got to go
Ooh, you
like
okay.
inner
Oh, there you
inner
go.
the real thing. If we next chat if he does it again, you have to do inner thigh.
Inner thigh on the adductors. Yeah.
Yeah, inner thigh would be. Ooh,
I don't have like a lot of. I don't have like very dark hair, chat. So it's like hard for me to see it. But
inner
hey,
thigh would be rough.
a four-legged friend. All right. Sensei,
Yay.
we appreciate your time here, man.
Yeah, I appreciate being here, dude. That was fun.
You're the man.
You're welcome for the boxing lesson and the sturdy lesson, sir.
I think I'm gonna have to try it with our next guest here and see if I can't get any better. You know, maybe I'll try it and then I'll say, hey, listen. Someone said I've got no leg testosterone. Thank you for that. I think I just broke my mic. So, Sensei, is there anything you want to tell the people here as you head out? Really quickly. Actually, sorry. Hold on one second. Wrong screen.
Yeah, guys, I recently started a new podcast called The Breakdown. It's almost at 50K subs. If you guys want to subscribe to that, it's the #1 podcast in the influencer boxing scene.
Facts.
The co-host is pretty cool, to be honest. It's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
He's not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, that's about it.
Well, listen, there he is, FaZe Sensei. He is one half of the Breakdown podcast, and you guys will see him very soon, probably as early as Monday night, maybe Tuesday morning, because we do videos nonstop. Make sure you subscribe over there, and also give FaZe Sensei's channel a subscribe. If he ever decides to come back to his channel, we'll all be there waiting on him. But
I will be.
We are moving on, chat. Everybody wave bye to Sensei. I need to see it before he gets out of here. Everybody wave bye. There he goes. FaZe Sensei, ladies and gentlemen, he is out. And we are moving right along. What happened? You lost your glasses? Okay. So, yeah, we're moving right along here, chat. Let's go ahead and get set up for our next guest. And here's the thing. You know, chat, sometimes I surprise you guys, whether it's with the fact that I can't get sturdy at all, or potentially because I can't necessarily pick fights the right way. Seems a little out of focus. Thank you. Sorry. I'm on manual focus right now. But let's do this. Let's go to our donos just really quickly, because I feel like I've neglected my family here a bit, and I never want to do that. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's go ahead and take a look here at some of the donos. I'm going to try to run through these as quickly as possible, guys. And if I miss anybody, by the way, and for whatever reason it looks like I have, there's a bunch that I've missed here. Is there a way for me to go back on my stream and look? There's got to be, right? I need a blue pill to get sturdy. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Let's go here. Okay, so let me go through all these really quickly, guys. Good Lord have mercy, there's so many I missed. Okay, yo, Ron with the 2 says GOAT, appreciate that. King with the 280 says GOAT Wade, appreciate that. DC, the guy your mom asked your dad not to worry about, appreciate that, man. Ray with the 5, I believe Tommy Dirty trained properly. I think you mean Tommy Fury. It isn't underestimating Jake, then he will win, but if he didn't, it'll be a close fight. Not too bad. I could definitely see that. Wade coming in like he's the next HBK. I'd love to be the next Shawn Michaels. Appreciate you, Aiden. Sir Burris. Oh, Daddy Wade, I love you. Thank you for the 2. Love you right back. Mwah, 21 plus only. Who won the Twitter gift comp? I'm going to show you guys in just a second. Thomas with the 10. People are going to be very confused if I tell them I'm going to start staring at dude's face for 18 hours waiting for a boxing match between Pkwy and Disney Kid. Hey, listen, that's probably the best way you could describe it. Recaps with the 1, no message. Ray again with the 5, thank you. Wade, who does it favor if the fight goes in the later rounds, 6, 7, or 8? Do you see Jake slowing down more? I think Tommy slows down more if it goes into 6, 7, and 8. Laser! Holy cow, dropping 50. Jesus. Intent Chief with the 2. What if someone pulls out, you streaming forever? I will. The stream will not stop. Exile with the 2. Remember when you could react to Overwatch trailers? I do remember that, and I have Overwatch. We might play a couple games tonight. Sean with the 50. Again, I apologize. I'm just now getting to this, Sean. Just wanted to show some love. 18 hours live is no joke. Huge applause. Thank you, brother. Trent with the 7. Did you see Mike Perry leaking the alleged script? I did see it. We're going to get to it in just a second. Luis with the 5, you should start a series where you break down old famous fights. Been thinking about doing something like that on the Breakdown channel with Sensei. Definitely think that's something we're going to get into. Hassan with the 5, Wade, I'm straight, but your hair's never been cuter, King. Love you, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Sean again with the 10, Wade, if you're ever in terrible shape. If you're in terrible shape, then we're all chopped liver. I can't wait to get back in real shape. I'll show you guys. It's going to be wild. Sanchez, big up, Wade. Did you strategically plan your sleep for the stream, or are you just winging it? I tried to get some rest, guys. I took like a 2 or 3 hour nap. We'll see how it goes, but usually when I get in front of you guys and when we all just kind of chop it up, I get some energy. So I think it'll be fun. Trav with the 2. Rocky Balboa, an egg or 2. Oh, okay. I like that. Raw eggs. Definitely probably toward the end of the stream, though, because the last thing I need is to be yakking on stream. Lion with the 5. Wade just started watching because your Canelo breakdowns. Hey, man, those were some fun ones. I do want to get back into the pro scene, so I appreciate that. And then Tyler, my guy with the 20, appreciate you. Ron with the 2, watching at 4 a.m. in Orland, boy. I'm watching in Orland at 4 a.m., beach. What are you talking about? Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Ronan. Not Jason. I have a weird feeling Tommy going to overwhelm Jake. Definitely can happen, especially early in the fight. You got to keep your eyes peeled for early, man. How does Jake respond to volume early? Sean again with the 10, with the 2 goats. Appreciate that. Yes, Zeus, I did see the Mike Perry tweet. We're going to talk about it just a little bit. Prediction for Jones versus Gagne versus Surreal Gone. I'm thinking of Eric Gagne, the Dodgers pitcher. $2. I'm going to say John Jones submits him in round 3. Just cannot handle that takedown. Even though John hasn't been as successful taking people down. But anyway. Yo, Ben with the 10. It's currently 10:30 p.m. where I am at. When is the fight? Brother, it's going to be about 18 hours from now. Maybe 17. But hang in there. We got a long stream. Vey, hit deadlift PR listening to the live stream. Let's go. 120 kg just off the top of the dome. That is 250 pounds, I think. Could be wrong, but W. Aldair Batista. I walked the line. Nice. Yo, wait, dream match, Tommy Fury versus KSI. Tommy Fury versus KSI / Idris Virgo / Salt Poppy. Are you saying Tommy versus all 3 of those, or Tommy versus each one individually? Because I think Tommy and Idris, I think Idris would probably take that right now. Tommy versus Salt Poppy might be pretty interesting. And then Tommy versus KSI, I'd probably lean Tommy right now, yeah. Wait, are you actually 6'4", like the American knockoff of Cillian Murphy? I am actually 6'4". I don't know who that individual is, though. Yo, Brett with the 20. Yo, Wade and Sensei, what's up? Can't wait for this crazy stream as much as I hate Jake. I think round 4, though. Ref stoppage. Big ups. Appreciate you, my man. Yo, Samuel with the 10. Wade, can you make the volume louder? Got you. AFC, Tommy or Jake? I'm going with Jake. Yes, join. We see the fight script leaked. Bob's Burgers with the 2. What do you think of Rob Whittaker in 2023?
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me. Calm down.
I think Rob's got an interesting run here at 85 in 2023. Definitely some variety now. There's a new champion. We'll see, though. Yo, Garrett, I would love to see you fight. Garrett, I appreciate it. I'd love to see you fight, Garrett. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm going to be in the UK doing the health stuff, so hopefully we can figure that out. Kevin, you should cover the Ryan and Tank fight. Yes, absolutely covering that fight. Yo, Samuel, thank you once again. About a bag with the 5. Watch the weigh-in, Wade the GOAT. I'm pulling for Jake, but this is the first time I felt like he was nervous. I want to hear your thoughts on it, though. I will watch. Don't worry. Hey, yo, wait. I just got a smart LED light, and I can't stop telling Google to... You almost got me. But, yes, I will take a look. Blaze with the 2. Thank you. No message. Joseph with the 5. These graphics are killing me, man. Still better than Social Gloves 1 production. We prepared for this. I don't know how it's going to go with my next guest, but we prepared for it, man. I appreciate it. Lil Squirt, what do you... Hey, yo, what do you think of the idea of KSI fighting Mike Perry in August after a Fournier fight in May? I think it'd be really entertaining and indirectly parallel Jake's Tommy and Nate Diaz fight. JJ leaked the fight dates. Yeah, I saw that on Ariel's show. He leaked that. I did see that, but I'm also curious as to how Mike Perry gets involved. I don't know, man. Mike's dangerous. He's super tough. He's not the most technical boxer, but he's just tough. And he can walk through shots. I'd be interested in it, but I don't know if they go that route. But thank you for the 20. Dust with the 20. Did you know the original green Power Ranger from Power Rangers, Jason David Frank, was an MMA fighter? I did know that, and he was the man. Mike, again, thank you for the 200, man. You're a fucking legend, and I don't get it, man. You're super generous. Thank you, honestly, like crazy. Trent, Astrid's in bed with me 1 second. Yo, thanks, appreciate it, Trent. Art, hey, wait, if you're in California, you got to come upland. and try this brewery, Cal Roke House. I haven't heard of it, but I would come up there and try it. Thank you, man. Kyan or Kian Maloney. I don't think I've ever been so bricked up. Yeah, okay, thanks, man. Appreciate the 2. Crazy with the 5. Love the videos. Wade, keep up the great work. Thank you, Trent. Yep, saw that. Ozzy, you think if Jake is to fight Sensei, how do you see that fight going? Sensei with a camp? Tough fight for Jake. But as of right now, Jake would probably get it done. I love my brother, though. $8 from Jared. Do you think KSI will beat Jake Paul? If they fought today, no. We'll see. Trent with the 280. Can't call her. Gotcha. Told you. Thanks, Trent. Appreciate it, man. Jared again. Good day from Australia. Thank you for the 3. Rice with the 2. Are we getting proper podcast episodes? It's a good question. I've been trying to work on it, but hopefully. Jack with the 1 and a Lion with the 2. Do you dumb down breakdowns for influencer boxing? I wouldn't say I dumb down breakdowns, but I do try to put it in words and terms that people will understand. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't say I dumb things down, but I do try to put it in a way that people that maybe don't understand boxing on a higher level will understand for that crowd. So, dumb down, maybe not the right word.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
All right, so we should have our next guest coming in fairly shortly, guys, fairly shortly. But until that time, chat, what are we saying? And yes, call Astrid is still the deal there. What are we saying on this leaked script? You guys want to talk about that really quickly? You guys want to talk about the leaked script?
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend
What
your
happened with
girlfriend
that?
and do her like a dog.
Oh my lord. So Drake has now put some money down on the fights as well, guys. You see this? So it looks as though now Drake himself, Drizzy Drake, has put some money down on the fight. He has Jake Paul by KO, $400,000 to win $1.4 million, ladies and gentlemen. That is not a joke. That's real. I know that's pocket change, but still, that's nuts, right? To me, anyway, that's nuts. So, let's take a look at the quote-unquote script for the fight here. Okay, Mike Perry leaked it. I actually got this in my DMs about 2 hours before Mike Perry leaked it. I didn't think it was anything worth anything, so I didn't even address it. I was like, this is silly, but we'll talk about it on stream anyway. But let's just take a look here, and as a family, we will read this. Okay? As a family, we will read this. So let me go ahead and put on my glasses here. Let me go ahead and put on my glasses. So, as you guys can see, this is the script for Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Revision number 4. So this isn't even the first draft here. This is the final, all right? They've revised this thing a couple of times. They've revised it a couple times. We'll turn off the music for this because this is serious stuff, guys. Okay, it airs 5 p.m. Eastern in Doria. We all know this. Now, the contacts for the show, this is kind of an interesting part. It's an 8 number, which, if that's an 818 number, that would usually be a Los Angeles area code number or a like upper Los Angeles, Malibu. So, interesting. Camera op is obviously, all the stuff that's important is obviously blocked out here, which... yeah, it's a little interesting. Now, this is kind of fun, and whoever did this, fair play to him, right? By the way, I didn't see a couple of these donos that are just now coming in. We'll get to those in a second. Laser with the 50. What's up, bro? It's Laser. Thank you for the love on Twitter. Love the opportunity to debate with you later tonight because you're wrong. Yo, Laser, appreciate you with the 50, man. Yeah, we're going to have a full explanation on who's coming in for debates and all that stuff later. But yes, I'm sure that a lot of people are going to tell me I'm wrong about my picks. But appreciate that, man. That's super generous. Thank you. OG, again, thank you with the 20, man. Appreciate that. Big fan. Obviously, I'm a big fan of you, too. Brock James, Brock and Tina getting married. Hey, congratulations to Brock and Tina getting married. Appreciate the 20, man. Happy life, happy wife, man. You know how it goes. Okay, ring walks. Ladies and gentlemen, the ring walks are the best part of this because Jake Paul apparently, and if this, by the way, if this happens, we better start checking better start checking and be like, hold on a second, this might be real. It's not real, but Mr. Steal Your Girl by Trey Songz, and that song's about 10 years old. There's got to be a song out there that's newer that could also refer to stealing Tommy's girl. But also the outfit. Apparently he's going to be in whatever a baby outfit is. What is that? What is a baby outfit? Is he going to be wearing a diaper? Is he going to be wearing some sort of holster to hold said baby? I have no idea, but whoever wrote the script, people are saying Jake Paul's team, apparently he's going to be in a baby's outfit, trolling Tommy. Now, Tommy, walking out second, interestingly enough, will be walking out to Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond, which has been cleared. Outfit, a tribute to his wife and his newborn baby daughter. Not exactly sure what that would be. W intro, though. Okay, so round one, chat. This is how round one is going to go. Someone said check Drake's story. I'll check it in a little bit. Round one, the fighters are going to start off cautiously, circling each other and throwing jabs. I'm trying to be serious. Jake lands a solid left hook, but Tommy responds with a quick right hand. So you notice the words, right? A solid left hook. So in the script, Jake has to land a solid left hook, not just like a little slappy left hook. He's got a solid left hook. And then Tommy with a quick right hand. Now, I'm going to say something here. Every fight can look like a quote-unquote script. So if Jake throws a left hook and a right hand comes behind it from Tommy, I don't want you guys going, oh my God, what is happening? I'm blurry? Chad, am I blurry? All right, there we go. But if this does happen, I don't want you guys to freak out. But that's the only part of the script for round one. What happens for the rest of the round? Like, what they just throw the left hook and the right hand and then, okay, circle some more and that's it. Anyway, round two, like if you're going to script something, this is not enough. There needs to be more. Are we just freestyling? Steven said, still looks terrible on my end. Well, Steven, get your fucking money up. I don't know what to tell you. This is the highest quality I can afford, all right? I don't know. Just playing. Why am I not in the script? I don't know, man. They got Radio Raheem to be in the damn script. They usually got Ariel a part of the script. Troop Boxing didn't hit me up for this one. I'm in all of KSI scripts. I don't know. I'm in all of his. Well, maybe not as many anymore, but I'm usually in all of his. I don't know. Guess I'm just not as valuable as I thought, man. Maybe I'm not as good an actor as they need. Maybe that's what it is, bro. If Jake throws the WWE punches, we're all in trouble, bro. We're all in trouble. Now, I am just waiting on our guest. Hopefully I can get him in here. Actually, let me just go ahead and start this bad boy just to make sure. Just to make sure.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Blimey. That's my favorite audio, by the way, is him going, blimey.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
So, like I said, back to this. Round two, Tommy takes control of the fight, landing several combinations to Jake's body. Several combinations. Paul seems to be struggling to find his rhythm, and the crowd starts to get restless. Okay. So the crowd is starting to get restless because Jake is getting pieced up. Apparently, it's a pro-Jake crowd in this. They're restless in round two already. They didn't come to this fight to watch boxing because in round two, they've already got restless. It's already, they're pissed, bro. They are pissed off. Like, immediately frustrated that Jake's catching shots to the body. So again, hey, listen, W storytelling, I guess. They're already restless. And then again, I guess we improv the rest of the round. Maybe Jake, really shows some agony on the ropes. He's, the body shots. Yeah. You know what I mean? Maybe he gets the bloody nose. Jake bleeds like a stuffed pig, so maybe he gets the bloody nose there. And then we go into round three. This is a masterpiece of work here. I do have to admit. We're going to round three, and Scorsese couldn't write a better script. Jake rallies, throwing jabs and hooks that catch Tommy off guard. Fury starts to backpedal, trying to avoid Paul's punches. And again, round three is very vague. So, yeah, okay, Jake's rallying, throwing jabs and hooks. Apparently the right hand doesn't exist, or at least the right straight doesn't, which is one of Jake's better shots. But you have to act it out. Oh, That would actually, if I can put it on the other screen, I'll act it out. Which is, okay. So jabs and hooks. I don't think I can get it on my other screen. Jabs and hooks. Fury starts to backpedal, trying to avoid Paul's punches. And I assume from there, by the way, if Tommy's backpedaling on the ropes, you know what I'm saying? And then Jake, off the just jabs and hooks, is mostly left-sided. Tommy circles out. Like, I need to know what happens next. Is there any response from Tommy? Is Jake just winning the round? Because here's another thing. The script doesn't tell us who is supposed to clearly and definitively win the rounds. For this fight to go one way or another, or at least give us some indication, we have to know who's supposed to win the round. Bro, using Skype? I'm using Zoom, chat. What do you mean? I'm using Zoom. All right, round 4. I'm assuming this is possibly split. I don't know. Who wins round 1 to you guys, chat? Hooks to right hands. Hard to say. But Tommy wins round 2. Jake wins round 3. So it's either 2-1 Jake, 2-1 Tommy into round 4. Fury seems to have trouble with his left eye. His left eye. So in this scenario, Jake hasn't thrown a right hand apparently the entire time, but now Tommy's having trouble with his left eye. Got it. So Jake's jabs and his, I mean, I guess he could be throwing backhand hooks, but we don't hear anything about which hand the hook's coming off of. But apparently his left eye's fucked, okay? At this point from the jab, the left eye's fucked, which is starting to swell shut. So we are scripting that Tommy is going to get his eye swollen shut. Got it. Okay? We're sticking, listen, chat, we got to make it, we have to suspend, we have to suspend reality, okay? We have to. Now, Paul takes advantage of Tommy's vulnerability, landing several hard shots to the head. Several hard shots to the head. So Tommy is now concussed and has CTE, which again is just part of the script. Just part of the script, okay? So next up, Tommy now apparently having brain damage after round number 4 and having an eye swollen shut is coming into round 5. And round 5 is important, okay? Round 5 is super important because we have a star here. This is the only star that we're going to see in the actual fight itself, is this red one, because the rest of this is written like a fifth grader's dream script. This is awful. Fury's eye is now almost completely closed, and the ringside doctor is called to have a look. Okay, so ringside doctor's coming in before round 5 starts. Here's the highlighted part. The doctor determines that Fury can continue, even though the eye is completely closed. Got it. Solid doctor here. But warns him that he may have to stop the fight if his vision deteriorates any further. How much further is it going to go, brother? The eye's closed. It's like, hey, man, listen. You can't see out of this eye, but if it gets worse than that, I'm stopping this thing. What? No, bro. That's not it. Someone said literally Creed, actually. Okay, well, somehow Tommy, apparently, again, we don't know what happens in round 5. We just know that the doctor comes in before. So, again, no idea here. The script's more improv. Round 6, Jake now smells blood. So Jake has the ability of a shark at this point. He has Sharknado abilities. He can smell blood, and he starts to press the attack. Fury's having trouble seeing Paul's punches, and he starts to take more punishment. I want to know what the crowd's doing at this time, by the way. I want to know, are they restless still? Are they upset? Are they cheering because Jake's now come back? Yeah, Jake's like actually Bloodhound from Apex Legends. So yeah, okay, so Jake's on the attack round 6. I'm assuming he wins round 4. I guess that means he wins round 5 because Tommy is literally blind and now has CTE. Round 6, Jake is walking forward. Tommy's still stumbling around like a drunken idiot. So he wins that round 2. Jake is now up. He's won 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it's 4, I guess 2 to Jake. So round 7, Fury's corner is now starting to get worried as their fighter is clearly in trouble. They urge him to keep moving and avoid getting hit. This is brilliant. The corner work is brilliant. They urge him to keep moving and avoid getting hit. Hey, Tommy, just stop getting hit, okay? Just move around a little bit and don't get hit, okay? Just, can you do that, please? If you could just move a bit, that'll be good. But Paul is relentless. And once again, I guess that means Jake just fucks him up in round 7. And then we get to the final round. So Jake has won 5 straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight rounds. Is now up 5-2 and is coasting. Tommy apparently is blind in one eye. He's stumbling around the ring. He's incoherent to doctor's orders, but apparently the doc didn't do anything to stop this because, as you saw in round 5, he may have to stop the fight if his vision deteriorates. Round 6, Jake punishes him more. No one cares. The corner's concerned. No one cares. But, hey, we're going to round 8. And in the final round, Paul lands a huge right hand that sends Fury crashing to the canvas, which this could make sense because the left eye is now, you can't see. Boom, big right hand. Okay. Fury tries to get up, but he stumbles and falls back down. The referee just now starting the count. Okay. So Fury tries to get up and then stumbles, then falls back down. Then the referee starts his count. So Tommy hits the ground, then pops up, then comes back down. I don't know. So referee starts the count, but Fury stays on the ground, clutching his eye. So he's here. He's on the ground. Right on the ground. The ringside doctor rushes in to check. The ringside doctor rushes in to check on Fury, but he waves him away. So Fury again on the ground. Doctor in. He's waving him off. While he can't get to his feet, by the way. He can't even stand up, but he's waving him off. Lloyd, get out of the fucking ring, mate. Get out. Right? He's doing that number. Flat on his back, I guess. Tommy shall then act out an eye injury that forces the referee to call off the fight, declaring Jake Paul the winner by TKO. This is brilliant. This is a masterpiece. Because apparently Tommy couldn't see out of the eye, but now he has to act out the injury even more. Just stab his eye, just poke his eye out. Just take his eyeball out. This is amazing. This is amazing. But that's not it, guys. We have key moments that are supposed to be improv. Like most of the rest of this, I guess. After the fight, key moments. Jake Paul and Tommy Fury argue with each other. Dude, Tommy's got a ton of energy after getting completely fucked up for 6 rounds straight, having his eye and retina detached, his orbital bone apparently broken, referee being waved off, him stumbling around, again, having CTE and permanent brain damage, but he's going to argue with Jake, apparently. Nothing about John Fury, by the way. I'm surprised that John didn't get any kind of leverage in his script. This is unfortunate, to say the least. It's very unfortunate. But then Jake calls out KSI. Okay. Tommy asks for a rematch. And then Jake grants it if, oh my Lord, here's the kicker. Jake grants it if it's in LA. Tommy agrees. Fight 2 set up. Brilliant. Brilliant. Here's the only fucking caveat in this whole thing. I mean, obviously this thing is completely fake, but Tommy can't get into the country. He can't get into the U.S. He said it as early as yesterday, so that's the only flaw in this script. Only flaw right there. Chat, what are we saying, though? This is 10 out of 10 script, to be honest. I mean, what you're seeing here is a tale of a man that just will not quit in Tommy Fury. Apparently, the rise of Jake Paul's boxing ability to the level of superstardom, right? Just absolutely brutalizing Tommy Fury, but he won't quit. He waves the doctors off. He can't even see straight, can't stand up, but he keeps fighting. Well, until he's on the ground and can't fight anymore and has no capacity to handle any faculties in his body. But he still waves off the doctor and the referee and then argues with Jake after the fight. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Jack said, imagine revising a script 4 times and not noticing Tommy gets finished 4 times.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you?
Dude, the 4th revision, man. Oh, and then we have some small fine print. The following script is confidential and proprietary information belonging to Troop Boxing Promotions. By the way, Troop Boxing Promotions, not a thing. And this is a stock image, I'm pretty sure, is the background on on this. So there you go with that. So yeah, there is the script. Yes, chat, we're going to get to your donos. Just give me 1 second. I had to read that out. Unbelievable stuff, though. Unbelievable stuff. I can't see it any other way than that. Just pure and unadulterated magistry, quite frankly. All right, let me do one thing, chat, before we get going. One thing. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, so let's get into some of these don't know questions real quick. Whole squad on that real shit. Whole squad on that. Someone said Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns storytelling. Hilarious. You excited for Adam's fight? Can someone tell me, by the way, did Evil Hero not get electrocuted last night? How is he fighting today? How is he fighting today? The man got electrocuted last night. Insane. Completely insane, quite frankly. Quite frankly, that's insane.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? He's gonna bend your
Chad, that's not a joke. Apparently he was, I don't know if it's still on his Instagram, but he was in Saudi, apparently got out of a pool and got electrocuted. His words, not mine. I'm not joking. I don't know if it's still on his story. I don't think it is. But yeah, that's a real thing, dude. That's a real thing. Okay. Let's go look at some of these donos real quick. Real quick. Let's see. Laser got you. And Reitz with the 5. Ariel got himself for the first Jake and KSI face-off. Have you thrown your name in the hat? I did, man. So it's unfortunate. It is. It's unfortunate that Ariel is a good darts player because it looks like he has just taken my spots in the face-to-face. No, man. That was a fun moment. If Ariel gets the face-to-face spot, then he 100% deserves it. Like, the guy has put in years, decades of work. I am just a lowly YouTube content creator, and I'm glad for whatever spot and opportunity I get. The fight is not about me. The event's not about me. It's not about Ariel. It's about Jake and KSI. When and if that fight gets made, that's what it'll be about. If it happens, it happens. But if not, fair play. He beat KSI. It was a clutch performance, man. Now, he did tell me to suck it, which I was not a big fan of. See, yeah, napkins. Evil Hero got electrocuted. I'm not trolling. That actually happened. But yeah, it was a clutch performance. The suck it weight I could have done without, but he's a pro wrestling guy like I am, so he gave me the DX suck it. Damn it. Trav with the 10. Wade's backstage profile lists singing. Country music is 2 out of 3. Chat, would you say on a scale of 1 to 3, 1 being not very good, 2 being okay, you can sing, would you say my singing voice, especially for country, is 2 out of 3? Would you guys say that? I think that'd be accurate. You know? I think. Hi, Wade. You're the GOAT of YouTube boxing commentary. Yo, Troll, thank you for the 2. Chad, don't make me do it. I will sing right now. I'd give you an I. Okay, thanks, Risky. Prod with the 20. Love you, Wade. I'm a big fan. I love you, man. Thank you so much. NFL Mike's with the 5. Wade, you're the GOAT. Who's your favorite NFL team? Listen, I don't follow a lot of NFL teams because I'm a very big college football fan, and I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee, so obviously I'm a Vol fan, but I guess because the Titans are in Nashville and they run the ball well and Derrick Henry's a beast, I'll go with the Titans. Brian with the 2. Wade, when you're healthy, will we see you in the ring? Yes. Intent Chief again with the 2. If someone pulls out, you stream it forever. We'll see. Yeah, I saw Perry might have leaked the script. Saw that. Appreciate it, Rice. Yo, Sauced. Wade, thoughts on AEW? AEW is struggling right now. Struggling. And Tony Khan, I don't know what that interaction was with Ariel Helwani on Twitter, but Ariel called him the snowman. If you know, you know. But they just need better stories, man. They need better storylines. They need to be able to tell congruent stories. It's not just about flips and kicks and high work rate matches. People need to care, and they don't right now. So they need to do something. Have I seen Denzel Curry sparring footage? I haven't. I actually haven't. Take a look, though. JS with the 10. I love you, bro. Love the come up. Proud of you. You think Landon should avenge his brother and fight Gibb? Love from Chicago. Hey, Chi-Town stand up, the Windy City. I mean, I'm sure Landon would take that fight. I don't think Gibb is probably looking at that. So, I don't know. Frankie with the 2. Your voice makes my dog Jim bark. He angry. I don't know what to say to that. I'm sorry, Jim. I apologize. Ronaldo or Messi? Man, you can't. It has to be Messi now. I was a big Ronaldo guy, but Messi winning the World Cup is GG, bro. Tyler with the 5. Wade, I've been struggling a lot with my confidence lately. Any tips? Also, Jake, by sus decision. Also, has the fight happened yet? Fight hasn't happened yet. Interesting pick. A lot of people are potentially saying that. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the 20, man. Struggling with your confidence. Whew. Listen, everybody goes through this, man, Tyler. So I would say to you, I would ask what you're struggling with specifically. Like, what are you not confident in? Just yourself in general. The way you become confident, at least for me, is through work. If I ever felt I wasn't confident in something, I worked at it, right? Whether it was my sports ability, whether it was, it was stuff that I wanted to be confident about. Like, if I'm not confident about shooting a fucking rocket, I don't really care. But if I'm not confident about my commentary, I work at it. If I'm not confident about my sports ability, I work at it. My relationships, I work at it, right? Confidence will build through diligent, hard work, because it's the only way to reassure yourself that you're doing what you need to do. You're doing what's necessary to get better at what you're not confident at, right? So that's what I would say, man. If you're having confidence issues, try to immerse yourself in whatever it is that you're struggling with. That way, at least you understand it better, and potentially you can get better at it, so that when that confidence becomes an issue, or when you start to think about it in the future, you have something to look back on and say, this is why I'm confident. I put in the work to be confident about it. Someone said my rocket is confident. Okay, Jonathan. Thanks, bro. We didn't need to know that, though. Jesus. Yo, TJ with the 2. Love from Scotland. Wait, I'm putting 50 pounds on Tommy. Woo! I think I got 50 on Tommy on Prize Picks, by the way. Sponsored the stream. Thank you to Prize Picks. Use code WADE. Guaranteed 100% deposit match for up to $100. And choose more or less on fight output tonight. I'm taking Tommy more than 62.5 punches. I'm taking Jake more than 70.5 punches. Make sure you guys use that code. Chase, what do you think about Tommy not signing the contract? Smart. Super smart, because that's 2.5 milli, bro. And if this is, and it's a fight, so anything can happen. If Jake lands one of those fucking rocket right hands, he's just lost out on $2.5 million. No, don't sign that. I said it from the beginning. You don't play Jake's games. You don't, because Jake isn't making fair bets. These are slanted bets. Jake loses, he gets a rematch, and he gets his full purse. He just pays you $2.5 million more. You lose, you don't get your rematch, and you lost all your money. It's silly. No. Hey, guys, if anybody starts trolling Nicole, she's going to ban you, all right? So don't stop playing. Or I will ban you. Matter of fact, I'll just go ahead and do it now. Wow. Have a good one. Connor, Wade wins via bean dip to the body. That was dope. We're going to watch that in a little bit. Francisco, cover UFC again. No one cares about influencer boxing. Well, I care about influencer boxing, Francisco, and I appreciate the $2. We do cover the UFC over on the Breakdown Podcast, if that's something you want to check out. Like and subscribe over there. But yeah, no, I do care about influencer boxing. In fact, I want to see it grow. I've put a lot of work into trying to make it grow, because I think it is a fun space for the people that are in it. And if you don't watch it, that's cool. You don't have to. But you're here. That means you must care about some part of it. And I would say a lot of people do care. based on the fact that a lot of people love these videos and a lot of people enjoy the build up to Tommy and Jake. So no disrespect, Francisco, but I do cover the UFC over there. We do some live streams over here as well, but I'm going to continue covering the influencer boxing scene. Yo, Penguin with the 5. Fangs versus Phoenix Thunder, a girl who's been trying to pick a fight on Twitter. Who wins? I don't know anything about Phoenix Thunder at all, but just based on the fact that I don't know, I probably shouldn't pick. But Fangs looks pretty good from what I've seen. Knight with the 2. Would you ever fight? And if so, who would you fight? And this is actually the same actual dono right back behind it with Brian. Yeah. When I get the whole thing I'm dealing with figured out, it would be fun to, for sure. As far as who, I've said JMX before. That would be dope. But JMX is, I feel like it's almost disrespectful for me to keep saying that because he's actually fighting. And I think he's probably got a better shot of getting a Logan fight or something like that. So I want to see Joel do well in whatever he's doing. And I think he's going to have a fight coming up in some time soon. So fair play. Yo, Harris with the 5. Tommy is an illegitimate... Why, bro? Why say that? Tommy's an illegitimate son. Captain Rogers, are you putting all of this money down on Jake knocking out Fury? I'm not putting money down on a knockout or anything like that. I'm putting my money down on more or less punches from Prize Picks. But, I don't know what the Captain Rogers deal is, but thank you for the 5. Yo, Adrian with the 50 knock. Am I taller than you? I'm 6'6", no flex, just curious. Yes, you would be taller than me. Hakeem with the 2. Do you think KSI versus Jake Paul will happen? Yes, I do. End of this year or early next year. Sin. Instead of Moose Snuckle, I think you meant Moose Knuckle, Sensei has an Oos Knuckle. Okay. For those that don't know, I'm not explaining that. Cody with the 280. Are you making a prediction video or will it be here? Oh, my Lord, have mercy. Thank you guys for the donos. The prediction video is out right now, guys. The link, I'll put the link in the description. Video's out right now. The video is out. Royd now, mate. Let's see if anyone has watched the video. We sharing it. Copy. And paste. Go, go, go. Well, shit. I probably should have just done one. But yeah, go watch that, guys. If you want to, there's the video. It's out right now. Okay. Adir, once again, hey, Wade, I just put all my life savings on Evil Hero to KO Adam Saleh in the first round. What are my odds of winning? Well, the odds are probably great as far as the odds that'll pay out, like that it'll actually happen. Probably not, but the odds that you win, or excuse me, the odds when you win or if you win, or you got to have some crazy odds there, but the odds of it actually happening, I wouldn't say put your life savings on it, brother. I would say talk to the bookie and figure that out. Yo, Sam, you the man, bro. You still on Misfits? Yes, I will be in Telford on the 4th, so I will be on the next Misfits. Crypt with the 2, no message. Thank you. Hakeem, it's kind of pathetic how Jake scripts his fights. Yeah, it's a shame Jake had to go and do that. Thank you for the 2. Crypt, my dog died. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry about that. You got 2 donos that say that here. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Ghost, appreciate you with the 5. What time is the fight in the USA? Depends on where you live, but it's probably going to be about 12 hours from now. No message, no message. Trent with the 280. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, Wade. I have no idea what you're referring to, but thank you, Trent. Ghost with the 5. Am I ever stepping in the ring? Yeah, at some point I would like to. All right, guys. Dylan Dennis with the 5. How do you like your coffee? I like it like I like any sort of life lesson, hitting me right in the fucking face, mate. Right in the fucking face. Okay, so chat, do we want to watch some of this Top Rank stuff that came out on Jake and Tommy? I don't know if you guys saw it. It was one of the more interesting things that we had happen. Unfortunately, it looks like the guest I was supposed to have is not going to be able to come on, which is unfortunate. We're going to try to work on that, but we are going to move on anyway. You guys want to watch some of that? Either we can watch Top Rank. Actually, well, fuck it. Let me see this. Let's watch a little bit of this first, because I think this is way better storytelling than anything that I've seen so far. And then we'll watch the Top Rank. So are you guys familiar with a channel called Anatomy of a Fighter? You guys familiar with any of this? Anatomy of the Fighter? We're going to watch this, and I want you guys to just look at the storytelling. This is my idea for Misfits. It's been my idea. I can't get anybody to listen to me over there. Well, you know what? They are actually listening because we have this coming soon. But I've been proposing this since Misfits #1, before Misfits #1. Hey, oh, okay. Oh, again, okay. Damn, B-Dave. I've been proposing this since Misfits #1.
Alcaraz Pineda is a pro. On short notice, B-Dave had no idea who this guy was going to be. Let's see if it makes a difference. Let's see if Pineda can get his first win in Misfits.
Sound my voice, man.
Todos los días pienso en mi mamá, todos los días que me levanto pienso en ella. Aunque falleció, yo siempre pienso en ella, siempre la llevo en mi corazón y en mi mente. Ella siempre me está apoyando y siempre me está cuidando. Siempre tengo la bendición de ella y de Diosito.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
I'm going to turn the YouTube alert off for just a little bit, guys. So, yeah, there's that. I think there's definitely some ways that we can still improve a little bit of that, but looks like we're having a mini documentary there on Luis Alcaraz Pineda. But I want you guys to watch this because this man that runs this channel has been a legend in the MMA scene for a while now, okay? We're going to watch this. I'll come back to donos, okay? I know you guys are giving a ton of donos right now and supporting the stream, and I appreciate you and love you for it. I just want to I want to split it up. So we'll do some stuff, and then we'll come back and do the donos, and then we'll come back, okay? But yeah, Pineda's the man. I met him when we were in at #4 after the fight. He had a little table at the after party, and he was cool. We talked for a little bit. All right, let's check out episode #1, All Access, The Truth at Doria. Blur, I see you, man. I appreciate that. Already dope.
You just embarking on a new sport now. You feel me? We're here. That's what it takes. But we ain't gonna let you down. You can't let us down, and we ain't gonna let you down. Feel me? We're gonna tell you the truth, and we're gonna push you to the bitter end. That's what this shit take. That's what this shit take, man. How much do you want this shit, Jay? You feel me? This all come down to you. They looking for you to go out there and do something spectacular.
Yeah.
And I think you can do it. I truly believe that.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Now, you see Jake's emotional here, right? This looks like after a hard-ass day. This might be the last day. I don't know if it's sparring they just got done with. Jake has a black eye here. And this is dope to hear from Jay Leon because we really never get to know what goes on. There's just one of those questions we always hear about Jake's camps. Are they really pushing him? Are they really putting him in positions to be vulnerable? Are they really getting the best out of him? Or are they just bringing people in for him to beat up in sparring? There's not a better way to tell than what we're going to see here, and it just looks like this was one of the harder days, and he's going through it, man. It's dope to see this kind of stuff. This is actually what Tommy was making fun of him for, by the way, in the face-to-face, how Jake was crying or whatever after sparring. I don't know what happened here, what got him emotional, but I love the inside of it, and the fact that Jay Leon is not his head coach, but the one that looks like he can get through to him a lot. Fight is not in 2 hours. I'm sorry, I hate that name so much. Skills Challenge Entertainment.
Optimistic people play a disproportionate role in shaping our lives.
I do.
They are usually the ones that are heckled, ridiculed, and held to a standard that is too heavy to bear, even for them. Yet, they welcome the mighty tasks that seem too hard to overcome.
Sport doesn't care about your emotions.
Actually, the world doesn't care about the emotions.
Yeah.
That's why all y'all
stop being soft.
That's why y'all so soft.
What seems
GP in the building
to them is outright demented to others. And that is what makes all fighters kings amongst us mortal men.
All you gotta do what I tell you to do. The shit is easy. Yeah, I'm rocking back, touching this motherfucker. I don't care about no left hook, right hand. As soon as I shoot it here, I rock back, he go to the body, I step back and come back. Your reflexes, you understand? We are thinkers.
Yeah.
If there were ever fitting words for anyone, it would be for a boxer. The pugilistic DNA
Edge is in the
embedded in
building.
those who are brave enough to wear 8 to 16-ounce gloves has been forged for over thousands of years, to the point that the willingness to step inside the squared circle provides a mental edge over 99%.
Yo, my man Rock dropping 20 in the chat. That is the man with the plan. About to take out his next opponent with the right hand. Hasim Rahman Jr. is in the building. Yo, chat, make sure he's got it. That's his channel right there. You guys go and subscribe, all right? Matter of fact, we'll do this real quick. We'll pause this just real quick. Just real quick. Chat, this 2 hours has flown by. I just want you guys to know, man. Flown by, bro. Where's Rock's channel at here, man? Let's find his channel. There we go. Why don't we go ahead? Your boy's subscribed. You know what it is. Chat, go ahead, man. Go ahead and hit that sub. You know what I mean? Boom. Hit that sub one time for my boy Rock. Let's get it. Let's get him some stuff going here, man. You know what I'm saying? Man's did the one chip challenge and everything. Matter of fact, I want to watch.
Prove it. Show us your time.
Ooh! 30 seconds. Oh, damn. That's right. Sensei had this shit on his tongue, too, and he had to do it.
Ooh. All right.
That shit is no joke, bro. Look at him. No water either. That's cold, buddy.
That's a minute. I won.
Facts.
Oh, shit.
Fair play. That water ain't gonna do it, though, I don't think, man. Oh, no. Yeah, he's struggling. Hey, man, shout out Rock. Y'all go subscribe over at my man's channel. Once again, Hasim Rahman Jr. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, let's get back into look at the snowman. Let's get back into what we was doing here.
Of people that ever lived.
You know, this is the last week of hard training, and then
you gotta have milk for that, dude.
So the hard work is almost done. Now it's time to have fun and get that title.
Boxing is the toughest and loneliest sport in the world. The hero and the coward both feel the same thing. But the hero uses his fear, projects it onto his opponent, while the coward runs.
This is the game. Sometimes you don't come out on top. Sometimes it ain't your day. But motherfucker, you gotta get through it. That's what it is. You know, this ain't no hoe game. This ain't no hoe. This a dog. This a killer's game. You feel me? What's your mentality? How far you gonna go to get this shit?
1 week out from the fight, feeling good, had an amazing training camp. I'm excited to put on a show for...
Dang, Jake signing Prime, bro. Doing him dirty. By the way, he got the Celsius sponsorship. You've been seeing it. Hey, what do y'all think about Jake? Like, should he support Prime because his brother's, you know what I'm saying, involved with it? Or would you guys be like a little wary of it because, you know, your mortal enemy is also a co-owner of Prime? What would y'all be doing at this point? Real question. I think he should support it because that's his brother, right? But at the same time, it's like, does Logan be supporting him the same way when he's on these Prime trips? You know what I'm saying? You got to support your brother, but Logan be leading fuck Jake Paul chants. It's only good for him if he supports it. That's facts. That's what I'm saying. Logan is in Australia taking part in fuck Jake Paul chants, bro. I'm like, what? I don't know. But that's dope, though, that he's signing this Prime. This kid right here is so pumped.
Feeling good, had an amazing training camp. I'm excited
I'll watch the weigh-ins, guys. I'll watch.
Again, thank you to the Ministry of Sport, Prince Khalid. This is going to be epic. Don't miss it. Be there. Doria. I'm going to knock this guy out. Stop playing with me. We're going to see who the real boxer is. Stay tuned.
The fact that they both...
The truth. Jake Paul versus
The fact that they both are saying they're knocking each other out within 4 rounds is going to make the fight even more interesting. Because I think, like I said, I think Tommy comes out like a fucking rocket.
I'm not fighting for a world title, so I want to get, you know, a knockout victory over Jake Paul.
it's not a massive win because he's not a boxer like I've been telling everyone for the past 2.5 years. The guy's trying to be a boxer, and in the world of YouTubers, I'm sure he's great, I'm sure he's up there. But in the world of professional boxing, no, he's not. He wouldn't even win.
Steven says no one wants to see someone do better than them. That's an unfortunate truth in some cases. I don't think that's the way of life in all cases, but yeah.
A Northwest amateur title. And that's, I think there's about 4 boxers after that who's had no fights.
Round 12, JP. We don't get tired. Let's go.
Hey.
They think this whole ass motherfucker the one gonna beat you. Huh? We ain't the one. Either one is gonna do it.
Jake's mastered that reflex bag.
For the enigmatic Jake Paul, earning the respect of his doubters, fans, and most importantly, peers, sometimes feels like a conundrum. But he still summons the will to dance under the lights of constant ridicule and unfair criticism, just to gain the praise of those who dare to be great.
Niggas try to do this shit, but everybody be in his shoes and in his position. That's what this shit is. It's dog work. You know what I mean? 10 rounds of sparring.
You get a little something there from Jake. I didn't even know.
No bullshit.
We had no footage from Jake, so this is interesting.
I mean, 10 rounds of sparring. That's what this shit is. It's dog work.
Got opponent here, goes to parry a jab. Jake comes through again, doubles it up, bang, sticks it through. You just worry, right? This is the worry spot here for Jake because he does lunge out that jab. And I just worry that if that bad boy doesn't land or doesn't land flush, look at that overextension, man, and this over the top or this underneath, you know what I mean? Jake does kind of way out there with that jab, so I just worry about that uppercut underneath the jab or Tommy. And Tommy's been able to show off his back foot, and even on the ropes, he'll come with that uppercut, man. Or even just a jab on the counter from Tommy, just pop, pop. Worries me.
Sparring.
It worries me, man.
Shit ain't hard, and then we ain't got no bullshit we sparring with. We got sparring with some good-ass fighters, upcomers, undefeated fighters. That's what we doing, so.
Shit worries me.
Yeah, this shit ain't easy.
That's supposed to be Jake. He's wearing the Habib, like the hat that the Dagestani people wear, the one Habib wears after his fights. What is that? Yeah, guys, instead of sprinting into the chat to ask me when the fight is, just use Google, bro. That's it. Big John.
Heavy expectations that come with Paul are shared with his rival, Tommy Fury, who bears the same blood and last name.
This dude is fucking jacked, buddy. Jacked. You can't tell me. I saw a picture of Tommy when he was 15, by the way. Do I know Roy Jennings? I don't know Rory, but W.A.D.E Oladipo is good friends with him, and I'm a big fan of Rory's. Even though I don't watch a lot of football, I know he's on Jordy's show. He seems like a really cool dude. This dude was yoked at 15, buddy. Can't you just put on a timer? No, Joe, I can't put on a timer because they don't, I don't know when they're going to walk for the fight. The main card starts at 11 a.m. my time, but that doesn't mean that Jake and them start at 11 a.m. So, no, I can't put on a timer for a time I don't know. But Tommy has ridiculous genetics, bro. 15 years old. I saw him flexing. At 15, he's bigger than I am right now. Like, he was more jacked at 15 than I am right now. Crazy.
Greatest heavyweight boxers the world has ever seen.
All you YouTubers, whatever you got, so I don't even follow YouTubers, but you know, he's probably good out of them. Of course. When you step into professional boxing,
you're messing with this world. Let alone, by the way, let alone a man who sparred the WBC heavyweight champion of the world.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
Cut from a different cloth. Cut from a different cloth.
It's a different caliber.
He's put all the work in. You know, the hard work has been done. It's sort of like, you know, getting in fight zone now. You know, it's brains over brawn takes over now.
Taser, you know, I'm all good. You guys can find it out. I'm not putting a timer on my screen for the entire thing.
You know, and you know, you go into war, no matter who you're fighting. This
back is
weird.
A world he does have an oddly shaped back.
I know it's just Jake Paul. You know, we still look at it like it's a big event, and we're very professional. We've not left a stone unturned, but now this is where your intelligence kicks in. not letting the pressure get to you, not letting a build-up of anxiety, you know, because that's what a lot of fighters do.
Chat, when someone said his arms are really long, he has an 80-inch reach at 6 feet, like 6'1". It's fucking crazy.
Big night, especially young novices. You know, we train the mind as well as the body. Now it's where
he's
we're
built
training
for
the mind
boxing.
Time.
He's built for it.
Just push it, baby. Push
Nicole
it.
said, read the script for times.
Yeah.
Listen, chat, moments like this happen a ton in camp. A ton. Whatever day they had, like whatever kind of training session they had, whatever spar he just went through, he's answering that question. And I'm sure Jake has had to answer it a couple times now when he's been especially thrust into, I know what you guys are going to do, so pause, into this scene as quickly as he has. He's had to answer that question a lot. Do I really want to do this? Am I really made for this? Am I really built for this? I'm not saying that's the question he's answering now, but he's having to reassure that, man, when it's this tough. Because it's literally a trial by fire. He doesn't get amateur after amateur after amateur. He has to compact that into a couple of years. So it's like, bro, see what I'm saying? Bro's been thrusting. So I'm sure whatever happened in this training session, every pro, every guy that's ever stepped in can attest to whatever he's thinking right now. Hard days.
Last hard day of the camp. Last hard day like that. Just gotta
Danny
make
Smith.
sure we make weight and get you carved up.
Legendary Danny Smith.
Get you carved up and extremely hydrated. That was the hard work. That was the fight itself.
Jake Paul can't deal with this because I'll tell you why. He's not enough time in the game. I don't care who's training him, who ain't training him. You've got to be time served in anything. And he's not time served. We've been doing this all our life. He's been banging about with Tyson, his other big brothers.
Look at him. How old was he there? How old is he? He can't be over 20.
Since he's been a pup, you know, he's used to getting punched about the head. He's used to getting punched about the body. He's used to getting coming out of the gym sore, you know. And it's all about knowing your game, expecting to do what he's expected to do. Tommy knows he's going to knock him out.
Expectating, guys.
Tommy knows he can beat Jake Paul, and that's all he needs to do.
He was 16 in that
knowing
picture?
He can do
Shut
the job.
up.
It's a mismatch. Yeah. It's a foregone conclusion of a mismatch. Yeah. People don't realise that until you're in the ring. When you're dropping down in levels in a fight and you're at this level and you're fighting a guy who's here, you know, I'm used to that at the end of the day. Journeymen, obviously, they're not as skilled as me, and I fought journeymen to build him in this level and you're fighting a guy who's here. You know, I'm used to that at the end of the day.
Tommy just admitted he's used to fighting cans. He's like, when you're at a certain level and you're dropping down to fight a bunch of guys not on your skill level, I'm used to that shit. That's what I do.
Journeymen, obviously, they're not as skilled as me, and I fought journeymen to build
W.A.D.E
my
concept
career
viewer is
up to
built.
get experience in the ring, as every fighter does do. You know, they can refer back to the Anthony Taylor performance and all sort of stuff. You know, the guy was real short. He didn't come to fight. He come to like kind of survive. And every boxer knows when you're in against them guys who just want to survive, it is very difficult.
Why does Jake look like a criminal?
And that was that. I mean, you've got to, if he's looking at the Anthony Taylor fight, the last fight in Dubai, which was an exhibition, we was told briefly, you know, he can't throw any punches like steep or anything. So that was a pantomime. That was a dance.
I mean, Tommy admits it's a dance. Who told him he can't throw any punches or get? What did he say?
Briefly, you know, he can't throw any punches like steep or anything. So that was a pantomime.
He can't throw any punches or get steep or anything. I don't know who told him that. I have no idea who told him that.
That was a dance. So if he's looking at all these type of things, then, you know, it's his funeral. It's his funeral anyway, but I don't know. It is what it is. I'm fighting Jake
I didn't hear
Paul.
anything about that. I was there. I didn't hear anything about it. I don't know who told him that.
I'm not in this for a bit of clout like he is, a bit more clout, a bit more money. I'm in this for my name to go down in legacy like my brother Tyson's done. So that's my goal, and his goal is to, I don't know, be a clown. But on Sunday night, he will be getting knocked out early.
Let's fucking go. Hi, Jake Joseph Paul. will knock out Tommy Fury. I will embarrass him. I will defeat him.
This is what I was talking about with that law of attraction stuff. They really believe it. I mean, you guys know Jake's got the tattooed up breathing coach and the whole thing. They really believe in this power of manifestation. That's why he does all the, clipping the stuff and putting it on the mirror and stuff like that. It works for him. I can think it's silly, but it works for him, man. So fair play.
I'm built different.
Top ramen hair. Yo, y'all are crazy, bro. I don't even think of that one. That's crazy.
No matter where the fuck we at in the world, we gonna push this motherfucker and we gonna get it done.
Let's go.
We are the best team in the world. You understand? We all come from different places, but we stick together. We a brotherhood, and we gonna make sure this motherfucker is
Thinks he's an anime character.
Let's get it.
But if you're a newcomer, you can have an expert racing car driver at the side of you. If you've not drove a car more than 2 years of Formula One, all the tuition in the world ain't gonna be any good to you. You're not time served. We are.
This is so fucking well made, man. Shout out to Anatomy the Fighter. So what you hear there, though, is basically John Fury is just, again, saying the only reason Jake is not going to be able to make this fight competitive is just he hasn't had the time to do it. And I would agree with him if Jake hadn't put so much time into so much effort into a short amount of time. And that is one of the things you look at Tommy and go, okay, yeah, this guy has been doing this since he was a kid, the 14 years old, the whole thing. I just don't know, man. I don't know that they've taken it as seriously in the last 3-4 years as Jake has. I'm not saying that means Jake is far better. I don't think he is a better boxer. I just think in this specific instance, the rule is not defined by the norm. I don't think. But all right, let's take a look at some of these donos really quick, and then we'll hop into the press conference. And then, chat, in about 20 minutes, we are going to have our first live on stream. Hold on, let me tweet this. Live on stream viewers debate. Tommy versus Jake. Wait. See you in 20 minutes. Live in 20 minutes on stream. That's what I should say. Live in 20 minutes on stream. So, chat, this is what's going to happen. You guys are going to debate each other. And I am going to moderate. Live on stream, we're going to have some open debate, some open discourse, because I feel like everyone's got an opinion behind the Twitter fingers. But I want to see it. I want to hear it. I want to feel the emotion behind it live. So, this is how it's going to go. You guys are going to join the Discord if you haven't. Do I have the link for the Discord? I should have it somewhere here. I should have it. The Discord has grown exponentially in just today. We're going to have a couple of our mods ready and willing to get going. Make sure, okay, good. We got that. All right. Let me talk to the mods really quick. All right, so chat, you guys are going to join this Discord, all right? Now, there is some rules. You're going to have your Twitter or some social copied here, okay? Boom, boom, boom. I'm just spamming the Discord out right here, spamming it out. Everybody join. You're going to have some sort of social media linked to it. And then our mods are going to put you into a room called the voice chat, I think. And from there, we are going to decide 2 people at a time to come up. You're going to get about 5 minutes or so to debate back and forth. Each person will get around 2 minutes. And actually, no. Each person will get around a minute for opening statements. And from there, we will go back and forth for about 5 minutes or so. We're going to run that a couple times. I will moderate. And chat, you will decide a winner of these debates. Okay? So 20 minutes. Get ready for that. But in the meantime, in between time, chat, This is the first time we're ever doing this. I have no idea how it's going to go. I really hope it goes well because I would love to do more of it. But let's take a look at donos in the meantime. Let's take a look. Understand. I'm throwing my hooks. Your girl reading books. That means the word play. You understand? Okay. Let me see here. What am I doing? Boom. Someone just said stop. Just stop. Appreciate your support, guys. Okay. Let's take a look at some of these really quickly. All right. Holy cow, we got a bunch we got to catch up on, man. Where am I at? Okay. Dylan, might as well get Logan in the script. Tag team. Logan and Jake versus who? Tag team. They would be hard to beat, man. They would be hard to beat. And chat, by the way, if you join the Discord, it's not a guarantee that you're going to be able to come up and talk, okay? I just understand we have 6,000 people in here. We're going to be doing it for about an hour, maybe a little bit less. We'll see how it goes. So I don't want you guys to get upset if you can't talk. It's one of those things. It is what it is. Next, we have Guz with the 1. No message. Papa with the 5. They forgot the part where John goes in and RKO's Jake Paul.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Actually, chat, give me 1 second. We might actually have our a meeting here ready to go. Just do this. Do this. Boom. Save. Cool. Do that. Let me go. Anyway. Sorry, we're back to this. We might have to. We might bring a guest in before we do that, chat. Sorry.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Blimey. Okay.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend
So
your girlfriend over and do her
Lindo with the 5. Shout out Christian Mundo and Lindo. Wait, I'll see you at Misfits again soon. Hey, shout out Lindo, man. What is their channel? I forgot, but you guys can go and follow them on Twitter. I can't remember it now, but that's my guy Lindo. He helps out with my boy Christian. They run a nice little channel on the side. Christian has his own channel too, and he's on the come up, bro. He's on the come up. All right, Matt with the 99 cents, no message.
You know when Tommy knocks you
Dewan with the 2. Le'Veon Bell versus Logan Paul fight prediction. Woo! Listen, Le'Veon's dangerous, man. I wouldn't put it past. I might go with Le'Veon. He's been more active. He's been training, obviously, where Logan's been doing the press tour. He's a high-level athlete. Held his own with Uriah Hall. Knocked out Adrian Peterson. I might go Le'Veon, man. I might go Le'Veon there. Big boy, too. Christian, said, sing us Sand in My Boots. I will definitely be singing that a little bit later. Thank you for the 2. IDLs with the 2. Give versus Salt Poppy, who wins?
You know when Tommy knocks you out,
Depends on the rounds. If we're going 4 and Salt Poppy can stay fresh, I might lean Salt Poppy, but if we're going a full 6-8, I'll lean Gibb. Tough fight though. Connor W with the 7. Do you think Jake will make a big announcement after this fight, possibly signing Ngannou and setting up a fight with Tyson? Just watch Chael. I don't know. I know they've been talking to Francis, but Francis has been talking with a lot of people. And I heard the money he's trying to, they want is a lot of money. A lot. Try 8 figures. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll be that or Jake calling out, if he wins, calling out Nate Diaz or something like that. That would make more sense to me. But thank you for the 7. Cold Mods with the 2. Yo, Wade, can you react to the weigh-in? Yes, that will come soon. Ghost with the 20, no message. Thank you, Ghost. Garrett with the 2. Sing Tennessee Whiskey. I will be singing a little bit later. Don't worry, guys. Samuel with the 2. What's your biggest accomplishment? Not socials. The fact that lady you guys just saw, that she got to quit one of her jobs. and come work for me. I guess that's because of the socials, but the fact that my mom doesn't have to work 2 jobs, that's my biggest accomplishment. Fuck, that question hit me harder than I thought it would, man. Yeah. And when she gets to work no jobs, that'll be my biggest accomplishment. So,
You know when Tommy knocks you
I guess that's because of the socials, but it's not. I don't care what numbers or anything like that. As long as that lady doesn't have to work anymore, that'll be it for me, man. That's all I need. All right, let's see if we can't do something else. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get our guest in, guys. I'm gonna try to do that. We're going to get that going. I'll read some donuts until they're ready here, though. I appreciate it, chat. And by the way, all that stuff is because of you guys. So, Samuel, great question. And thank you for the 2. All you guys supporting the channel has allowed me to do that for her. And I can't thank you enough. So, that's a massive W from you guys. Yo, yeah, Evo with the 2. Wade, you're the GOAT. Also, my wife's hall pass. Yo, Evo, I appreciate it, but I do not want to. I don't want to impede on the relationship. But yo, you can just slide her the digits later. You know what I'm saying? Orange County, if she's in the area, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know on that one. But yes, I don't want to impede or anything. Just you know. Let's see. Ariel with the 5 for karaoke today. Please do fellow Knoxville hometown hero Morgan Wallen. I need this strictly for research purposes. I do like singing Morgan Wallen. We'll probably be doing that. Thank you for the 5, Ariel. Blur again with the 5. Who will you fight when you are healthy and love you so much, Wade? You're the GOAT. Dang. You're the GOAT dog. By the way, I'm drunk. Hey, Blur, appreciate you. Take it easy, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're getting that water in as well. I'm not sure who I'll fight. I'm not sure. It'll be a while before you see it, but I'm not sure when it happens. And when it does, hopefully the right matchup is there. Yo, Rusty with the 5. New sub, love the channel. Can't see either losing. Too much money in this for everyone. Jake to catch an L and can't see Tommy disgracing the name. Draw. Rusty, you might not be too far off there, man. You might not be too far off there. Unfortunately. I don't want to have to look at it that way. But it might actually be there. It might actually happen that way. Chat, do you guys see this potentially being a draw? Like I said, I don't want that. But potentially it's there. Yo, Drew with the 2. I'm off to bed, homie. Tried to stay long. Hey, Drew, just appreciate you coming by, man. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you just being here at all. Don't worry about, if you guys have other stuff you have going on, that's why I'm going 18 hours, so I can catch some of you guys when you're available, and others can stop in and say, hey, that's why we're doing it. But I appreciate it, man. Yo, Vey with the 10. Denzel Curry would smoke most people in the space. I keep hearing about Denzel, and it's not just from you guys. I keep hearing from people that, like, my manager has told me about Denzel. Like, there's a lot of people that are talking about this guy, so I definitely need to take a look, for sure. Denzel Curry. Hey, Wade, when's the Rough and Rowdy drunk watch party? I do need to do a Rough and Rowdy watch party. Those things are hilarious, man. We'll see. Next, Johns with the 2. Thoughts on Wilder's...
No man that beats off the cartoons is gonna beat me.
Johns, I don't have any thoughts on Wilder's BB... There. I don't have any thoughts there. Yo, Ghost 20 with the 20 again. Wow, thank you. My biggest question is, did you always want to be a commentator or boxer or martial artist in general? I always wanted to be a commentator. Always. You can ask my mom. You can ask anybody that knew me when I was a kid. I always wanted to be a broadcaster, man. I always wanted to lend my voice. I mean, I wanted to play in the NFL, and then when I picked up boxing, or Muay Thai, I wanted to do some Muay Thai things. Like, there's different stuff I wanted, but it always came back to the passion I have for sports and talking about it on a daily basis. Like, what you guys see on the breakdown with me and Sensei is not half of what we actually get into. We'll we'll stop recording, and for another hour and a half talk about why LeBron's ruining the NBA All-Star game. You know what I'm saying? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to someone. This is a surprise guest, something I was going to promote a little better, but I didn't. But we have a surprise guest here. I think he's working on video. But while he's doing that, I'll just let you guys know.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do.
Can you hear me, by the way, surprise guest? Can you hear me? Check, check.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you. You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your
I'm gonna turn this
girlfriend over and do her like a
donation
dog
sound off really
in front
quickly.
of you.
Surprise guest, can you hear me? Check, check. Well, hopefully we get this going because he is one of your favorite content creators, ladies and gentlemen. He is quite possibly the fastest growing content creator and one of the most wholesome, by the way. What? While he's getting set up, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce. You're not going to see him yet because he's working on something. He's working on it, but he is, like I said, one of your favorites. He is a member of the Prime team. Yo, you can hear me?
Starting a FaceTime call to wait.
Hold on 1 second, man. Oh, my days. Let me see what this is.
Yo, do you have Discord?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, yeah. Send me your Discord.
All right, bet. All right. Chat, what are you talking about? All right, you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything, chat. You heard nothing. All right. No one heard a thing. No one heard a single thing. All right. You didn't hear that. But I guess if we're going to go ahead and leak it, quote unquote. I don't even know if I'm going to get him in here. If we're going to go ahead and leak it, I might as well tell you guys now. I've been working on this for a couple days now, but ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. Yo, you here?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, brother.
Hold on 1 second. What's going on, bro? Let me get everything situated here. All right. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you the proper intro real quick, bro. I got to. This is the man. He is an amazing content creator. One of your favorites is none other than... It is none other than the man. Hey, Gideon is in the building. The man Gideon is in the building. Look at that camera quality, bro. Come on.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal.
All right, let's pause that. Let me make sure I can actually get this to work the right way.
Yo, what's good, chat?
There he
What's
is.
up, chat?
So, there he is, Gideon in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I got to ask, brother, it has been a while since we talked. How you doing, man? How you doing?
I just lost 50K, so I'm doing
What?
good,
Is that what I saw? You were playing Madden and when you pulled up. Is that what happened?
Yeah, you watch football?
Bro, come on now. I used to play football. I played college football, bro.
I was playing against Justin Jefferson.
No.
And
J. Jeff ran your pockets like that?
He ran my pockets, man. But
50K, son?
50K, but 20 of it's going to charity though. So
Hey, fair play then. Fair play.
Can't even be too upset. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro. That's facts. Well, listen.
Yo, sorry for being late.
Oh, you're good, bro. No, listen, you're good. We wait for the man Gideon around these parts. We wait for him. You know what I mean? By the way you trolled Gatorade, I cannot believe that happened. And they took the video down. That's wild, man. That's wild.
Bro, what did Thanos say? You couldn't live with the shame.
Uh-huh.
That's what brought you back to me. Like whatever Thanos said, that's how they felt.
You summarized it pretty well. And where did it bring you? Right back to me. That's a W though. And then I saw the vape video you just dropped too. That's fire.
Thank you, man.
You're a beast, bro. You're a beast. But listen, I didn't just bring you in here.
Wait, hold up.
Go ahead.
Since we're sucking each other's cock, I just want to say, man, I fucking love your content, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
I swear, I feel like you be making me a better viewer, if that makes sense. Whenever I watch boxing stuff or just combat sports stuff in general, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like your commentary and like your outlook, it's really like a refreshing look, and I feel like it like really adds legitimacy to the social media boxing scene. So, man, like I gotta give you your flowers, man.
I appreciate
you. Really put it on.
I appreciate that. Listen, I try my best to like I said, to give you guys the best possible looks at some of this stuff. I try to remain unbiased, but one man I know is not going to remain unbiased in this conversation. I know it, but I have to talk to you about it. What are we saying about this Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight, man? What are you thinking?
Jake Paul. Bro, I used to fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, damn, this was a donut. But I'm not gonna lie, ever since after he beat Gibb,
yeah,
he just grew on me, man. Like, he really grew on me.
Yeah.
Because it's like, how can I hate? Like, if I was to hate on what he's doing, that's just me being a pure hater. Like, you know, it's like, oh, he hasn't fought a real boxer, oh, this and that and stuff like that. But, bro, like, you got to give the man his credit. Like, this dude was on fucking Disney Channel.
Crazy.
Doing vlogs every day, fucking talking about merch selling out like a god church. And now he's headlining these huge venues, fucking beat Anderson Silva, Tyron Woodley. Like, bro, you have to give him his respect, bro. You have to.
At this point, it's undeniable.
At this point, it's undeniable. Yeah, definitely.
From Bizarre Varks to a Tommy Fury fight. Well, listen, what do you think? I know, obviously, you know, just from a viewer's perspective, what do you see in this fight? You see Tommy being too much for him as a boxer? You think Jake's willpower and that manifestation and the tattooed up, you know, breathing coach is going to be too much? Like, what are we saying here?
I'm not gonna lie. Beforehand, I thought Tommy was scared, but I'm kind of seeing a confidence to Tommy.
Oh, you saw him yesterday in that face-to-face, huh?
That boy, like, he's not playing around, like. So, I think everybody that was kind of downplaying Tommy.
Yeah.
I really think this is gonna go the distance. Like,
okay.
I really think both of them are gonna both refuse not to give up. And I'm gonna be honest, man. I would like Jake to win.
Okay.
So that way it can, you know, give a good leeway to the KSI fight and everything. Because I feel like if Jake gets an L, that'll kind of tank the hype, you know?
A little bit, potentially. Now,
it'll still be hype, though. It'll still be hype.
Right. Like, you're still doing that fight regardless. But I feel what you mean. You want them both to be undefeated. Coming into that fight is going to make it just astronomically bigger. It's just
exactly.
Going to be. But I know, like I said, I know, you know, you're part of the Prime crew. KSI is your guy. You know what I'm saying? I saw it. Hey, come on now. Can't fumble the bottle. There it is. Yeah, there it is. There you go. So talk to me about that fight, man. If KSI and Jake goes down, obviously you're going with KSI, but give me the why. Why is KSI beat Jake?
Oh, he has that dog in him, bro. Like,
but Jake got the dog too, right? Is it like are we talking different dogs? We saying like a German Shepherd to a pit bull? Like, is that what we're talking?
Don't get me wrong. Jake's a dog.
Yeah.
But like KSI has that dog in him. You know what I mean?
That DAWG dog.
This dude, literally every corner people just been doubting him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They doubted him because I've been a KSI fan since I was 12. You know?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
And I remember when he first like really got into music and how everybody shitted on it, bro. Like it was just a thing. You shit on his music.
Right.
And he worked, and now he's topping the charts. I was there when he first called out Joe Weller.
Mhm.
Everybody said, you know, oh, he's gonna get the brakes beat off him.
Right.
blah,
Joe's
blah,
gonna
blah.
smack him up. Yeah.
Stop the- Exactly. Then I was there whenever he went against Logan the first time. Everybody was like,
Oh,
yeah,
listen.
it's
I said it too. I said it too.
Everybody said it was raps. It was a tie. The second fight, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't. If the Jake Paul versus KSI has that same buildup as Logan versus KSI Part 2 or better, this is gonna be top 5 pay-per-view of all time. Because that buildup for the second fight for Logan versus KSI, it was so professionally done. I gotta give a lot of hands off the Zone and what's his name? What's the CEO's name?
You're talking about. I think you're talking about Eddie Hearn, but he's the CEO.
Eddie Hearn. Yeah.
So he's with Matchroom, but yeah, they built it crazy, man.
Bro, it was so professional, and it had me really like, damn, these niggas are like going to war, and I was excited. So, if that has that same feel, you know, they just need to get the right people in place to set it up so that way, you know, it has that feel. Then it's gonna be a top 5 pay-per-view of all time, man. Especially if it's at the right price.
No, that's what I'm saying.
$25, I feel like is a perfect number.
I don't know. Like, so Jake is in that $50 range now. Like he's charged, you know what I'm saying? The ESPN Plus, he's going 50 per fight. Plus on this one, by the way, you got a $10 on top of because you got to buy ESPN Plus, then you got to buy the pay-per-view. That's the way it works.
I fucking legally stream every Jake Paul fight.
There you go. You said you wait. You said you illegally stream every fight?
I illegally stream every single one.
Bro, you can't let the feds know on stream you be doing it, bro. They're coming after you now.
I don't give a fuck.
They're gonna Dana White your ass, bro. That's what it's gonna be.
I don't give a fuck. I'm on Stream East. Find me, nigga. Find me.
Don't give up
Find
the link.
me. I'm on Stream East. I'm gonna be on Stream East tomorrow, watching the fight on everything.
You giving up the link, fam. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, listen. I got to ask you something else because those arms look like that shirt is wearing you. You ain't wearing that shirt. I know you've been hitting Hey, listen, no. I know you've been hitting the gym, though. I got to ask, is Gideon going to get in the ring in influencer boxing?
Man, I'm not going to lie, bro. I see this boxing game, how it changes niggas.
Okay, what do you mean?
Bro, somebody, like, I use Gib as an example.
Yeah.
Gib came in that whole fucking little FIFA YouTuber doing his thing, funny dude. Now this nigga, like, he got that dog in him now. He's like, fuck you, dude.
He's a beast, man. I'm telling you.
Deji, ever since he's been boxing. King Kenny, boxing. It's like every YouTuber that switches over, it's like they can't go back to YouTube.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So, for me personally, it's like I can't do that because I love YouTube too much.
Right.
And you know, if the right opponent comes up and I think it'll make a perfect story and it will be great for the fans, then I'm down, bro. I'm down. I'm all for like doing it, but like there's no perfect story, you know? I'm not
I was gonna say who would be the person, you know?
Bro, all these boys are sons to me, bro. Like I kiss them on their forehead. You know what I mean? Like
Joel, listen.
Nobody out there fucking with me.
I was gonna say Joe didn't want any of the smoke. You know, Joe Weller didn't want that smoke. I don't really. Man, you're a big boy too.
I wish the best for Joe, man. You know, like
he's living his best life. He's traveling. Apparently, he's doing his thing, man.
He is, but like I really feel like that like KSI fight did a number on him. And
I think the repercussions of it were definitely unfortunate for him because you watch the way things went for KSI after that and the way they went for Joe. And it's rough to see, but I mean, like he's still doing his thing, you know. It's hard. It's hard to take a loss on that scale. That's why influencer boxing is what it is because you have, especially that fight, you have all of it on the line, all of it.
Literally,
he unfortunately just didn't get it done.
I love and that's what I love about this shit. But I'm not gonna lie though, The thing I don't like about influencer boxing right now is that it's going too much into boxing.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. And that's what, when you were saying, you know, the guys that go into it go so far into boxing. Like I was
not even that. It's more of the fact of like, these niggas are forgetting that they're entertainers, you know?
100%.
They're forgetting on that podium that they entertainers. Because I feel like what it is that they want to bring that legitimacy and stuff like that. So they're acting all professional. They're acting all cool and everything like that. But it's like, bro, you niggas are entertainers. Like, bro, niggas ain't selling fights no more.
I know.
Niggas just like, I hope the best man wins and stuff like that. It's like, no, bro, call that boy a bitch. Say fucking like, you know, like say you're gonna put him in the hospital. Like, why why are you being so professional? Why are you trying to, like, bro, you need to sell this fight.
Right.
And yeah, like even my boy JJ, man, like I love JJ. But sometimes he be acting a little bit too professional, you know? Like I want to see that menace that fucking came out with whatever girl Logan was dating back in the day. He had the mask on. And then in the second fight, he came out with the Kong. Like
bro.
I need that JJ back at the podium, bro. That's what I need.
Here's the problem, though. JJ, I will say this and defend him. He hasn't really had that opportunity because every opponent now that he's had is either pulled out or something's happened. Like, I guarantee you, we would have got something for Dylan Dennis. Because apparently he was going to bring that bodyguard that choked Dylan unconscious in New York. He was going to bring him on stage. That was going to be part of it, apparently. So
really,
yeah, he was going to bring him out.
Okay, you know what? Then I'm gonna let JJ slide on that because like his last couple fights, it's been a shit show to get them even started.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know,
that's what I'm saying.
So I will give him a slide on that, but I know he's gonna bring the heat for the Jake one. You know what I mean? I really think he's gonna bring the heat with the Jake one. I know Jake's gonna bring the heat, man. Like that boy Jake, he's a natural born troll. So that buildup, I'm there for.
The man Jake just told Tommy on the day they announced their baby was born, got in the Instagram comments and said, just in time to watch daddy get knocked out cold on the post.
That's how you sell a fight, bro.
The fact, I mean, it's disrespectful, but it's what gets people's eyes. It's what it is.
And you know, the thing about Jake though is like he's known. Jake is known. He's whether you hate him or love him, he's in the boxing world now.
Yep.
The fucking 60-year-old dad that loves the art of boxing. You know, don't forget your left jab. Like that guy, he knows who Jake Paul is, and you got to give respect to Jake for that, man. Because you know, hitting that demographic, being in our world, reaching out to like the older generation it's tough.
It's hard to bridge that gap. It's hard to bridge that gap, man.
It's hard. It's hard.
No, I'm with you. I think that the YouTube boxing scene does need to integrate more of what the guys got, you know, why people follow them. Like, they don't follow you because you're a super talented boxer. You know, they follow you because of your entertainment value, and there's a lot there left. But one last thing for you, man. I want to let the people know, what do you got coming up? You got Prime. You're doing your videos. Anything special you want to talk about? We got a grand audience here. Thousands watching for Gideon. You bring the people, man. What do you want to say to them?
I just want to say, man, all praise to the Most High, you know? I love my Lord. I love my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And, man, I just say, everybody out there, you know, chase your dreams, bro. You know what I mean? Like, look at Wade right now, man. He was just a boxing fan.
Facts.
And he found the way to monetize it, doing what he's loved. I feel like, you know, even if what you love doesn't make money, it's okay. Do what you love, man. There's this parable that I heard. I think I heard it on TikTok or I heard it somewhere, but it was crazy. It was this fisher. There was this businessman. And this fisher, he was like the best fisher in his village. And the businessman went up to him and he was like, yo, he was like, you're really good at fishing. He was like, you need to like get an LLC. And so you can like, you know, monetize this.
Right.
He was like, why? And then the businessman was like, so that way you can open up a store and then eventually you can franchise. And he was like, why? So then you can franchise, then you can grow it and, you know, make it bigger, get on the stock market. And the fisher was like, why? And then he was like, so that way you can make enough money for you and your family, so that way you can retire and just fish all day.
Thanks.
And then the fisherman was like, that's what I'm already doing.
Exactly, yeah.
And when I heard that, I was like, damn, you know what I mean?
Right.
So that's all I would have to say to everybody.
Facts, man. Listen, that is Gideon. He is just a monster in this scene. I appreciate the guy so much because I gave you your flowers, but not even really, because when I started watching Gideon, it was the hype, man. I was like, what is going on with this guy? Who is it? But I saw through that because, yes, you're a super entertaining content creator. One of the most naturally gifted entertainers I think we still have in this scene. And it's not just like what you do on cameras, the videos behind it. There's not a lot of people taking the time to put this stuff together mentally and then go out and do it. And it's so fun and it's so wholesome too. I don't think people give you credit for just being a wholesome, genuine dude. And then when I saw you just being yourself and legitimately coming out and telling people like, hey, I'll never do this. I'll never go this way on you guys. I'll never let shit go sideways. This is my people and I don't feel comfortable with X, Y, and Z. I want to be with my people. That shit hit me home more than you know, dude, because I'm not anywhere close to your level in this scene, but I know that when the Sharks come in, man, they come in strong. And the fact that you never switched up on yours, that solidified it for me. So you're the fucking man in my book, dog. I appreciate you. We're going to chop it up, man. When I'm in Texas next time, holler at your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, got you, man. Bro, maybe one day I can be commentating with you, bro. We can be
We've been trying to set
dynamic
it up.
duo.
We've been trying to set it up. We got to get one done, man. We got to get one
Oh,
done.
we'll get one done for the people. I promise one day I will commentate with Wade, you know.
Bro.
I'll be the Joe Rogan. Someone gets knocked out. Oh!
Bro, we know we have to do it now. We'll talk to Mams because we 100% can set that shit up. 100%.
Say less. Hey,
right,
man.
brother.
Yo, shout out to the chat. W.stream in the chat right now, man. Fucking, I want to see nothing but W's. Shout out to Wade, the Wade concept, man. He's taking over, bro. Fuck with him, man. Appreciate you, Wade.
All right, Gideon. Appreciate it, bro. There he is, folks. He is out of here. That is Gideon. That is the man, dude. I mean, chat, what else do you want here, huh? What else do you guys want here in the chat? I genuinely fuck with that guy so much. That dude's awesome. Oh, thank you very much. Could we do some food, possibly? Okay. Just something light. I don't know. Yeah, salad works. Yeah, we do work. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, listen, he's the man, dude. He is the man. Just a humble dude, and is just really grinding for what he wants, and it's just, like I said, we've talked off stream, and I just really, really enjoy that guy. So, shouts to Gideon, man. I could not believe that he wanted to do this, which again just shows how humble and down to earth he is. Like, I'm a fucking nobody compared to that guy. So him to come in and rock with us like that, that's dope. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this now. We're about 15 minutes behind, but we're gonna try this out. Let me see what we got here. Let me talk to my people. I'm gonna mute just really quickly, okay, stream? I'm not going anywhere just yet, so don't worry. I'm just gonna mute my mic, okay? You guys can still hear the music.
Yo. I don't think I could. I hear myself on stream.
Chat, I know I'm muted. I'm talking really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I know you guys couldn't hear me, all right? I know. We're going to get this going. We're going to get about 2 minutes. I'm just going to use the restroom really quick, and we're going to get our first series ever, our first live debate here on the channel. I hope you guys enjoy this, man. Again, this is my first time doing this. I hope it really goes well. I want everybody to have a lively talk and enjoy this, so give me about 2 seconds. I'll be right back, and we'll get these debates going. All right, here we go. Jay, when you are ready, you can bring some people up here, and we'll cut the music so that we can get our debates going. Let me just make sure. Let me do that. I gotta text someone really quick. The elevator music carried. You guys were down. You guys were watching chair stream there for a second. All right, let me do this. Bada boom, bada bang, and then Jay, whenever you're ready, you can bring up the 2, and then we'll get started. All right, let's see here. Let me see. So, chat, I don't know who these people are. We're gonna hope that it, like I said, it goes well here, because I like I said, I do want to. I want to keep doing this. Oh, while we're doing that, while he's doing that anyway, we'll get some of these donos really quick, because I know I'm behind. And I apologize, chat, for not. Okay, we have our first 2. All right, gentlemen and or ladies and or people, can you hear me?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay, give me 1 second here. All right, chat, we have on screen right now. By the way, if you hear me on stream, make sure you mute stream.
All right. Yeah, I've got my stream muted.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
delayed anyway.
On stream right now, and guys, I'm going to put my... Is that me? Who am I hearing? I think I'm hearing myself through you, Rise.
All right, hold up.
There we go.
Just turn on the Discord noise suppression. Should be fine.
There we go. All right. So, as you guys can see, we have our 2 contestants here. We have Rise and we have Swift. Now, we're going to give about, let's say, 30 seconds to 45 seconds for opening statements as to who we think will win. Do you both disagree on who's winning this fight, I assume? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rise, why don't you go ahead and give your initial statement. Who wins this fight and why? Go.
All right, so I believe that Jake will win the fight. Now, obviously, we've seen this heavy promotion from Tommy being like he's the more skilled, he's experienced, he's been boxing since he was a kid. We see all the stuff that he's more of this technical boxer, but I think it all comes down to Jake being that killer, being that having that dog mentality like KSI. It's all about, who wants it more. Does Tommy, I mean, we've seen Tommy pull out of the fight. Obviously, it's out of his control, but, we've seen, I guess, more of Jake have that, like when he's literally on the ropes against Tyron Woodley, coming back and obviously winning that fight. But it's just about, like, again, killer, that dog mentality that Jake has. And I believe in this fight, Tommy is going to be tested. And I agree with you about, I think Tommy's going to coming out firing like an Isan Gibb. He probably won't do the crowd walks, but I think he'll come out firing in this fight. And I think Jake will have to overcome that pressure and, I guess, relieve some of that off with, that jab. Yeah,
All right.
I just think that, yeah.
There it is. Rise with the opening statements. You're hearing that, Swift. Now tell me why. And again, Rise, to sum up, Rise, the dog mentality, right? That's the idea. The dog mentality, being able to last through the fire. Swift, why does Tommy Fury win this fight?
Obviously, Tommy Fury's just been doing this his whole, like you said, the experience just pays off. And I think, as much as people want to say, want to give Jake a chance, I personally feel like Tommy has been hiding, like you said, with Faze Sensei. You said that he's hiding something. There's something from Tommy we're not seeing, and I feel like the last couple of fights he's just baited Jake into taking this fight, and now he's just gonna cash out. I feel like that's probably why he didn't sign the contract, because like you said, anything can happen, but at the end of the day, it's a cash cow from Jake Paul, and I think they set him up, they baited him, and they caught him. They got the big fish, and now they've got a fight on their hands, and I believe Tommy Fury with all his skill is going to take it. And they keep saying Jake's dog mentality, but let's be realistic.
Hold on. Before we get into it,
okay,
I like the fire. But that is your opening statement. They're putting on the ski mask and committing the bank robbery. They fooled everyone here, right? They fooled Jake's team. They fooled the public into thinking this is a competitive fight, but it's not, in your opinion. Now, gentlemen, I'll let you go back and forth. Rise, give a response to that, and you guys can have it out here. We'll go about 5 minutes. He says it's just strictly a bank robbery. You say Tommy's not going to have the dog mentality. Go ahead, Rise.
Okay, so we've seen Tommy against Anthony Taylor. Obviously, he kind of made the excuse that, Anthony Taylor was just in there to survive. He was just basically in there as a filler fight for Tommy to, get a free win on the undercard to build up that Jake fight. And then we also saw a Tommy fight where Jake was commentating, shouting at him. That was pretty interesting to see. He was literally ringside right there. Tommy, obviously, again, he won, but it was barely. Like, Jake is a better boxer than most, if not all, the people that Tommy is fighting.
Okay,
now,
Swift, respond to that.
Yeah, see, with the Anthony Taylor fight, right? Like everyone's been saying, and you watched it, he just he was trying to survive. And then you watch the Idris Virgo fight with Anthony Taylor, and you see what the difference between a professional and a non-professional is. Idris Virgo was finding all the angles, he was hitting all the punches, and fair enough, he got him with a few punches. But I think Tommy Fury's been through that through sparring. Like, his brother is the heavyweight. I think he definitely has taken some shots that are harder than Jake Paul has ever thrown. And I don't think that he's going to get Tommy down. And I think it's going to be maybe first round, first 2 rounds are going to be a little bit of like a back and forth. And then third round, fourth round, I think it's just Tommy's just going to outclass him in every single way. But then again, the only way I feel Tommy will personally may lose is the pressure. I feel like that is the thing that is weighing Tommy down. In my opinion, that's my like
right. Rise, what do you say about that? What do you say about that? Tommy's got too much skill, he says.
So about the whole Idris thing, about the Anthony Taylor thing, Idris is a way better boxer. We saw him just dominate. And to compare, Tommy fighting Anthony, obviously, again, as I said before in my opening statement, Tommy is a better boxer than Jake Paul. I think he is a better technical boxer than him. He has like the skill, he has the technique and everything like that. But again, it just comes down to wanting it more. It's the same thing with KSI and Logan Paul. KSI just wanted it more.
So your argument, Rise, comes down to wanting it more. Swift, it needs to be more than that, no?
I don't believe he wants it more, because like I said, the pressure on Tommy's not going to go out there and just give away his the Fury legacy, and he's going to dig deep and try to avenge his name. I don't think he's just going to let Jake just walk all over him. I think he's going to definitely get a dog on him, and I think that's where the only hesitation I've got is whether he's going to be able to pull that dog in the ring. Because, like you said, the previous fights, Tommy has not really been, he's been just running away, jabbing, just like quite quick punches. And like you said, he tends to, go over to the left. But like I said, I feel like that's all a bait. I feel like they baited Jake Paul, Because if you watch his like when his fights when he was younger, he was better. He like you could see a huge difference between the fights now and the fights when he was younger. And people don't really get progressively worse as they grow older.
Right. As you continue, you don't usually get progressively worse. Would you say, and Rise, you can pick up here, would you say that Tommy has looked worse maybe because the skill hasn't really evolved? Like, he looked great as a starting out point, maybe like Logan did when we started in this YouTube boxing scene, but he hasn't really progressed from that point. What would you say, Rise?
Yeah, I think that's the whole thing about Tommy. Now, for him, again, he said this is a step down. He thinks that Jake Paul is a step down from all of his other fights, which is, I think, is just bizarre to say. Excuse me. I think we can all agree that Jake Paul beats Anthony Taylor in a fight. I mean, I don't know if anybody would say Team Anthony Taylor for that, but yeah, I think it's about that whole thing about where he hasn't really shown, that the power, the main, step up that we've seen like Jake did from Deji to Gib. Like, we've seen him get progressively better every fight. I mean, maybe that Woodley fight was a bit of a step down, the first one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I was going to say, what do we think about the Woodley fight? Swift, what are you thinking there?
I feel like if Woodley put the throttle on even a little bit, he would have had him. And I think realistically, Woodley just went in there for the bag. Like, you could see, he doesn't feel like he has a future. Like, if Tyron Woodley won, what future does he have? Whereas, he knows Jake has a future in that box. I'm not saying he threw the fight, but I'm saying, it just didn't seem like he put his whole, energy into it. And you see Tyron Woodley, he's a very passive fighter recently. Like, and I was saying in the chat before, UFC fighters, when they knock someone down, they can follow someone up. They can hit them when they're on the floor, ground and pound.
Yep.
With boxing, you need that knockout power. And I just didn't feel like Tyron Woodley was ever serious about it. I felt like, he was just there for the bag. And he got two bags out of it and the Rolex.
Hey,
so,
fair play.
He made his bag. Yeah, he made his bag.
All right, we'll do this, fellas. We'll do this. Let's go with final predictions. How does the fight get done? Are we talking knockouts? Are we talking decisions? Rise, you start first. How's it get done?
Okay, so I heard that Jake and Tommy give their inside 3 rounds of knockout. I'm gonna go with a bold prediction. I'm gonna go round 5, Jake Paul by KO. I think it's gonna go up to round 5. I don't think that Tommy is going to get knocked out in the first or second round. I think it's gonna go up, or Jake just has to feel Tommy. He has to feel the ring and feel Tommy, and I think he just makes that one punch that ends the night.
Swifty says he has to feel him up. Like a hooker in a back alley. He has to feel him up. What are you saying? How does Tommy win this fight?
I personally see a ref stoppage in the 5th or the 6th round. I think
so you're going 5th round too. Okay.
Yeah, 5th or 6th. I think the ref's just going to step in and be like, "You're taking too much punishment." I think Fury's, like I said, Fury's going to have all the angles. He's going to be walking down Jake Paul. It might be close at the beginning, but 5th, 6th round, I think Tommy takes it.
There it is. Gentlemen, clap. Give it up. Great job. You guys did amazing. We're going to let the chat decide here who wins this debate. I'm not exactly sure what, just bragging rights tonight, I guess. But as we do this more, we'll have something on the line for some of these debates. But thank you for joining me, guys. This was great, man. Great job, by the way. Good points. Well articulated.
Big fan, man.
Oh, hey, man. You guys killed it. Thank you so much. We'll get you guys in next time, too, okay? Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. What are we saying? Community, let me know. Let me know. We have the poll up as we speak, chat. What are we saying, man? Hey, that didn't do too bad, man. Ricky said, already lost point for the chat. Hey, Ricky, this isn't a numbers counting stream, bro. We're going to do exactly what the fuck we want to do here. If people don't want to watch, they don't have to watch, bro. They don't got to watch. Fellas, we're going to get you guys going in just a second, okay? Dave, Whips, we'll get you guys just 1 second here.
Sure thing.
All right, bet. I'm going to mute just for a second. All right. So, chat, what are we saying about that? Now, listen, you're going to have to bring different arguments than just, okay, mentality, okay, will to win, because we want to see some more depth behind this. We want to see a little bit more. Okay, Swift with the 54%, you guys are thinking that Tommy Fury wins this, or that he just articulated his points better? Rise just kept saying he's got that dog in him. Listen, it's a big factor. It's not the only factor, but it is a big factor, right? So I get where Rise is coming from. I get where Rise is coming from. The doggy Fury. And chat, let's not do this thing where anybody that picks against the person you want to see win the fight is a dick rider.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you?
Please don't do that.
Do her like a dog.
Please don't. Because that's not fun. And it just means you can't debate or articulate your point well. It just means that when you get frustrated in your life, you're a name caller. You're a 5-year-old. You're a child. That's what it tells me. All right? So let's have some spirited debate. You know what I'm saying? Let's have some nice back and forth. But let's not do that. All right. It looks like with 1,000 votes. By the way, how many people we got in the stream right now? Let me make sure, because if you guys aren't voting, what are you doing? All right. We got 5.9K in the stream, and we only got 1,000 people voting. Guys, hit those votes. I got to know, man. I got to know who my knowledgeable YouTube boxing experts are in the chat. All right. But speaking of, we have two more. We have in Dave and Whips. Ladies and gentlemen, these are our next two combatants in the squared circle of debate. Oh, we got video? Okay, bet. Hold on, Dave. Oh, hold on. Whips got the nice setup, too. Hold on a second. Let me just move my cam so we can just appreciate this, man. Hey, yo, Mr. Steal Your Girl with the lacrosse stuff and everything? Come on, bro.
What's going on, man?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Good, man. Good. Just want to, thank you for having me on. I love your content.
Of course. And then Dave, what's going on? How you doing?
Doing good. I've been following your content for a while now, and yeah, been a fan ever since.
Chat, stop simping.
I haven't. Hey, I'm not simping, bro. I'm just stating the obvious, bro. When it comes to the YouTube boxing scene, I mean, you are the go-to guy, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Okay, well, listen.
Guy.
We're going to go ahead and get this going, man. I want to see some spirited debate. Listen, my man Whips has got the hands ready. You can tell he's in debate form. Man's ready for this.
I feel like it's going to be a 10-7 for me already, but
okay, well, let's start it like this.
I don't know about that.
Whips, go ahead and hit me with 45 seconds of your best reasoning behind your fighter winning, and go.
You got it. So, in my opinion, everything kind of winds down to kind of the pivotal moment of the Anthony Taylor fight.
Yep.
To me, that was, really big stage for Tommy. And he's fighting a 5'7" MMA fighter and couldn't put him away. He's never been 8 rounds before. In my opinion, I think this fight goes probably around 6 or 7. Jake puts him away with a right hand.
With the right hand, round 7.
Yeah.
Okay, very well summed up. Dave, how does Tommy put Jake away or beat him? Ready, go.
Okay, so contrary to popular opinion about, how Tommy's going to put Jake to sleep and stuff, I don't really see the fight going that way. Rather, I see this as a unanimous decision win for Tommy.
Okay.
Simply because he is going to outbox him. I mean, Jake is a good boxer, but let's not forget that Tommy has been boxing his entire life, and Jake has just picked up on boxing.
Okay. Well, let's have at it then, boys. Let's debate it out. Whips, he says he's a better boxer, more experience. That's all you need to know. What do you got to say?
I think he's probably more experienced, fighting tomato cans and, taxi drivers and things of that nature. I think, when you got a guy like Jake, have it going the full rounds with Anderson Silva and putting him on the canvas.
Big.
Anderson Silva, obviously beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who had a record of 53-6.
Ooh.
That's by far better competition than anybody Tommy's gone against. So, I mean, in my opinion, the experience is kind of relative, right? I mean, Tommy's got more experience on paper, but Jake's fought better opponents, in my opinion.
Dave, what you got to say about that, bro?
I'm gonna pull up right to the Anderson Silva debate. I watched the fight live, and Anderson Silva did not seem like his usual self. You would think that he is.
What do you mean by that, Dave? He didn't seem like his usual self. What do you mean?
He looked nasty to me. He really impressed me, honestly. I thought Anderson looked fast. Thought he looked strong. He does not fight like a 47-year-old.
He did not follow through on his heavy punches at all. That's what I felt on that entire fight.
Okay. So what does Tommy do differently?
He just has to throw that jab as many times as he can get, because he has a very, very solid jab. We haven't really seen much of his power punches. Well, I haven't, at least. But
Does that worry you,
yeah.
Dave? Does that worry you that he hasn't shown a ton of power over his career just yet?
No, not exactly. I mean, a win is a win. Doesn't matter how you get a win. If it's on points, it's gonna be on points. You just gotta outbox him.
Whips, he says he's going to flat out outbox him. He's going to win on points. What does Jake do to not let that happen?
Yeah, so I think they're both saying that they're going to knock each other out in 4 rounds. I don't think that happens. I think Tommy could come out, firing like a cannon in round 1 and try to put Jake away. If Jake can kind of hold off, past round 4, drag him into deeper waters, I think Jake can do it. Tommy's got better footwork. He doesn't have the punching power, I don't think, that Jake has. So if Jake can just outlast him and then deliver a, solid right hand, I think he puts Tommy away.
Dave, what are you saying about that? He says, listen, Tommy may be the better boxer, but Jake's got the better fight in him. He's going to throw a right hand late on after Tommy's anchor arms blow up and he can't use them anymore. What do you say to him?
I feel like Jake's style, just like KSI's. I mean, it's pretty obvious right now. Like he goes for a body shot and then throws the overhand right. So I don't know. I mean, Tommy could decide to whether eat the shot, see if it rattles him or not, and if it doesn't, Jake's right hand is nothing to worry about.
Jake's right hand. You don't think Jake's right hand's anything to worry about?
It is for me, but
oh, you think Tommy's just gonna eat that shit? Just like whatever.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna eat that. I mean, let's not forget. Let's not forget his brother is the world heavyweight champion. So genetics. I hope genetics come into the play as well.
Half brother.
Half brother. Yes, half brother. Listen, I think that you both have articulated your points fairly well. I want a summation, right? We talked about the end of the fight, right? How we get there, we haven't really talked about. So, Whips, we'll start with you. This is the first time Jake has faced an actual boxer. A guy that does know how to throw, a guy that knows how to defend himself. He's very familiar in the squared circle, right? It's not a guy that's going to be learning on the job. He's comfortable in there. The moment we'll see, but how does Jake get to the point where that right hand lands? What does he do? What are the openings he takes advantage of? And then, Dave, we'll go to you.
Man, I think he's got to tire him out. He's obviously, fought a lot of boxers, in practice rounds, and he's got a lot of experience that way. He's probably brought in guys in the training camp in Puerto Rico and guys like Tommy, guys that can mimic that style. There's a lot of film on Tommy. That's the benefit of having all that experience and stuff. There's a lot of tape for his team to study. He's got a really, really smart guys around him, good team. But yeah, I think he's just got to tire him out. I think that's going to be the biggest thing, is if he can kind of bring in the durability factor into it. We don't know how really durable Tommy is because he really hasn't gone against any power punchers yet.
True.
So
it's true.
That's going to be the big thing is, is Tommy a glass cannon or not?
Ooh, Dave, he says he's a glass cannon. What do you got to say? How does Tommy stop? Not only, he can't just eat the right hand. We can't just rely on genetics and him eating the right hand. How does he stop Jake from throwing it? And also, how does he overwhelm Jake to get this decision? Like you said, what are the steps he takes?
Put on the pressure on him from round 1. It does not matter at all. Like whether or not Tommy can eat the punch or not. If Jake is not even allowed to set up for the overhand right.
It's true.
You get my point, right?
Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of these fights that I've seen Jake compete in, the fighters, they haven't necessarily followed up after their power punches, and also they have failed to put any sort of pressure. So it will be interesting to see how Jake Paul reacts if Tommy puts any pressure on him at all.
I like it, man. Listen, fellas, I appreciate you, chat. It is now your time to decide who has won this debate. Whips, appreciate that setup, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Keep
Real quick though.
Go ahead.
Has anybody talked about acclimating to the time,
Not
the
yet.
area?
That's what I've been waiting on. I want to see the outdoor.
Yeah. Yeah, just because I know that Jake and his team's been there, for a full, I think, 1 or 2 weeks longer than Tommy. So I think that, is going to be a big factor as well. He used to travel
Maybe.
quite a bit. And I know, especially like a cross, global trip, it kicks your ass, man. Like if you're
Could be.
tired for, at least a week or two,
Yeah.
kind of leading up to that. I think Tommy's only been, in Saudi for a week. So
It's true. It's true. I know Saudi's closer to the UK than obviously it is the US, so it's only like a 4-hour difference, but still. The outdoor aspect is something I'm really taking a look at too. It's an outdoor venue. It's gonna be interesting. All right,
yeah,
guys.
it's like a West Coast, East Coast trip for us.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. There you
All
go.
right. Wait, before
ahead,
I
Dave,
leave,
go ahead.
Cyril Gahn or Johnson? Who do you think is gonna win?
John Jones smothers him,
John
chokes
Jones?
him. Done.
Okay, well, I'm going for Cyril Gahn simply because he has
Because
more
I picked
experience
John.
Yeah.
Nah, well, simply because he has more experience in the heavyweight division, and for the size he is nimble, bro.
He's freak. He's a
He
freak
moves
athlete.
like a feather.
He's a freak athlete. I think he's
So-
dangerous in round 1, and I think that's about it. I think John figures that puzzle out, and then, like I said, high crotch single into the cage, pulls him away, dumps him, and stays on top of him.
Just
see,
kick
we'll
his
see.
knees right.
We'll see. All right, boys. I appreciate you guys. Head up back in the chat. Thank you. We'll
thanks,
get you
Wade.
guys back on here next time. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Wade.
Okay, chat. What are we saying? What are we saying, man? That was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. Fair play to both guys. You know what we need to do for the future? We need to do like a tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like a tournament of different, like, I don't know. Winner goes to the next round. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Let's get about 2 minutes on this pick, and we have some two new people coming in. I think we'll roll with maybe 2 or 3 more, and then we'll get into the weigh-ins the weigh-ins we did yesterday. So we'll do this one, maybe 2 or 3 more, and then we'll get into the weigh-ins, guys. But what are we saying? That's a good point that Whip's brought up, man. We haven't really talked about the time change and the fact that this is an outdoor venue. I don't think we've heard really many people talk about it. We're doing an ox battle. I don't think we can do that because we might get taken off YouTube. But that's a big deal, man. Really big deal. Oh, Whips with the overwhelming victory. Okay. We'll let that go for just another minute, and then we have two more competitors, 2 more debate artists. I want you guys to be fiery about your points, right? Part of being a good debater, part of trying to, I don't want to say sway conversation, but part of trying to sound as if your side of things or convince people of your side of things is being confident in the way you speak, right? Being passionate about the way you speak. I want to see that from everybody in here. But yeah, fantastic debate so far. Let's get another one in here. Is True Jordy still coming on? Yeah, we're going to have Jordy on in a bit. It's going to be a while, but chat, we're 3 hours into conversation. Yeah, I saw that. Swayed the conversation, people. We're 3 hours in. We're still doing well, I think. After this stuff, we'll get the donos done, and then we'll take a look at weigh-ins. But I'm not going to be getting any sleep, so I'm going to be here the whole time. Let's get back into our debates. By the way, this entire stream sponsored by Prize Picks. Make sure you guys go to Prize Picks and use code WADE for up to $100, 100% deposit match bonuses, picking more or less on fights, on sports, on basketball, baseball, football, the whole thing. And ladies and gentlemen, damn it, I got to move my camera. You guys are making me move my camera back and forth. All right, we'll do this. Boom, here I am. Oh, look at my man's pots and pans. Look at my man's. Okay, we have our next 2 debaters in. Black and Lars, or BLK and Lars. I don't know how to. What's up, big man? How do I pronounce your name?
Black Rican, but just call me Black.
Okay, Black.
I donated to you many times to try and
I
figure out if
apologize,
you
man.
could
It's hard for me to just go, hey, there's Black.
Yeah, but that's what everybody says.
Like,
but
okay,
love
bro.
you, Wade. Love you, man.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, and Lars, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Now listen, gentlemen, we've had some good back and forth, but I want to see a spirited debate. To convince me as to why your point or your prediction is the one. All right, we'll go ahead and start. 30 seconds to Black, and then we'll come to you, Lars. Black, tell me who wins and why.
Think Jake wins. I wouldn't say easy because Tommy is a professional fighter.
Okay.
And he is a better
YouTuber than anybody else. Let's just say that. But Jake, he is
taking
the
shots.
best. Out of anybody, beats anybody. But back to what I was saying. Jake, number one, he is definitely stronger. I think because
stronger
I don't think Tommy has more power than Jake because muscle doesn't mean power at all.
Good point.
At all. So I don't understand why people just think, oh, he's bigger. He can, like back to when Logan went against KSI, everybody thought Logan was bigger and he was stronger. Yeah, he could have been bigger, stronger, but guess what? Gas tank runs out when you have muscles.
True.
Power doesn't always like land. You have to be accurate.
True.
I don't know how accurate he is when it comes to somebody that can actually punch back.
Okay.
So that's what I have right now. I'm gonna
Okay.
let Mango go, but
All right, yeah, Lars, what do you got?
Yeah, so obviously the main thing for Tommy is sticking behind his jab.
Okay.
And
Dangerous jab. Thing's dangerous.
I think he's going to apply forward pressure, but most importantly, behind this forward pressure, he's going to have a consistent output that no one's been able to put on Jake in the past. And like with Silva was trying to put the output on Jake, but Jake kind of shut him down with his jab. Jake won the jab
No
fight
one's talked
against
about
Silva.
that. It's a great point.
But I don't think he can do that with Tommy. I think Tommy's going to work behind his jab, set up his combos, and I definitely think he'll have a lot of ease in the earlier rounds. And just about his cardio, an interesting statistic that I found was in the Bochinsky fight, however you say his name, Bumchinsky, whatever you want to call him. Tommy threw 159 punches by round 4. Let's compare this with Jake. Jake threw 160 by round 4 in Silva. However, what's interesting is that Tommy threw a lot more power punches, and obviously this requires a lot more energy. So Tommy is consistently throwing more power punches than Jake, and not only that, his jabs are a lot stiffer. So he can maintain a consistent output for several rounds, and even in round 6, right? By round 6, Tommy threw more power punches than Jake did in 8 rounds, yet he was still there throwing jab, maintaining a consistent output. So I think Tommy will be able to have this pressure on Jake in the beginning, and sure, he may tire, but I still think he'll have enough energy to deal with whatever Jake brings to the table.
Black, you hear him. He's spitting over there. Come back with some heat. What you got for him?
He kind of missed out the part of how many actually landed. I just, if you can look that stat up, I would like to know, but
So go ahead and look that one up while you out there, Lars.
yeah, I just want to know how many he actually landed. 53 out of 100. How many did Jake land? Do you know about that?
Landed around 30%. 30%'s not bad, man. 30%'s pretty
Not
decent.
bad at all. But he still didn't put that guy away, did he? Or did he not? I don't know if he did.
He knocked him down in round 5.
Knocked him down, not knockout. Okay, he got pillow hands, but another thing about Tommy, he does react off of people. I don't understand why everybody's on his side. He's like, how can I say it? He's like one of those people that'd be like, he's like that bully that would literally be like, I'm gonna whoop your butt, and his friend's like, yeah, he's gonna whoop your, and he actually like, oh yeah, I am gonna do it. Like,
hold on one second, chat. 30% is not terrible. That's not terrible at all. Like landing at 50 is tough, especially if you're throwing output like that. So I don't think 30% for either guy, especially at the level we're talking about. We're not talking about guys like Canelo. Let's make sure we understand that 30% is not bad at all for this level. Sorry, I interrupted. Black, keep going.
No, I'm just he reacts like, even when he said sign the contract for the all in or not, he literally waited until his dad said we'll take it, and he looked back and was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. He always talks about his brother more than he does himself. It's kind of confusing how he thinks he's his brother, but his brother put in more work than Tommy has ever done. I don't see videos of Tommy actually doing what he says he's been doing behind the camera. Like when Jake said he does something, he records it and then he shows it. Even when he didn't even do that good against Hasim in the spar, he at least showed the spar. But when Tommy says, I'm sparring all these heavyweights, I don't see a video showing him fighting these heavyweights.
Lars, what do you say to that?
Like, makes no sense.
Well, I think it's in line with Tommy's character. He's not a person who likes to be online and post sparring. He's very, very private, and I think that's a trait passed down from his father. Now, There's been a lot of talk from like others about like this mentality game. But
Yeah, talk
if we
about
look at
that.
the face, if we look at the face off,
Mm-hmm.
Tommy was handling Jake pretty well. If you want to call it a facade, that's fine. But regardless, from what we can objectively see, Tommy was staying away from Jake's crazy mind games.
Yep.
He was maintaining himself, maintaining composure. I was really impressed with what Tommy was doing. And it's not Tommy's fault that John Fury comes in and says crazy things, because let's look at what Tommy was doing before John came in. He was approaching it in an
Talking his
objectively
shit.
correct way.
He was talking his shit.
In a correct way. In the press conference, of course he doesn't want to take that dumb bet. Why would he? Right? Anything can happen in these fights. Hell, he might think, oh, this is a Jake Paul card. And if it goes to the decision, of course they're going to give it to him, right? He might very well think that. So, of course, he's not going to take that bet. And in the face-off, he was handling it perfectly well. When Jake was bringing up the contract, was Tommy fumbling under that? No. He maintained his composure. And I think even if you want to say that Tommy didn't have to work as hard as Tyson, Tommy has still worked hard in the gym since he was 14. He has been putting in that work. And this skill, it's really, really going to show in the fight. Now, of course, they're not the best. Neither of them are the best. They're both novices.
Right.
But Tommy has enough skill to edge him over Jake. And I think his mentality is good enough to deal with all of Jake's mind games. In the end, I really think it's going to come down to skill. And in that department, just Tommy has the objective edge.
I just don't think he does. Because how can you say he's a private person, but this man's on a reality TV show? I don't understand how somebody says that's private. His whole life was on TV. It makes no sense. But about Jake, I just want to get back on Jake. I hear that a lot of people only think Jake's been boxing for 3 years. Literally, this man's been boxing since 2018. If you add up, that's not only 3 years. This man's been secluded. He's got off of YouTube. His videos don't even make 1 million views. He's literally a boxer. I don't know why people even call him a YouTube boxer anymore, but he literally is a boxer. His whole life, his nutrition, his training, anywhere he goes. He moved to Puerto Rico for boxing, not for YouTube, for boxing. The man's a boxer. He has legendary people behind his back. I don't understand why people just keep on saying he's a YouTuber, Disney kid. He's not. That man will literally go against anybody in this Discord server and lay him on their back. I'm just saying. I don't know why people keep saying this man is a YouTuber. He's not. I'm sorry. All these people on Twitter saying Jake ain't nothing. He would definitely knock him out. But back to what I'm saying. Tommy, I don't understand. I just don't think he would do. I think the pressure will get to him.
Uh-huh.
Personally, I definitely think he will not do as good, but the pressure, Jake's been in big events all over the world.
Right.
It doesn't matter about time. It doesn't matter about anything. He's been in this. He's a Disney. He's an actor. He's been through all that pressure. Every light's on him. Millions of people saying he's trash in the comments. He's been through all that. I don't think Tommy has. I don't think people sent death threats to Tommy every single day saying, oh, you're trash. You should off yourself.
Okay.
But
yeah,
Jake
no,
has.
Okay. Fair play.
I think
Lars,
Jake has more of a.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I think just Jake has more of a. Just has a stronger mind. I think nothing will get to that man. I don't think anything will at all.
Lars, you saying a right hand gets to Jake? What gets to him? Wrap this up. How's Tommy get it done?
Tommy is going to stick behind his jab, use consistent pressure, and we know that he'll be throwing power punches, and we know he'll be throwing more power punches than Jake, most likely, just based on the Bacianski fight. So Jake is really, really going to struggle. He's not going to win the jab game this time. So he's going to have to deal with someone who's constantly sticking a jab in front of him and using that jab to set up combinations. So I think even if Tommy does tire a bit by round 4, he would have won at least 3 of the first couple of rounds. And then he's just going to cruise behind his jab while Jake is struggling to play the jab game with Tommy. And as a result, Tommy will win a comfortable decision against Jake.
You're in black. Comfortable decision. Tell me how Jake turns that around.
I think it's going to be 1-1 rounder. It's going back and forth, but I do think Jake will hit him a little bit too hard on one of the 6th or 7th round and put him down. He's going to survive the count, but then I think it's just going to be a comfortable, not comfortable, but split decision win for Jake.
Split decision.
Yep.
Okay, close fight. There it is, gentlemen. I appreciate you, Lars. Thank you so much. Black, thank you so much. You guys killed this. Great job. Chad, it is your time. Peace, guys.
Love you guys.
All right. Chad, it is now your time. Who won that debate? Very, very interesting stuff there. My man Black said he will knock out every single one of you guys in the chat. He'll knock out everybody in the Discord.
You know
He was going crazy.
Out, don't you? You're gonna bend your
He was
girlfriend
going
and be
nuts,
like,
bro. All right, hold on. Let me get the poll here. I got to know, though, because, listen, my man Lars was speaking facts. He was coming with that heat, buddy. And Black had him back, though. Who wins that debate? Let's go for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes here. A minute and a half, 2 minutes. And then we got 2 more coming in. Oh, my Lord. Dude, Wade Concept viewers are goated, bro. I'm just letting y'all know now. We're goated. Chad, I'm loving this debate, though. I'm loving it, man. I am loving it. No one has spoken on the reach of Fury. Yeah, we had some people talking about it, but hey, listen, if you have any ideas you think no one's talking about, come into the Discord, man. We got the link, I think, in the Discord or in the YouTube chat. Let's go for about 1 more minute here. We'll get the... Oh, man, it's overwhelming. Lars with 71%. That is Whips level domination right now. Come on, you guys weren't messing with Black saying he was going to smoke everybody on Twitter? Mans was saying his mentality was different. His own father talked about his length, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, facts. He was saying he had a package and all that. All right, let's go with our next 2 debaters and possibly our last 2. We might do one more after this one. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have on display my man Spidey and Rinks. Spidey, Rinks, how we doing today? Rinks, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you, Wade?
I'm doing good, man. I'm holding in there. We're about 3.5 hours in. My eyes are still open, so that's good.
That's great, man.
We'll keep rocking it. Spidey, how you doing, man?
Bro, I'm doing good. It's an honor to be here, Wade. I've been looking up to you for a long time. You and Roundhouse, you were like my guys, especially like going on this entire thing. So like, it's a real honor to be here. I won't lie.
I appreciate you, man. Speaking of, by the way, guys, stick around. I haven't announced this, but our boy Riley, Roundhouse FM, will be on the stream today. So we're getting the Roundhouse and Wade collab back today, man. We talked the other day, and hey, that might not just be on stream, so stay tuned. We might be seeing him in person soon. So, okay, let's get it going. Rings, why don't you start us off, man? What is your pick for this fight and why? Let's go about 30 seconds here.
My pick is Jake.
Ooh.
And I believe Jake will clinically outbox Tommy. He is not going to lose this fight.
Clinically?
Yes.
Okay.
Tommy is shaking in his boots.
Ooh.
John is feeding into his confidence. And Tommy will soon find out why Jake is the truth. I promise you.
Oh, and he used the truth, Spidey. He went with the tagline of the fight, bro. That's crazy promo. Spidey, give it back to him.
All right, so I think that Tommy is going to, like he said, clinically win this fight. I think he's the better boxer.
Okay.
I did have like a little thing that I kind of like. I think this is going to go a lot similar to like Anis Taj versus Vidal Riley.
Okay.
Vidal being Tommy Fury, Anis kind of being that Jake Paul. I just feel like Vidal Riley is the way better boxer in that sense, a lot more technical. But he did get caught a couple times. I watched that fight live, and he was getting kind of caught. That uppercut was not really landing, and he was getting caught after that uppercut.
Got a little lazy with his jab. Wasn't necessary. And you could actually see that happening. Maybe Tommy comes out on fire. All of a sudden, it looks real easy, and Tommy gets a little lazy on that jab, and Jake just reminds him with one big one, and all of a sudden. But, Rinks, he's saying this is going to be easy work for Tommy. Clinical display. He looks at it like Vidal Riley and the man, what was his name? Tease he just fought. How does Jake come back from something like that, bro?
Well, I think Tommy is completely in over his head. I think Tommy's background of fighters, as we all know, is taxi drivers, not real boxers. I don't know why Tommy believes that any of his previous opponents were skilled in any way. They were all less skilled than Tommy and less skilled than all of Jake's previous opponents. Deji would beat all of them. Gib would beat all of them.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll let Spidey respond. Keep going. No, Riz, keep going. Keep going. What else? What else?
Oh, I don't know. I just think this is going to be, as we've seen with Jake, the same thing.
Okay.
Tyron Woodley 1 and 2. It's going to be the same thing.
Same game
Either
plan.
it's going to be a easy knockout or it's going to be a distance fight, points.
Okay.
And it's going to be an outbox. Anderson Silva, I was shocked when he beat Anderson Silva, bro.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
Yeah.
I thought that Anderson Silva was going to go to the distance and beat him on points.
Fair. Spidey, he says not only could Gib beat all of Tommy's opponents, but Deji could. What do you say to that?
Okay, so I think Deji and Gib they've come a long way, Deji especially. But I'll be honest, Grant is kind of wiping the floor with them. I won't lie. Gib, he's shown that he has a chin, but not like that. But if I'm gonna be completely honest, he was talking about how Tyron is gonna be similar to Tyron Woodley fight, where Tyron Woodley standing flat-footed the entire time, where you have a completely different boxer,
No,
Tommy Fury bounces up and down on his toes. It took Jake 14 rounds, I do believe, or maybe 12 rounds to knock out Tyron Woodley. When if we think about even KSI, KSI, I feel gets Tyron Woodley out of there quicker just because he is flat-footed. That exploding in and out, exploding in and out like that with that power. I feel like he cleans his chin.
Dang,
But
okay.
here's the thing with Tommy though, is Tommy likes to crowd himself, especially with all these trash can people. He crowds himself. He gets in a lot closer. He rushes in. He gets in, throws a 5-punch combo, and we know he doesn't throw them that accurately. They're not that accurate,
Right.
as we've alluded to before. But I don't think Tommy's gonna crowd himself like that against Jake, knowing that power can come back. So I feel like those punches are gonna land a lot cleaner on Jake, because he's not going to crowd himself like that. He doesn't want to face that power, so he's not going to crowd himself like that. His right hook looks to be thrown with a lot of power, but in those exchanges, he's going to have that distance. He's going to use his jab, which you saw that jab or whatever YouTube channel that was, but that punching bag.
Jesus
looks
Christ.
sharp.
Yeah,
looks
he's nasty
sharp.
with it.
I gotta take off the Rolex, but or else it's gonna slam off his hand or
Facts,
something. I don't
facts.
know.
Rings, he said that this is, like I said, light work for Tommy. He is light years above Jake, and that KSI would smoke Tyron faster than Jake did. What are you saying?
I think KSI would beat Tyron, but he wouldn't beat him faster than Jake did. I think KSI would actually have some adversity in that fight finally, and I think he should fight him over Joe Fournier. And if KSI, if you see this or somehow hear this, do not fight Joe Fournier. Fight Tyron Woodley.
There it is. Okay.
It will prove so many more things than fighting Joe. Joe is a bum. I'm a bum too, but trust me, Joe is not Tyron Woodley.
Facts. Okay. Well, riling it back into this fight. Is there anything, Rinks, you're worried about from Tommy Fury?
No, I think Tommy is completely crumbling. I think he's completely in a facade right now. I think all of this is an act. Bro, he's an actor. He was on a reality TV show. He's an actor. He is very good at creating a character.
Okay.
This is what he does. I'm not even trying to make a joke. I'm being serious. This is what he does. I think Tommy is completely scared.
Just terrified.
Yeah.
Okay. He's scared. Spidey.
If we're gonna talk about real acting, I mean, he used the Disney claim all the time. That's his whole backup. That's his whole facade. Is, I'm a Disney kid, this and that. But if we're really thinking about it, if we look at Jake's setups that he used against Tyron Woodley to get the knockout, he looks at the body, he goes over the top with an overhand right. I mean, that setup, I don't think that's working on Tommy. That's just not working on Tommy. Tommy's not going to be in range like that. He's not going to stand in range. Tommy's not a type of fighter that's going to parry that shot in the first place. Tyron Woodley, the MMA background, he goes to parry that shot to the body instead of catching it on his arm. He goes to parry it. And I think Jake's setups aren't really working that well. I feel like he was working really well on the inside against Anderson Silva. But Anderson Silva is not the same fighter. I watched Anderson Silva growing up. I was a big fan of Anderson Silva. Watched him versus Chris Weidman.
Fighter, but he's better than all of Tommy's opponents still. And still,
It does, but that doesn't even matter. Like Tommy had the longest amateur background. He's been fighting since he was 15. This guy has
Okay.
experience on top of experience on top of experience. That's why I think when people say like, "Oh, well, Tommy's not going to go 8 rounds," like Tommy can't go 8 rounds. I'm thinking he's been doing this his entire life. He wouldn't sign up for 8 rounds if he couldn't go 8 rounds. That's
I
like
want to say something.
Go ahead.
Huge. Sorry to interrupt you, by the
Oh,
way,
go ahead.
Spidey.
You're all good, bro.
I've heard this argument from Tommy Fury and all these things on all these videos where if they're an MMA fighter, they're nothing like a real boxer. Everyone's saying how Anderson Silva is not like Tommy Fury, who's a real boxer. Yet Anderson Silva, in a boxing match in 2021, knocked out Tito Ortiz. Was it the first round or the second round? Easily. He completely knocked him out.
He's also an MMA fighter, though.
Why are people thinking that Anderson Silva... Sorry, I'm not mad. Why are people thinking that Anderson Silva cannot box if he knocked out somebody in a boxing match?
Spidey,
They
get
both
it, man.
training for a boxing
Go ahead,
match.
Spidey.
Okay.
Anderson Silva could beat Tommy.
I feel like if you use Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., I feel like I'd, give you a little bit more credit. But when you use Tito Ortiz like that, Tito Ortiz, who's almost the same age as Anderson Silva, and talking about another MMA fighter, I feel like, yeah, you're kind of just like another guy who hasn't been in a boxing match and you knock him out. Like
I have.
I mean, it kind of reminded me of like when Mike Tyson fought Roy Jones. I thought it was like, okay, these 2 old men, no, but not really. But
Well,
like,
that's
kind
different
of.
because they're completely retired. Anderson Silva at that point had fought previously recently. Same with Tito Ortiz. They're not inactive.
What was it?
They
Was
have
that
fought.
the Adesanya fight that he
I
fought?
think that was
right then?
Silva's last fight in UFC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And then
Silva's last
passing over
fight in the
the
UFC
Stylebender.
was Uriah Hall.
Uriah Hall. All
Okay,
right.
my bad.
Okay, guys, I like it, man. A little spice there.
Sorry
a
if
little
I
spice.
got loud. I don't know.
No, you're not. No, I think it's just my settings. You're killing it, man. Here, let's do this really quick. Final statements. I want you guys. You've said why and how, but I want the one reason. Just one statement. Why does Jake win? Why does Tommy win? One statement. Go, Rinks. You first.
I believe Jake will win because Tommy is completely fumbling the bag. He is under pressure, and he is terrified. I'm not gonna go into the details of like what the game plans are, but I just know Jake will win.
Okay, no detail. You're a part of Jake's team. That's why you can't go into details. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
I'm just playing. All right, Spidey. One statement. Why does Tommy win?
Tommy wins because Jake's gonna overextend on a jab, and Tommy's gonna hit him with an uppercut. And I don't think Jake's gonna survive. Not even think. Jake's not gonna survive that uppercut 4th round.
Oh man, what a statement! There it is, guys. And he's drinking the prime in Jake's face like that. Crazy.
I got it too. I got
Crazy.
strawberry watermelon.
Shout out to Prime, man. All right, Rinks, Spidey, appreciate you guys, man. Thank you so much. This was awesome. Great job, guys.
Love you, Wade. Have
Love
a good
you,
night.
Wade.
Appreciate it. Love you guys. Peace. All right, chat. What we saying, man? What we saying? That was something there, buddy. That was something. I think we'll do one more, chat. I think we got one more in the tank, and then we're going to watch the weigh-ins, okay? Let's see if... I think Jay should have one more for someone's name is Jake Paul in the server. We should have one more. We're going to wait just 1 second, and then I'm going to let the chat do their thing here really quickly, and then we'll go. All right. He said he used Tito Ortiz. That was the problem. My man used Tito Ortiz as the example, and it's like the worst example you could give for why Anderson Silva is a good boxer. But I felt his energy. That's all I'm gonna say. I felt the energy. The energy was dope. Wait, can you put a countdown until it starts? I will look at doing the countdown. You guys are insufferable with the asking for the countdown, but I'll look. I'll try. Okay, I'll try. And then we got to get to donos too, guys. Sorry, I know I've been behind on stuff. Jay, we good? We good? I don't know. All right. Let's go.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you?
Boom. Oh, my Lord. Spidey with the 78th percentile, baby. Yeah, listen. Spidey's clear. Spidey's clear. Spidey was glasses. Come on, guys. Remember, focus. All right. There we go. Boom, boom. OG Wade fans with the countdown. I'm telling you, bro, it's every time. All right. We now have our next 2 competitors in the building, folks. We have A Neon and Yo. I think I know who Yo is, but I'm just making sure. Yeah, I have a feeling. All right, here we go. We have folks. Let's get it going. What are we saying? Hey Neon, you start us out. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Doing very well. Doing very well. I can see you're watching yourself on there. You got the screen pulled up. You got the Rubik's cubes filled out too. Fair play, man. You out here with just cerebral with it.
Yep.
Okay, and then we got Yo as well in the building. Yo. Hey, Yo.
Wade, it
There
ain't
he
Yo, it's Laser.
Yeah,
How
I
you
knew
doing,
it.
brother?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay.
Good, man. Good.
So,
Good to hear from you.
let's get this bad boy going, all right? Let's go ahead and start with a Neon. I want to hear who and why. Let's hear it. 30 seconds.
I think Jake's gonna win, and I think it boils down to confidence and experience. And I don't mean boxing experience. I think it's about the main event experience. I mean, how many times have we seen Tommy Fury main event a fight? I don't think Tommy Fury has ever main evented a fight. Jake has been main eventing all his life, except for the Nate Robinson fight. But then again, it was still a highlight of that event. And secondly, I think over the past 1 week, I've seen a lot of cracks in Tommy's confidence. Like he was not willing to take the all or nothing deal. His father took it, and then he was like, "Yeah, let's do it." But then we get to know that he never signed the contract. He never accepted to the all or nothing deal. So he backed out of the contract, and he said and he gave his word in the face-to-face. Big John Fury comes up, he shakes Jake's hands, and they gave his word that we will take the contract, but they never signed the contract. So it's not an all or nothing fight. It's still 50-50, I think. And I think when the fight starts, I think when the rounds get going and when Jake is still there standing in front of Tommy, I think Tommy's going to get frustrated and he's gonna crack under pressure.
All right, Yo, what are you saying to that? That was a lot, man. That was a lot. Brought the
No, that
heat.
was a lot. What's going on, Wade? What I'm saying is this is the step too far from the Paul team, and he's going to get hurt for it. What I'm saying is Tommy Fury is going to win this fight pretty convincingly. Here is why. Tommy Fury comes from a large experience of amateur boxing. It's not really something that comes up in arguments a lot. 13 amateur fights and supposed 2 national titles. Now, when we add that into the boxing experience compared to Jake Paul's, we actually find that Tommy Fury has had much more experience inside the ring than Jake Paul. His reach is going to be a problem. His jab's going to follow with that, and he's going to be too much for Jake Paul on the night. And I have Tommy Fury winning with a KO on round 6.
Hey, Neon, he's bringing heat. What we saying?
Yep. He has good points, but then again, we have to look at how Jake has been taking his fights. So I know this is probably a very controversial thing that I'm going to say, but Jake accepted the Hasim Rahman fight. He was willing to fight Hasim Rahman, who I think is way better than Tommy Fury in any aspect of boxing. And I think DJ Flores, Jake Paul, and the team, I think they know something that made them willing to take the fight. Yeah, there was a weight controversy and they pulled out and all that. But I think Jake is prepared for the Tommy Fury fight. And I think this version of Jake is something we have never seen before. Like in the last fight against Anderson Silva, he was there. He was like talking about how he was going to take over Anderson's legacy. And he was shouting at the mic with Adil Halvani. And this time Jake is all cool. Like we saw one video he posted on Twitter. But then again, in the weigh-in, in the face-to-face, I don't see Jake doing all the shenanigans. He's just there. He's listening to Tommy. He's just having fun. And I don't think he's getting as emotional as Tommy is. Like,
Okay.
Tommy was literally shouting at Jake's face.
Okay. So not as emotional this time around. He's more locked in. What are we saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think he has some good points, right? To an extent. Is Tommy going to be able to catch his right hand with his left and move his head off center? We've seen him do that. What we haven't seen yet is Jake Paul go against output, right? Some of these guys are throwing 40 punches in a fight, and Tommy's throwing them in a round. So Jake gets exhausted in these 8-round fights with low output. What's going to happen when the high output is consistently going on throughout the fight? Another key point we need to look at is precision. Tommy clearly has the power, but it has to be matched with precision. Now, I'm not saying Tommy's faced any fucking world beaters because he hasn't. However, the guys he's fought have had better experience and longer time to have muscle memory than Jake Paul, so precision's been a struggle at times. My thing is when Jake Paul leaves himself off balance, wide open, chin up, finally that precision's going to land, and we're going to see the power that Tommy has, and he's going to hurt Jake Paul early. Another thing we need to look at is this. Why is it the first time ever Jake Paul's letting an opponent have control in the pregame? He's letting an opponent show switched on. Every time we saw Jake Paul in a pre-fight setup, he was switched on. Ariel quote, I'm fucking him up. I'm fucking him up in that ring. We don't really see that energy this time. In fact, we see it from Tommy. Wade pointed out in his review of the face-to-face, there was a lot of energy shown from Jake that seemed submissive. And frankly, Wade, you may agree with this. The weight cut looks rough on Jake. He looks exhausted. He looks out of shape compared to what we've seen in last fights. Maybe it's that VADA testing. Maybe it's the hair dye finally seeping in. I don't know. But what I do know is Tommy's going to be too big, too much, and too fast for Jake Paul on the night.
Woo! And Neon, he's coming at you, man. What do you got for all that?
I agree to some of his points, which is true. Like Jake is letting Tommy dictate the pace of the fight, I think, because he's letting Tommy talk all his stuff in the press conferences and the weigh-ins. But I think one thing where Jake is ahead in terms of Tommy is we have seen Jake take shots. It's not like Jake has never taken any shots. He got cracked by Woodley, he got cracked by Anderson Silva, and he was still there. So we know that when the going gets tough, Jake gets tougher. Like, he's still there, he's still standing, he's still trying to outbox people, and he has the dog in him. Like, the thing is, like, I have not seen Tommy Fury put that pressure onto his fighters. Like, yeah, he's been fighting trash cans and who can't really, like, box that well, I think.
Right.
But then again, he has not put any pressure on his opponents. Like, Jake has been putting so much pressure in terms of, like, he's trying to outpoise Anderson Silva. Like, Anderson Silva has the power. We can't deny that Anderson Silva has no power. He literally knocked out Tito Ortiz. He was, like, cracking Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And there was a great shot. I think there was a whole highlight on the shot that he cracked Jake on the chin, and Jake just ate it.
He ate
But
that.
it was a very precise shot. It was a super precise shot.
Go ahead, jump in.
But Neon, there's a claim that he's got that dog. But has he fought with a real fighting man in Fury? Come on, baby. Boxers hit harder than MMA guys. Boxers train boxing more than MMA. I am telling you, we're going to see if he really has that dog when he finally gets properly chinned, when he finally is on the canvas and needs to find a hope to get up, but he can't find it. That's when we're going to see if he has the dog. Not when he's fighting a 50-year-old man. Not when he's fighting a wrestler in Tyron Woodley with an overhand right that's so telegraphed. I could see it from last Tuesday. We're going to see if he's got that dog when a man his size, his weight, his sport, and his age is punching him repeatedly in the body and head. That's when we'll see if he has that dog.
There it is, guys. Let's get one statement, one final statement as to why your fighter wins. Neon, you're up.
Firstly, I would like to say that I think the TNT team should just hire Yo for their promoter. Like, he's so good at promoting Tommy Fury. And secondly, I would like to say that I get that Tommy Fury is a Fury, but then again, he does not have Tyson Fury's angst or his will. Like, we have not seen that from Tommy Fury. Like, he just has a surname. He has not proven to be a Fury yet, in my opinion. And secondly, the thing that I think will favor Jake the most, and I think Wade will agree, Jake has his breathing coach, man. It's over for Tommy Fury. He has that breathing coach.
That's fair. He brought him to Saudi, and he doesn't lose when he's doing Winhoff breathing in the ring, man. He doesn't lose.
All that yoga, all that breathing.
I'm telling you, man. All right, last statement. How does Tommy win this?
It's very simple, Wade, because time and experience is what wins in this sport. How do you get better at something? You do it over and over again for a long period of time. Jake Paul is good. He's above a novice level, but he's not ready for Tommy Fury yet. Tommy Fury is going to be too much on the night and put him out in round 6.
All right, there it is. Gentlemen, appreciate you guys for coming in. Chat, the poll is now up. Clap it up, clap it up. And we will see. Here we go. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Peace, guys. Thank you. I'm actually going to do this really quick. I want to go in here and tell the people this. I want to say something. Let me go. Wait, what am I doing? Watch together? Oh, they're doing a watch party in there? How do I go into the VC1 here? I have no idea. Let's do it. Yo, everybody. Hold on. Everybody, calm down.
Yo, Wade,
Calm down.
Shut up. Be quiet. It's Wade.
Calm down. Everybody
What's
listen
up, man?
to me.
What's up, man?
What's up, Wade? We're going to be done for tonight. Okay?
Tonight?
Not for the stream, just for the debate stuff.
And not no
Listen,
way,
listen,
bro.
listen, listen, listen.
Okay.
We're
Listen,
gonna be
listen
done
to
with
the
this, but
man.
I wanted to thank everybody for coming in and hanging out. I know you guys are gonna be rocking in the stream and doing whatever, and in the Discord. I just want to thank everybody. Okay.
You're welcome, Dad.
All right, guys. I'm gonna bounce now. I appreciate it. Holy cow, that was insane. Okay, that was wild. There's like 25 fucking people in there. All right, chat. How did that go, man? How did that go? I thought it went pretty well. Yeah, dude. I thank God I didn't put that on the actual screen because there was some of those people's profile pictures. Oh my God. But yeah, man, that was a W. Listen, someone said, oh wait, hold on one second. I got one more thing. Got 2 more pairs if you'll have them. What time is it? Actually, okay, wait, Jay, hold on, let me call him really quick. Chat, do you want to do one more or do you want to do the weigh-in reaction? What do y'all want to do? Type 1 for weigh-in reaction, type 2 for one more. That sounds weird. I should have done it the other way around, but you get what I'm saying. One more? All right, we want to do one more? Oh, we got a lot of ones, though. We got a lot of ones. And a lot of ones. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on with it then. Put you in, coach. One more? All right, fuck it. Hold on. I did the numbers wrong, so let's just do this, chat. I'll start a poll.
You know when Tommy knocks you out?
We'll do a poll.
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
We'll do a poll here. 21. Can we do something for me? All right, we'll do it that way. And then Jay, keep the people. All right, someone said Roger Garcia just sent me a $50 dono. Can I join the live for 2 minutes? My Discord is Roger Garcia, please. Raj, I don't see you in here, big dog. And we got to have somebody for you to debate. That's the hard part. So I don't know if they can just pull you up. I don't want you guys trying to, by the way, and I appreciate it, Roger. Thank you so much. I don't want you guys trying to donate to do that stuff because then it kind of kicks people back and doesn't put some people, that have been waiting. I don't want to do that. But I do appreciate the 50. And if you can get in there, man, we may not be able to do it tonight, but we can probably do it in the future. We're going to be having a ton of these, so don't worry. I thought it went really, really well. It'll be a 2v1 if that's cool. They've been waiting all night. All right, fuck it. Chat, they've been waiting. Let's get one more, man. One more. You know what I'm saying? The people have been waiting. I feel bad if we can't, so let's do it, man. All right. Let's do it. One more. A 2v1. I'm kind of interested in this. What's this going to be? All right, yo, can y'all hear me? Y'all here? Everybody here? Seth? Brody, you guys
sir.
here?
Yo.
All right, hold on. One second. Everybody get ready. If you guys are in here, mics are on. We ready? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. So my mod Jay tells me this is a 2v1 debate.
Interesting.
Apparently. So okay, we'll go one at a time. Brody, who wins this fight? Just name.
Can I start it off? Laser talks way too much, man.
Say that one more time.
Laser talks way too much, man.
Okay, fair play. You're on smoke.
Listen. Yeah,
you're on smoke. Fair play. Brody's saying it. He's coming after it. Okay, but Brody, who wins this fight? I need to know who's on teams here. What's happening? Who wins this fight?
I got John Fury.
Okay,
John Fury
you got John Fury winning. John Fury's not fighting, so Tommy Fury's the one that's fighting.
Oh, sorry, I thought
John Fury's the dad.
Tommy's. Sorry, I thought. Because Tommy hasn't really been.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. So John Fury's going in and fighting him. Yeah, sorry. I know it's confusing.
Yeah, I thought the weight difference was kind of.
Very smart. All right, Seth, who you got winning?
I got Jake winning.
Soup.
I got Tommy.
Okay.
Fury's winning.
So it looks like a Brody and Soup 2v1 versus Seth. Seth, you're at a disadvantage here, so I'll let you go first. Why does Jake win?
Jake wins this just because of he's proven that he can go the distance many times, where Tommy has only done 4-round fights. He hasn't even done a 6-round fight.
Okay.
And Jake's been on the big stage more. Jake's
Okay.
been on the stage with the biggest MMA fighters. He's been with Anderson Silva. And really the only punch that Tommy has is that jab. And for you guys, jab isn't going to win you just the fight. He's really open when he leans in with that jab. He leaves his face really open. And Jake, with that powerful right hand, he's going to let that slip through. And I feel like it's going to be a knockout.
All right. Listen, Brody, we're going to go with you first. Respond. He said it's a knockout from Jake and Tommy only has a jab. What are you saying?
I feel like with that jab that you're saying he leaves himself open with, you're referring back to that punching bag. Not once, like I've been watching his fights, he doesn't leave that head open like he does in those punching bags. He's not gonna leave his head open like that. He's not that dumb. He's gonna use his jab and keep him a distance. I reckon pretty much first he's gonna come out strong first 3 rounds. Use that jab. I think Jake's gonna struggle to close in on him because of that normal reach he has. And I just don't. Yeah, that was just my response to the jab. I just don't think.
Okay. Soup, go on top of that. What are you saying? You heard stuff from Seth. What do you got? What do you got?
So Seth says that Tommy Fury only has that jab, but I feel like Tommy is much more of a complete boxer than Jake. He has that long range game. He posts. He uses his footwork. Has better head movement. He counter punches. Every time he punches in combination. Then he moves his head and moves his feet to get out the way. Jake, his defense is lacking. I feel he backs up. He shells up. His jab's not that bad. Not much better. Very messy. When he's tired, his hands are down. He telegraphs. He leaps in. Like you saying, Tommy Fury crowd himself. Jake Paul just leaps in, telegraphs. I feel like Tommy can just counterpunch him. Jake Paul also rhythm steps. I mean, he has lots of mistakes. You could say he has heart. You could say he has heart. You could say, oh, he's been on the big stage before. But boxing-wise, I feel like Jake Paul just lacks.
Facts. Hey, I ain't heard anybody talking about rhythm stepping at all. Okay, hey, listen, Seth, Soup's coming at your neck, bro. What we saying? He's talking about Jake is a rhythm stepper. Takes too much time. He's slow. He's flat-footed. Tommy has got all type of range. His jab off his back and front. What? Hit me with something, man. They're 2v1ing right now. You got to come back.
Man, I'm used to the disadvantage. Also, to clear up my voice thing in chat, I was seeing I have a bit of a stuffy nose, so
Hey,
I'm
chat,
sorry.
relax, man. The dude's just talking his shit. We ain't got to be goofing and trying to make fun of people's voices. Y'all are weirdos. Keep going. Sorry, man.
It's fine. But to the point of, I heard someone say he's not going to keep his face open, but he's done it in every single fight he's been in. You see that right hand from every single fighter come around and hit Tommy with his right hand, and we know that's Jake's power punch.
Right.
And when it comes to rhythm stepping, you see, I think you broke it down in one of your breakdowns that Jake has a certain way with his footwork that he is able to maneuver around and work the outside, just like with the Anderson Silva fight. He was in the corner, Anderson Silva was stalking him, and he was able to get out and use his jab, which I know Jake's jab isn't the best jab in boxing. He, as you said earlier this week, he has that hand launched back and his face wide open, but I don't feel like Tommy will be able to get his hands in there.
Brody, jump in there, man. What are you saying?
I feel like with the whole moving, using angles thing, he's good at circling out, but he keeps that hands high when he gets to the ropes, and then he circles out, they come down. And he doesn't, I never ever see him throw too many jabs to keep him away after he has his hands down. So there's a risk that, because Tommy likes to come straight in, he's going to come at him, power punching, punches and bunches, and he's going to get caught. That's just me.
Soup, what do you got?
I just feel like you could say Jake's good at circling out. I feel like Tommy I just feel like pure boxing skill. You said that Jake, you could see that right hand coming all day, but I can also see that uppercut coming at Jake Paul all day. I mean, Jake Paul leaves more gaps than Tommy. I mean, Tommy, every time he punches, he moves his feet, he throws and he sticks and moves. I just feel like Jake just leaves more gaps in his game. for possible shots to come in than Tommy does.
There you go. All right, let's get it. One last statement. I want a why, and I want something that no one has said, that you haven't heard yet. The one key factor as to why your fighter wins. Seth, go ahead. What's one key factor? Not the will to win, none of that. What's something no one's talking about? Why does Jake win that no one's talking about?
I see Jake just winning because I know a lot of people say Tommy's the better boxer, but Jake has gotten to that point, if not better than Tommy, in a shorter span. I just don't see, how that's been. The fact that Jake's even fighting Tommy right now shouldn't be a thing.
It's true.
Tommy says he's been doing this since 14 years old.
Yep.
Jake's been doing this for, 4 or 5 years?
Yep.
And here we are on the same stage. So, that's all I really got to say there. And
Okay.
Jake has proven time and time again that he's going to win.
All right, Brody, what are you saying?
I just feel like Tommy's going to feed off Jake's mistakes. I think Tommy's going to – I feel like he's really worked on his mistakes because he knows Jake's going to try and find that mistake because he wants to land that one right hand. He's going to keep his distance. He's going to use that length he's got. He's just going to – I reckon it's either late stoppage or decision for Tommy.
Soup, what's it going to be?
Something that no one has said before. I feel like it's the first fight where there's a lot of pressure against Tommy, and I feel like Tommy's gonna pull through the pressure. People are saying his wife, saying he's a cuck, it's that. So I feel like Tommy has lots of pressure, and I feel like he's gonna respond well to that pressure. I don't know. This is.
You said people are saying what about Tommy?
He's like a muscled up cuck. I've seen that.
Okay.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Okay, bro. All right, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you, Soup, Brody, Seth. Appreciate you guys, man. Y'all have a good night,
appreciate
okay?
it.
Appreciate it, man.
problem.
Hey,
Love
take
your
care of
weight.
your bird, man. Brody, you got to take care of that thing up there, bro. What's going
Yeah,
on?
it's good. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone.
All right, boys. Have a good one. All right, chat. There it is, man. Man said he was a muscled up cock. Okay. Hey, listen, I guess I got to address this, man. I'm not sure why. We've had the Discord for approximately 4 hours, and people are putting stuff in there that apparently is either racist or something else. Guys, if you ever come into my community and you do some crazy shit like that, it's done. It's over. And apparently, I just had one of the guys on stream that was doing it in this laser guy. So I apologize. Didn't know that was going on in my own Discord. So if that's the case or whatever else was the case, not going to happen. So completely done. Moving on from it. I apologize to anybody that had to deal with that and had to go through that. So I don't know what happened. I just got told by my mods, and shit's not going to fly here. So that's how we're going to leave it. Roger, I'm looking for you, man. I don't want you to keep donating and being like, oh, I didn't get to go. I didn't get to go. I don't see you in here. I don't see your name anywhere in my shit here.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend and do her like a dog. In front of
I just don't see you. I don't know where you're at, bro. I don't see your name. I'm looking through it. Okay, Raj, here you go, man. Can you bring Raj in to just talk to me specifically? Because I feel bad, man. I feel bad. I feel bad. Jay, if you can hear me on stream, can you bring Raj in to talk to me real quick? I don't care what stage he's on, but I just want to chat with him real quick. And then we're gonna go to weigh-ins too. And I gotta get the donos and stuff, guys.
You know Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog. In front of you.
What are you saying real quick? Okay, cool. Okay, there he is, bro. There he is. All right, Raj, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What it is, what it be, what it do, though. I can hear you. Wade, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Hold on one second. One second. All right, so talk to me, man. You said you wanted to come up for a couple minutes. What you got, bro? What you got to say here?
Nothing, bro. I thought I was gonna debate someone,
Oh,
but
okay.
I
You can
think
debate me. Debate me. We'll do it. Me and you. Let's go. I'll take whatever side.
You want me to?
Yeah, go
All right.
ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing.
All right, I'll take Jake.
Okay.
I think Jake is gonna win pretty convincingly. Let
Here,
me go
turn
ahead
off my stream. It's echoing on
My
your stream.
bad.
No, you're
My
good. Go
bad.
ahead. You're good. You're good, bro.
Yeah. So I think Jake's gonna win pretty convincingly. Honestly, he has a lot of momentum right now. I think he's more driven to the sport. You know, he's been facing tougher opposition than Tommy on the professional level. I
Mhm.
think, as you know, the stat is out there. Tommy's professional record has like, what is it? The guys' losses are at what, over 200.
Right.
Jake Paul recently beat Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Right.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., an experienced boxer. Tommy Fury, also an experienced striker. I'm pretty sure, you know, Silva, what is it? Woodley would be able to beat, I would dare to say, most of the opponents, honestly, that Fury has faced. So from a professional level, I think Jake has better experience for sure, and he's gone more rounds. You know,
Gone more rounds on the professional level. Now, you know, when we talk about opponents, right? we do talk about some of the cans in Tommy's rogues gallery. We can talk about some of the cans in Jake's gallery as well. Now, I'm not trying to sit here and call guys like Deji a can. That's not very respectful to the influencer boxing scene.
Yeah.
But if we were to put them in a pro boxing match, could we not consider them to be a can? Same with Ben Askren. Could we not consider him to be a can, right? Now, Gibb would be able to hold his own in some of these lower level pro matches. But again, guys like Daniel Bochinski probably have Gibb, right? Like, let's be honest, this guy's...
Yeah, I would agree with
you
that.
know,
But would they have Silva or Woodley?
I think that guys like Jordan Grant would have not a hard time with Tyron Woodley. No, I think Jordan Grant would have a tough fight with Anderson Silva.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't think that many or most of them could beat Silva just because Silva beat Chavez, and I think Chavez.
But here's the
might
thing,
beat
though,
most of
too.
the guys.
We do the combat sports math, right? Well, if he beat him, then he beat him, right? Chavez is a champion level guy, right? And I use the example because it's the greatest example we have of what Anderson Silva can do well. But we also do have to put into a little bit of the factor of what Chavez was when Anderson fought him. He wasn't the world champ. He wasn't a guy that was anywhere close to being a contender for that. And it doesn't diminish the win because he still has that in his rogues guy. He still has that. He's a world champ. But Jordan Grant would still, in that fight, in my opinion, look pretty decent against a half-hearted Chavez. So, yes, it's a great win for Jake, but I think that cancels out when we talk about his win in Anderson Silva and the Jordan Grant fight for Tommy. I'm not saying that Jordan Grant goes and whips Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., but I don't think he just gets mauled by him, right? Another thing that we have to factor in, too, is that Tommy does have this vast amateur experience that Jake just doesn't have. It's 18 fights. It's enough. It's enough, right?
Is it 18 or 13? Or
we have, well, I guess the confirmation of 18 isn't out there, so we'll give you 13. 18 is what they say. I don't know. That's what they say. That's what their camp says.
I think, you know, having the amateur experience does build strong fundamentals that Jake may not have, right? But there are other things to it as well, right? I think, like I said, Jake has gone more rounds on the professional level, which that's different, obviously, than the amateurs. And also, he has more experience at these higher levels in terms of the magnitude of the event, you know? I think that's maybe not something that Fury has dealt with. And on top of that, he's got power and he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, you know, Fury, with everything that's being said with his family. Now, whether or not they're doing that to build up the fight, nonetheless, it's still been out there in the media, right? And he has some pressure. So I think mentally, maybe he's at a disadvantage. And it just so happens that Jake has faced decent enough opponents, I think, to beat him. And he has some power. So
we keep going back to that word power. Why do you give that tick to Jake?
I haven't seen a lot of it from Tommy, honestly. I've seen, you know, Tommy's movement is good. I like his feints. He has some feints with his jab, but I don't think he goes in very heavy, honestly. I think Jake has not only the power, but now he has confidence in it after, you know, knocking out Woodley and also knocking down Silva. He has the power and he has a confidence. So he's proven to have it, and that's
Would you
why
say
I
that
think
Jake's
it's gonna
a
be-
little overconfident in his power? You say that Jake overthrows his shots, but because of that confidence in his power. And maybe, just maybe, if a guy isn't there to play you go, I go, and throws in between some of the combinations where Jake loves to go jab, touch that body right hand over the top, and then, okay, I'm done. Let me get out of range. What if a guy answers in the middle? What happens if Jake throws and overthrows and gets caught with one of these? Hey, right? I'm just saying, what happens when there's more volume behind that? When a guy sees an overconfident fighter, right, that's on that front foot so much, maybe he walks him into that. A guy with more experience, a guy that's been around the game.
I don't think it's impossible because obviously when you throw those big shots, that's what you're exposing yourself to. But I guess the question is, number one, is Tommy going to be the guy to capitalize on that opportunity? And number two, if he does that, does he have enough power to make Jake respect him and make him step back or even knock him down?
I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think that Tommy has a lack of power, right? I don't think that is. A lack of accuracy I can maybe agree with, but that isn't because Tommy can't throw the big one. Jake's going to throw one, or at least I think Jake is going to have to throw one in the between the 5 that Tommy throw early. That's something that Jake's going to really have to deal with. Jake doesn't throw combinations backward like Tommy does. He throws combinations on the front foot really well. But sometimes that's because he's not answered. It's a lot of you go, I go. No one really throws in the in-between.
Yeah, I agree. But that's where I feel like it's a lot of things that make the other opponent not answer. Like it could be, I would imagine Woodley before the fight thought he was going to be able to answer, right? But maybe the event was too big. Maybe he realized that Jake has some power and it kind of made him shell up a little bit. The same for Silva, although Silva had some volume, right? But still, I'm sure maybe he visualized different. And then,
do you think that maybe it would have been the fact that Tyron Woodley had never boxed that could have maybe given him a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, of course, that has to do with it, right?
You know?
Yeah, that has to do with it too. But also, I mean, you're a multi-time UFC champion. Do you not think he also had that confidence within him that I
don't think there was a lack of confidence.
and
It maybe
so-
just been unfamiliar territory in a boxing squared circle, right? And
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
habits
or-
built up over years of, parrying leg kicks and trying to catch kicks to the body and trying to move his hands and use his hands in different and range and space in different ways than he's having to now, right?
That's true. That's true. I guess, Wade, if I had to ask you, right? Well, I don't know if you already made your decision on who do you think is going to win.
I
but do you
picked
think
Jake, by the way.
Okay, 'cause I'm like, you're
But no,
making
keep going.
some
Keep going.
good
I like it. I
points.
like it.
Yeah, but I was going to say, I don't know if you think that Tommy is going to be comfortable with a big event if
big
he's going to be able
factor.
to rise
It's a big
to
factor.
the occasion. If maybe he will be surprised by the power that Jake has. I honestly feel like many of the times that these people have faced Jake, right? Because on paper, they should have had enough to beat Jake, right? Silva, even with his age, his experience, I think should have been enough ideally. Woodley, the same thing. You can say he's never boxed. Maybe he was towards the later part of his career, but on paper, he should have beat him, right? But I think it's honestly a lot of the media attention that goes into it. They kind of buy into the hype, and then they get in there and they kind of do respect his power. So I think that has really played a role in these people not being able to beat him.
I think a couple of things. The thing with Tommy in this position, it is going to be something of the unknown. We don't know how Tommy reacts to sold out arena, main event, big pressure on the line. This is your card, not you are on Tyson's card. Like, you've been around it, but you haven't been in it. That's a big factor. Right?
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
undeniably a big factor. But there is a little bit more that we've seen on Jake, too, and no one's really bringing this up. The tape is out on Jake. The tape is out, right? He's getting better, fair play, but Tyron Woodley didn't have a lot of tape. Even in Anderson Silva's fight, there wasn't a ton of tape, useful knowledge that we could say, okay, Jake does well coming forward here, because that didn't really happen, right? Jake was on his back foot most of the first fight, using his jab almost exclusively from 4 to 8. In the second fight, we had kind of a stalemate, a lot of almost just clinch, release, over and over, right? So we didn't have a lot of tape. Now we have some tape. Now we know what he likes, right? We know what he likes to go to. We've seen the right hand be the killer over and over. We've seen the setup for the right hand, jab to body overhand. If there's anything that you can gain from Jake now is that there are tendencies, and we've seen them. And Tommy has a lot to tape too, and you can say, yeah, the same thing for Tommy, but now someone gets a long time to prepare for Jake. 2 years in the making. So I think that there is a little bit of homework that Tommy and their team have done to say, you know what, if we take away this, what's left? If we take away the setup to the right hand, does he throw it? Do we take away the right hand? Does he throw anything else off it? Can he move his feet? What if we jab him a couple times, get him to walk in, then go? Not you go, I go, but throw combinations, walk him onto one, more combinations, step back, pivot out. There's a lot of things that Jake just hasn't seen yet. So while Tommy hasn't seen the main event, Jake hasn't seen professional boxing on the level I think he's going to this time.
I agree. Like I said, I think Jake will win. If I had to play devil's advocate, I think one thing that, again, like I said, I do like about Tommy are probably the feints and the movement. I have noticed that, and I know you've been emphasizing the jab. I think all those small things, like you said, turning the opponent, right, boxing him a little bit, I think they can present something different to Jake for sure.
All right, man. I'm with you, though, Raj. I'm going Jake, too, so we'll see. Hey, brother, I appreciate I appreciate you coming in, dude. Thank you. And by the way, thank you for donating. But, hey, man, I don't know what you do. You say they say you do the crypto stuff, yeah?
Yeah, I have a small YouTube channel where I make videos about the stock
market. Shout it out, bro. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's my name. It's just my name, Roger Garcia. If you guys want to look me up, I really appreciate the support. Yo, random question, Wade, that I had asked you a couple lives ago. And it's gonna sound wild, but if I've been on and off with training boxing myself for a couple of years. If I make it, I have 0 pro fights. If I make it to, I'm the second option. Oh,
guys, by the way, go sub, man. Go sub to my boy Raj.
That's not me. That's not me.
Oh, this ain't you. Oh, my fault. My fault. Where you at? Is it not this one? The different name?
No.
Oh, there he is. That's the handsome. Woo! My fault, chat. I got the wrong damn thing. There he is, chat.
I appreciate you, brother.
Go sub, man. Go sub to my boy Rob, man. Look at it. Look at it.
I got
fair play. Okay, you killing it, my man. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Your question.
I appreciate it, man. No, you're good. You're good. I'm at 0 pro fights, but I've been training on and off. If I make it to 5-0, do you think you could help me get on a card? No promises, but if I make it to that level, can you help me get on a card?
I got you, man. Slide in the DM, man. I got you.
For sure.
All
I
right.
appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, and you've been killing it. Congrats.
Thanks, Roger. Appreciate you, bro. There he is. Roger Garcia. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know anything about what Roger's got going on, but listen, I'm always in the world of YouTube trying to help some of us youngins. You know what I'm saying? Trying to network, trying to do his thing. I don't know anything about cryptocurrencies, but fair play to the guy. Okay. Now then, chat, are we ready? I'm going to be honest, though. Starting to feel it, chat. We're only 4 hours in. We're going to be all right, chat. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Okay? Donos time. Let's do donos and then we'll do weigh-ins, man. Let me hit some music, man. Let's get us going. All right. We're 5 hours in. Oh, this is so bad, man. So bad. That's all right though. You know what we got to do? We got to stand up, bro. What am I talking about? We got to stand up. That's what's killing me. I ain't stood up. That's what's killing me. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. We're going to do the weigh-ins. I'm just going to do donos really quickly, guys, and then we'll do the weigh-ins, okay? All right. God, I am so far behind on some of these donos, man. Thoughts on AEW? I think I did. Yep, did that one. Oh, wait. Let me just go through the ones I should just refresh, shouldn't I? What time is it where I'm at? It is midnight. Midnight o'clock. Chatterino. All right, let me see. Yo, Rock, saw that. You like your coffee? Thank you. God, how far am I back here? Okay. Lucas with the 2. Jake or Tommy W. I am saying Jake takes this W, but we'll see, man. It's going to be a fun fight. We have Alfredo with the 1, no message. Hakeem with the 2. KSI versus Jake Paul 2023. Who wins and why? Right now, Jake wins. Why? I think over the time period that both guys have been doing this, Jake has taken it, I wouldn't say more seriously, but he's been exclusively doing this. And with both guys taking it as seriously as they do during their camp, during their training. Sorry, I had to turn that on. During their training, I think that the time factor is so big, and because they're both starting from ground zero, the experience Jake has gained in this time is too much. Way too much. But yeah, if it was done right now, we'll see in December. We'll see what kind of levels JJ gets to by the time December comes around. All right. WXYYZ. Wade, what's your PB in the 5K? I've never done a 5K. Never done it, man. That may be something on the list for 2023. Once I get healthy, bro. Once I get healthy, 5Ks. Back in the gym. Grind season, muscle mass, the whole thing. I'm telling you, I'm chomping at the bit. I'm like a dog on the leash. I just want to get done with this and just get back to doing stuff I like doing. I'm telling you. Someone said box cutter hairline. That's crazy. Kobe, watch your mouth, all right? That's crazy. But you know what? I can't complain, man. I'm able to do my streams. I'm able to walk around, talk to you guys, breathe, enjoy life. Sometimes I forget that I'm a very lucky individual to be able to do what I do, so I shouldn't complain about any of this stuff at all. People have it much worse than I do, so I like I said, I have nothing to complain about at all. But we're going to get there. Ozzy with the 5. Whenever Vidal gets a title shot, are you going to be there to watch in person? And how was that body shot from Vidal? That shit hurt so bad. You guys didn't see. He hit me one. Here's the reason. And one, if he gets a title shot, yeah, I'm there, bro. 100%. Support my brother, 100%. But you guys didn't see. He hit me with one off camera, or it was on camera, but we didn't post it. He hit me with one, and I just kind of ate it. I just went, you know, like, whatever. And I think it pissed him off. I wasn't trying to do like to flex on him or nothing. I just took it. I was like, it is what it is. And then we put he goes, go put the body pad on. I'm gonna hit you with a real one. And I was like, all right, cool. Put the body pad on, and that man lit me up like a Christmas tree. He can crack, and it's not just that he can crack, but he hit me dead in my solar plexus. And if you guys have been hit there before, oof, man, just sunk in my whole body, bro. By the way, chat, in 1 hour, we have our next guest coming on. So be tuned in for that. Let me go ahead and do this.
You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Making sure we're all good here. We're all good. Okay, very good. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm trying to think. We got some stuff coming up. Okay, so let's see. Rome, what's your fighting background and your amateur record? I am a Muay Thai background fighter, I guess you'd call me. Just a couple of smokers, a handful. I would say I was 3-2. I wasn't very good. I was good enough to be able to defend myself, I'd say that. But when I got against the higher level guys, and again, you don't really count these smokers in win losses, but I did because I'm a competitive guy, but I never was very, very good. I would go down PCH. There's a couple of Muay Thai gyms in the Orange County up until LA area, and you would go gym to gym. And it didn't go well for me against some higher level guys, especially the guys at Team Oyama. They're beasts. Not the pro guys, not them, just some of their guys that are amateurs in there. They're nasty. So I wasn't ever very, very good. Thank you for the 5. James with the 2. Are you doing anything with Creator Clash? Yes, I will be commentating for Creator Clash. Myself, Tony Jeffries, Moist Critical, aka Charlie, my guy. I'm super excited to see Charlie. Miss the guy so much. And he's genuinely just so fun to work with. So yeah, I cannot wait. Cannot wait to do that one. Honest Abe, or Abel, excuse me, with the 20. Favorite video you ever made? I've always said my favorite interview was the Jay Swingler interview. I love Jay to death, man. He's such a real dude. Genuine, real. We had literally just met that day. And he just opened up on the interview. He's the same guy on camera as he is off. My favorite video? That's a good question. Let me just look. Let's look through it real quick, chat. Let's look through it. Let's look through it real quick. Let's go here. One of these. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. Go. Oh wait. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I'm gonna get so. Go. Bam. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, that's good enough, I think, chat. I don't know if that looks good or not, but let's go through it, man. One of my favorite videos. W channel banner. Hey, shout out to Blood Brothers. The Blood Brothers made that for me way back when I was doing some stuff with Showstar. Same people that helped Deji and them. Shout out to them. Man, what my favorite video, my favorite one. Such a good question. This is my favorite interview by far. If you guys haven't watched it, it's not even like a well-performing video, but it's just, I just enjoyed it so much, man. This was a fun video. Doing stuff in the UK, man on the street. Would you guys fuck with if we did something like this again? I think this would be so dope to do again, bro. Long hair Wade. Oh yeah, we got to bring the long hair back, bro. Let's go all the way back to stupid long hair Wade. Look at this. Look at that. This was real long hair Wade right there, bro. Favorite video. This one was a fun one. I really enjoyed making this one. I remembered I never knew how it was gonna do, but that was really fun. God, look at my hair here. It's a good question, man. I don't know, man. All of them are my favorite. I know that sounds like cliche and corny, but genuinely, my favorite type of videos to make are actually, this is probably my favorite. This is probably my favorite, man. I hate to say it, but this one right here. This one right here, man. Do you guys remember this one? All right, so we are back, and boy, I have been waiting to make this video. I'm sitting here, I'm laughing. You guys are thinking, man, Wade is really excited for this. I have this fucking same shirt on. Oh my God. You guys remember this? Oh man. This video, I am, but only to shit on the absolute disappointment, shock, and every other negative adjective you could find in a thesaurus or a dictionary. Because today we are talking about Happy Punch Promotions and the Happy Punch Promotions slam, bro. It wasn't even because it was Happy Punch. It was because they were look at my man. Oh, by the way, at some point here soon, this man is going to be on stream today. Bryce is coming on later. Yo, this is before we knew who B-Dave was. Here he is. How about that? Chat, this is some high-level storytelling. I don't think you understand. I don't think you guys understand what we're seeing here. We're seeing B-Dave before B-Dave, bro. Insane. Crazy, man. The Bryce redemption arc is crazy. He's going to be on today. I genuinely like Bryce, bro. I think Bryce is such a cool dude, but he's just a character, bro. This shit right here kills me. What's Bryce doing? He just drops it on the ground. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, and then we had Super Hot Fire. Remember that? Insane. Oh man, that was a good video. That was it was just fun to make, man. One of the things that I don't do anymore, I think you guys probably notice it. I brought my boy Leo Ains on. Oh, this one was a good one too. Hold on, look at this one. This one was a good one too. Y'all remember the Jake and Tyron first presser where Jake brought the freaking brought the problem bot out for the first time? That was a good one. One of the things I don't do anymore that I really enjoy, but just for me, I can't be sitting so long as much anymore is I don't edit. I don't edit, bro. The Rolex reaction, yeah, the Rolex shit was fun. I don't edit anymore, so that's a genuine like creative thing that I wish I could still do. But my boy Leo Ains is taking over that for me. Look at this. I look like a different person here. And if you don't, my man's got. By the way, I since have found out that that's what's his name, Jersey Jerry.
Opinion, looks like it's housed directly next to a
Look at
broken down strip
oh my
club.
lord! Look at
those flavors you
bro. Look at this guy. Who is this?
love. Me being a sweet tooth, I love.
That's crazy. Dog.
The cocoa flavor for Magic Spoon, and I don't have to deal with all of the junk that comes with the high sugar. So, guys.
No way, bro. Who the fuck is I do miss doing these kind of videos though, like sparring and stuff. Like no one spars anymore, man. None of the YouTubers be putting out footage anymore like that. That's paid. Yeah, facts. Nobody be doing that anymore, man. It's unfortunate, but yeah, you guys see, I watch a lot of pro wrestling content, so I'm a genuine pro wrestling fan. I know we're gonna do the weigh-ins, guys. I took off on a tangent there. Yo, thanks, Honest Able. I appreciate that, man. Y'all big fan of John Moxley, Blade Moxley? Oh yeah, we got some diss tracks to go over, chat too. Drew Hodgkins, $2. Good night, Wade. And stream, been a long day. Hey, Drew, I know this is a little bit late, man, but good night, brother. Kevin with the 2. If Devin and Loma fight, who wins? Devin Haney wins. Al with the 1. No message. Jason with the 5. Thanks for all the good boxing info and insight. With the positive vibes always. You deserve everything coming your way. Appreciate that, Jason. Thank you, man. NFL versus NBA players, who wins? I'm assuming he means in a boxing match. NBA players have got ridiculous size and reach, but none of them know how to fight, bro. None of them. I don't know, man. You'd have to be asking who's the better athlete that could pick up the sport quicker. And if NBA players could, we'd all be fucked if they knew how to fight. We'd all be fucked. They're too big. They're too strong. They're reach. They're like LeBron.
You know what Tommy knocks you out, don't you? He's gonna bend your girlfriend over
bro.
and do her like a dog.
I'm gonna go NBA if they know how to fight. Dylan Dennis, how do you like your coffee? Thank you for that. Jarek, man, this is an OG, and I always mispronounce his name, but he's been here for years on the channel. Holy cow. Man, this guy, Jarek James, or Jarek James, had been around since 2020. And he would be like him and 3 other people in my chats in the live stream, and I would always mispronounce his name. Damn, that's crazy. Appreciate the 7. It says, Wade, long time no talk. Have fun on the stream. Been fun to watch you grow and kill it, man, but we definitely need more of that sweet voice in the channel. Man, that's crazy to see an OG around, dog. That's wild. Thank you. Trent with the 280. I was referring to the script. That conversation's long gone, but I do appreciate the 280. Logan with the 2. Who do you think Logan's going to fight next? He said this year. That's what they said. I'd like to see him fight Le'Veon Bell. Probably not going to happen that way, though. Jonathan with the 2. What's more important, drive or experience? What a question. Drive. You can always gain experience if you have drive, right?
He's gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Experience means nothing if you lose your drive and someone else has experience, you're going to get lapped, right? And if you mean in a fight, like if a young guy has drive and an old guy has experience with no drive left, maybe then yeah, that doesn't mean as much for your drive, but if you're building a boxer, if that's what you mean, like how do you want to start? Do you want to start a guy with a pro career in 30 amateur fights, or do you want to start a guy with his pro career 5 amateur fights, but he's grinding like he wants to be a fucking world champ? Obviously, I take drive there. Experience matters in a young guy with 1 fight or 2 fights, or even 10 with a lot of drive, but a guy like Floyd who's got 50 fights and a wealth of 40 years of experience is like, okay, well, that obviously experience means more. But if you're building a boxer, I would say the drive would mean more. How long until the fight? Guys, we got about 12 hours, maybe 13 until the fight starts. Jonathan, oh, I just read that one. Logan, do you think Logan versus Jake is bigger than KSI versus Jake? No, I don't think so. Just because of the backstory of this, the build of KSI and Jake, I think is just, there's nothing bigger, man. For our scene, I don't see anything being bigger than that. These two guys have genuine animosity, have been like back and forth for years now, and finally we're getting to see it. Ghost Anime with the 10. Hey Wade, been on my journey to get in shape from the army. Been hard since I had cancer, but you inspire me. You have health issues as well. Hey, Ghost, I don't have anywhere near the level of health issues like cancer. The fact that you've overcome that, right? First off, congratulations, and obviously prayers up for you and being able to recover from it and get back into shape. And then go into the armed forces. That's awesome. But you inspire me. People like you inspire me. Again, I have it very, very easy. I have a very comfortable thing that I'm doing here, right? I don't have to go out and work and do some of the stuff my parents had to do, and I'm very blessed for that. So yeah, I might be dealing with some minor health stuff, but cancer and overcoming that is far better, far more courageous and far more trying mentally, physically, and spiritually than I've ever probably could ever deal with. So you inspire people like me, so thank you. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Yo, Dario with the 5. Bro, I had work. What did I miss? Also, you are my dog, and I will try to donate more later. Are you commenting on Kingpin Boxing? Shout out Utah. First off, Dario, you never have to donate. You're my dog too. Don't worry about bringing money to the chat, but I just appreciate you being in here, man. Thank you. Secondly, am I commentating on Kingpin? Not that I know of. No, I will not. I don't think I'll be on Kingpin, but I do know who possibly may be doing that, so stay tuned for that. And then what did you miss? Nothing big. We had debates. We had Dion on the freaking stream. We had Faye Sensei whipping that ass for me in influencer boxing in Undisputed, still holding the breakdown belt. And hold on one second, guys. So yeah, didn't miss too much. Braden with the 5. I would beat you in a boxing match. You don't want the smoke. Wait, whoa, Braden. Facts. I don't want that smoke, dog. I don't want that smoke. You're right. I don't want none of that. Blur again with the 5. Wade, you're the best. You inspired me to box. Now I'm in great shape for college football. I'm still drunk as ever. Yo, Blur. You ain't old enough to be doing that, bro. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right. Yo, Jonathan with the 2. Sorry about the rocket comment. It's all good, Jonathan. There's Rock again with the 20. I appreciate that, my brother. Box Ghostly, is there any footage of you fighting or sparring? There is, but it's not public. There is, but it's not public. Maybe one day though. Hakeem again with the 2. I'm gonna butcher this if I try to say it, but I think he was showing love to Rock Jr. So there you go, Hakeem. Appreciate that. WXYYZ just says cat can't box, and I think you guys know what he means. Rob with the 2. What's up, Wade? Do you plan on staying up all night? I do. We'll see how it goes, man. I'm doing okay right now. I think me standing up got me another little kick of energy, so I'm doing all right. Jonathan, big difference in beard color and hair color in JP. Facts. What's up with Ian? 5. $5 make you holla says, when it comes to genetics, Tyson got all the talent, Tommy got all the looks. True. Kyle, Wade, do you want to play me in chess with the $2? I do not, because even FaZe Sensei beat me in chess. I don't think I'm going to do well against you, bro. Velen with the 15. What gives KSI confidence that he can beat Jake Paul? Genuinely curious. There's an obvious level gap, and it's not like his Tyson Fury. He's Tyson Fury, who could be out for 3 years and come back and dethrone Wilder. I genuinely think what gives KSI confidence is the same thing that's always given KSI confidence. His undying, unwilling to relent self-belief because of comments like that, right? Like, even me, I've told JJ that I don't think he is at he's at Jake's level. I've told him this. And he just looks at me and laughs, right? Because he genuinely thinks he is going to shock everyone. And I believe him when he says that. I believe he thinks that. I believe he means that when he says it. And that's why it makes it so interesting, because I want to be wrong, right? I want to be wrong about that being maybe not as competitive as people think it is. But it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what any of us say here in chat. It just matters that KSI believes it, right? Because at the end of the day, it's a fight. And that self-belief, especially at this level, that undying self-belief can matter a lot more than you may think. So that's what I think he definitely holds on to. And the fact that he's getting better. He's putting in the work. The belief comes from the work in the gym. He says he trains. No one trains as hard as he does. And again, I believe that they push him to his absolute limit. That's what gives you confidence. I was saying it earlier in the stream. Confidence comes from the hard work. Arvid with the 27. Thank you. Love your content. Much love. Appreciate that. Blur again. I'm putting my bank account on Jake. Thoughts? Blur, you got to go to sleep. You out here tossing money around and drunk as hell. I would say don't put your entire bank account on any fighter. Put your entire bank account into an investment portfolio. That's what I would say. Rippin' Retro with the 2. You're going to live stream Newcastle's game tomorrow. I will not be doing that. I think my buddy Brian's got that covered for you guys. Rock again with the $10. Logan and Jake versus KSI and Rock. Ooh, there's an interesting fight. That was the one I was going to say, okay, who do you match Jake and Rock up with, or Jake and Logan up with? I would like that one, because I know Rock is wanting to get a piece of Logan, because I was there at Misfits #1 when he stood up and tried to go over and say some things. You know what I mean? So he was definitely trying to talk his talk to Logan. So that one would be dope. I would like that. Rice with the 2. They're in VC arguing about Prime. So my voice chat now in the Discord is being used for an argument over Prime. Sick. Yo, Damien with the 5. Yo, Wade, who do you got for Tank versus Ryan? I feel like too many people are writing off Ryan way too quickly. Let's look back at Tank versus Barrios. Yeah, listen, Gervonta starts a lot slower, and Ryan's a quick starter. Comes out heavy with the jab, stinging left hooks. The matchup worries me, because Ryan's a tall guy, especially for 35. He's pretty tall for that weight class. But Tank finds a way. Not only is he accurate with his left hand, but he finds a way to put tall guys, bigger guys down with it. And as the rounds go on, and Ryan stands there, sometimes flat-footed, he's very quick with his hands. His feet don't move much. I don't know, man. I see Tank touching him with it, and I don't know that Ryan can take it. It's not just as simple as the left hand. I think there's a lot more variables there, but I think it's what it comes down to, unfortunately. I'm still leaning Tank there. Thank you for the 5. Justin with the 2. KSI and Hassim. Yeah, there you go. Who wins that? I think it just depends, because it's a tag situation where both Jake and Logan are naturally bigger than KSI. So Rock is going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. Depending on the round times, you got to have Rock in there with Logan. You have to. And you got to put KSI in with Jake, and depending on how the tag thing works out, who works better together? That could be Rock and KSI, because Logan and Jake have proved they don't work together well. I don't know. Toss up, man. Hard to say on that one. Ariel with the 5. I think that what is this music, bro? What's happening? I think that Logan and Jake are setting up the long game, a brother fight. Logan in bed with all of Jake's enemies. It's a perfect storyline. You could be right about that. I don't know if it's quote unquote being set up like they're trying to do it, or that it's just going to work out that way. Because I saw Jake on I think it was Max Kellerman. I don't know where he was. Stephen A. Smith maybe talking about how, who was he talking to about it? Maybe Ariel. I think it was Ariel actually. Talking about if it was him, he wouldn't be going and doing all that stuff with a guy that talked about his family that way, yada yada. So potentially. Daniel with the 3. Do you think John will actually disown Tommy if L? I think that there will be a different tone that comes out of John's mouth about Tommy if he loses. Disowning him? No, he's not going to disown him. People, you guys forget that John has other sons. And there's other Furies in that family. There's Huey, there's Roman. There's a lot of the other Furies that aren't great boxers, you know? Like, they were good, they were okay, but they weren't, like, world-ranked boxers, and he's not disowning them, you know? So I don't think he'll disown him. I think it'll just be a different conversation. Twisty Fishy, I'm spanking my... Okay, dude. Not reading the rest of that. Thank you for the 2. Remedy with the 5. Are you in any works of possible fighting with your height and length? Good grief. No, I'm not, man. Not yet. Maybe potentially in the future. Ozzy with the 2. Let's get Deontay Wilder versus Jake Paul. Absolutely not. Cigar or Sagar with the 7. Wade, we need an MMA section content, UFC, and pro boxing. I think we're going to start diving into more of that on the breakdown. Ricky with the 2. You and Astrid going to date? No, I don't think so. Astrid is a good friend of mine, but I think she's on her own deal, and so am I. But she's a very, very nice person, very sweet, and a great content creator, man. She gets it. JR Mad with the 5. Wait, I love you, bro. You're super sexy, and also, who do you think is going to win the fight and by what? I said Jake by TKO, and I am flattered by your comments. Thank you. Bubba with the 2. Davis versus Garcia prediction. I got Tank by KO. Same here. Vorgon with the 2. I see you wearing UT gear a lot. Are you a big Vols fan? Yes, I'm a massive Tennessee college sports fan. Love the Vols. From Knoxville, born and raised. Love them. Arvid again with the 27 sex. Wade Wansep. Appreciate that. Alessandra with the 5. Thank you. Super sticker there. Chur you deep. Wade. Anderson Silva beat Chavez Jr. Jake outbox Silva. Silva beat Chavez with 12 rounds with Canelo. I agree with you. Now, Grin, you got to be careful playing, combat sports math. So, fair play. Just don't be surprised if that doesn't always work out. Eric with the 23, pumpkin pie or pumpkin pie? I mean, you know the answer. Sem, thank you. Alessandra, hubby said you could be my hall pass also. Okay, thank you for that. Again, I respect the marriage. For Kobe with the 2, Wade, OC or LA? Oh, Orange County, definitely. Cannot stand Los Angeles. Daniel with the 3, Pauls versus Wade and Sensei. Woo! That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I might drag the team down, but that'd be fun. Giovanni Luna with the 2. Thoughts on Super Bowl this year, Wade? It was a good game, man. Tough call at the end, but it was a good game. Tough call, but he still held him, guys. I don't know. No one wants to hear that, but he still held him. Ariel with the 10. Take Mama Concept to get her favorite coffee. Lost my mom in 2019, and I miss her every day. Hey, I'm so sorry about that, Ariel. Hey, chat, can we spam up some hearts for Ariel? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine losing a family member that close. So I absolutely will. Thank you. That'll be one of the first things we do tomorrow because I'm going to need it. Junior Mad Music with the 2. Bro, I'm spending all my savings this week. Love you, bro. Hey, man, keep your money. I love you, too. You guys never have to donate here. I promise you. You guys just being here and rocking with the chat. Look at the chat right now, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we come together. Fucking love you guys, man. Chess with the 5. Hey, Wade, can you be the father of my kids? Thanks. I will be the mentor, but I can't be fathering the kids who have fathers, but I'll be a mentor. I'll do my best. Ash with the 10. Much love, Wade. Been around for your Tyson E. or X Roy Jones days. Remember that. That was dope. Love from Australia. Prayers and blessings to you and your family for years to come. Tommy in the 3rd. Ash, appreciate that, man. Thank you for the message. And definitely, Tommy has a chance early, man, to really step on the gas and shock Jake. John with the 280. Hello, Mr. Concept. Torque for content? Maybe later. We'll see. Blur. Where'd you play college football at? I'm about to also. Blur, I played at the University of Tennessee Tech. And then Blur again. OMG, I'm so drunk. Velen asked Gideon about the time he got knocked out. It's called, it's pronounced Widion, not Gideon. Thank you, D-Man Lewis. Mark Humble with the 10, no message. Mark with Humble again with the 5. Love you. God, I'm getting there, chat, I promise. D-Man Lewis with the 2. It's almost like chat's brain dead sometimes. Bunspod with the 5. Bro, I can read lips. I know you just called my girl. Sorry, man, had to do it. Yo, Trent with the 280. I'm back. All right, Trent. Good to see you. Abdullah with the 2. Going to sleep late. It's 2 a.m. in Canada. W stream. Appreciate you. Sam Heat. Fury's left hook catching Jake when he's leaning. Woo. Okay. Little chat cook off the back. I like that. Caleb with the 5. Who wins? Salt Poppy or Logan Paul? What are the keys to victory for both? I want to hear your thoughts. Keys to victory. Logan and Salt Poppy. Logan's hesitancy might actually work out well for him in that fight, right? Not overcommitting to things and making Salt Poppy kind of come forward and throw off the front foot. Key to victory for Logan would be use the jab, right? Use his jab. Off his back, he has some slick offensive weapons, but him coming forward's probably not even a great idea against Salt Poppy. Key to victory for Salt Poppy is make Logan throw. Make Logan go first, right? Counter off the back or for, like, you can be an aggressive counterpuncher if you're Salt Poppy. Just make Logan throw that jab out and get him to commit to something. That's what he does to everybody. Lucky Larry with the 5. Tommy will use spaz movement, deflect shots slightly until he gets tired, drops hands, and KO'd. He fights like a guy who's boxed for less than 2 years. There's Lucky Larry. Dalton with the 5. This fight is like Deontay Wilder versus Fury. Jake can land the right at any time, but Tommy has better movement, a better boxer. Maybe not the same comparison, but I see where you're going with that. Ash with the 10. In my opinion, whoever wins this earns... Whoever wins this is whoever's team has done their homework. Analysis the most. Both fighters have patterns and flaws, and it comes down to their team analysis. I can see that. Roger, how do I join the Discord? Thanks, Raj. Freddie with the 5. Did the King of the Hill style where the winner of the debate gets to stay and the loser gets switched out? The only problem, I was thinking about that. The only problem was we might not have, you know, is someone always going to be able to argue for Tommy? But that's the idea. Like, if we can do King of the Hill, that's what we'll do for the next one. Eddie with the 10. You love to see such master debaters show their craft. Shout out to Gideon, who for also featuring debates in his latest video. Yeah, I love the style, man. We're definitely gonna hit that again. Everything highlights. The 25 knock. What's good, Wade? Looking mad good right now, my G. Appreciate you. Tyler Martin with the 20. Thank you. If Tommy wasn't a Fury, he wouldn't have this fight. Yeah, you can say that. Absolutely. His last name is the reason Jake's going after him. Appreciate you. Yo, my man, with the 10. Tommy got them noodle arms. Yoked, baby. Is he yoked or has he got noodle arms? I'm confused. David with the 5. I wish I could have debated. Jake took range away from Silva. Jake has almost 2 years practice for dodging tea and toast Little Fury. I'll get you next time, man. Yo, Raj, appreciate you again with the 50. Alpha Ginger with the 280. Time and experience doesn't always mean you'll win. That's true. Mantis with the 2. Phoenix Suns equal 2023 champs and Benavidez KO's plan. I'll agree with one half of that. But the Lake Show might come back. I'm just saying, man, they got deloading, okay? They're playing a little better now. All right? Why isn't it possible with the 2? Bro, is that really all he got to say? He joking right now. Raj again with the 10. Thank you. Spidey, appreciate that. Wade, you trying to debate me and debate me on the side of Jake since that's your pick? Yo, Spidey, we'll get it next time. Spidey did well, though, man. Spidey did well. Totally not Mark, excuse me. It depends on how big this dog and Jake is versus how experienced Tommy is. If Tommy sees the later rounds, it swings in Jake's favor. That said, Tommy could in theory, steamroll Jake round 1. It's early, it's a toss. I could agree with that. God, I'm having a hard time reading right now. Blur with the 5. I've been the last of the debate. If you didn't leave the waiting room after you said you weren't doing it anymore, I got to be in the next one. Let Jay know. Got you, Blur. No worries. I got you. Wolf with the 5. Predict the announced UFC main card winners. Also, shout out the OC, baby. We'll take a look at that, Wolf. Andy, Wade is so fine. Thank you. Appreciate that. Preston, you're such an admirable man, Wade. Stay awesome, G. Hey, man, appreciate that, Preston. Thank you. Tyler Jordan with the 10. I know we're talking about Jake versus Tommy, but in my opinion, Tyron Woodley should face Joe to see who actually gets to fight KSI, maybe even on a Misfits undercard. Okay, I ain't
You know what
too mad at that,
Tommy
actually.
knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend
Mad at
over
that.
and do her like a dog.
Thank you for the 10. I just keep hearing John Fury's voice. Joseph Ruiz with the 5. Hey, Wade, my girlfriend and I ended our 4-year relationship a week ago. I'm down 12 pounds since. I have no appetite, no motivation for anything. Any advice? Sure, man. I got some advice for you. And I know I'm still behind on the chats, guys, but we are going to, where am I at, bro? Oh my lord, we're so far behind still. Holy cow. All right, we're gonna catch up.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
My advice, you said you just ended a 4-year relationship a week ago. Down 12 pounds since, had no appetite. So I'll give you guys a little insight. I got ended. Sounded weird when I said it. In the summer of this year. And I was dating a girl. I think you guys, if you've been around long enough, you knew I was dating this girl. And it just didn't work out, man. And this girl was someone that I had, like, I'd known this girl since I was like 13 years old, right? And, we had drifted apart as we got older, yada, yada. We ended up dating again. She lived across the country. I lived here, and it ended up not working out. And it wasn't because I didn't want it to. I genuinely was all in on this relationship. I was like, this is, I see something here, whatever. And it just kind of came out of nowhere. And, man, it fucked me up. And I think to today, like, it still kind of fucks me up. So how did I kind of get past it? Dude, I was in that same spot. Fucking couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, rough patch, the whole thing. For me, what helps is doing the things I like, I started to not put so much emphasis on what other people, especially her or anybody else, that I was doing during the relationship. And I felt like I'd kind of lost myself. So doing the things I liked, working out, which I can't do a lot of, but walking, doing my videos, being around my family, playing with my dog, whatever it was, I started to really give time to that. Like, you can go through the motions, like, oh, I'm around the family, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, I'm not thinking about it, but you're thinking about it, right? But working on yourself is the best way to regain motivation, regain self-confidence, and really find out about yourself, like how much you really have in there that you're not giving yourself credit for, you're not finding a way to bring out of yourself. There's a lot there, man. People are amazing. And we have the capacity to do very, very good things. It's just being able to convince yourself that you are, because sometimes it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough to, especially when you get out of a relationship, you're like, what's wrong with me? What happened? What did I do? How could I have fixed this? That's me. I'm a big fixer, man. I try to fix everything. I think it's why I do well with the YouTube, is because I'm an analyst. I'm a researcher. I go in depth. I have to find the answer. And sometimes the answer will look you dead in the face, and it's just not what you want to hear or not what you want to see, and addressing those things will definitely help, I know, guys, you're chanting weigh-ins. All right, I'll be there. I'm just trying to get through with the people that came through with the support tonight as well, okay? Mikey with the 5. Hey, Wade, who wins in a fight? Guy Fieri or Gordon Ramsay, UFC rules? Oh, no. It's Gordon Ramsay, bro. Gordon Ramsay by just pure intimidation. Didn't even have to fight. Just yells at him a bunch. If there's a guy that can make Guy Fieri feel bad about his food, it'd be Gordon Ramsay. Tevia with the 5 for Nicole's coffee. I got you, homie. Hey, appreciate it, man. We're going to take care of Nicole. Oh, my Lord. Cameron with the hundo. I'm going to get right to you, man. I'm going to get right to you. Give me 1 second. Thank you, my G. Crazy support. Yeah, Nicole's smashing it, dude. Nicole is smashing it. And by the way, if she has to go, I'll mod this thing myself. But that's my girl. She's killing it tonight. There it is, man. There it is. Samuel with the 5. Wade, you should do some reactions, breakdowns of street beef videos. They're very entertaining, maybe once a week. I'm not a big fan of breaking down street beefs, man. Not a big fan of it. I know they do a good thing. They're getting people out of the streets and having them settle their differences in one way. Not a big fan of the street fight thing. Flack with the 10. My girlfriend's not a fan of boxing whatsoever, but when I'm watching coverage of the YouTube scene, she likes watching your content with me. She loves the format and your humor. Keep it up, bro. Appreciate that, man. I genuinely love that I can bring some people in. I don't even care about the boxing and still try to be in some way an entertaining dude. Spidey, you need to get on some of that Connor juice to get you right. Facts, man. Facts. I wouldn't be opposed to it, by the way. That may sound crazy, but I would not be opposed to getting on some growth hormone. Why not, man? I'm not fighting or doing anything else just for my health. That'd be dope. Your friend Neil with the 5. Not much to say. Just want to support. Been watching for a few years now. Always my first choice for coverage and commentary. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you. Doflo with the 2. Tank versus Ryan. I'm going Tank. Stoppage. Totally not Mark. Sad I missed the debates. Would love to go back and forth in the future. Great show. Big fan. Hey, we'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry. We will get it. Boxing Clips with the 450. No message. Willie Kaiser with the 2. Wade, does Bo Nickel win the middleweight title right now? Not right now. But in the future, yes. I'm putting it down right now. For the future, Bo Nickel's going to be your middleweight champion. Sooner or later, that guy's going to take the crown, man. He's next up. I said the same thing about Islam 5 years before it happened. Call me Mystic Mac. I'm telling you, he's going to do it. Brian with the 5. Was Vidal's punch the hardest you've ever taken? No. No, that was not the hardest I've ever taken. I've been dropped. Shit is not fun. By a punch, by a kick to the head. It's not fun. I've been kicked in the head. That's the hardest I've ever been hit in my life. Like, I played football and I got hit hard, but you got pads on. But I've been kicked in the head. Shin bone to the face, mate. And that was pretty fucking brutal. It was different, you know? Did I say I was punched by a kick? I meant punched and kicked. But it was different. The feeling was different. Like, I've been hit where you get the ringing in your ears and, you get a little bit of a flash. You're like, shit, how'd I get... And that's happened in football. But when I got kicked in the head, it was like, I don't know. Time started moving in slow motion, man. And that ringing was there too. It wasn't like I was dizzy, but I also felt like I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't use the extremities. Somehow I had ended up on the ground. Didn't know how. But yeah, it was odd. Yo, Zeke, I didn't even see this. $50, my boy Taylor. What's the energy looking like, baby? Yo, Zeke's always putting my first name out there. Too early for an Irish coffee or what? My guy's still rocking with you, and you're big time now. Proud of you, my dude. Zeke, man, appreciate you. OG support, always coming in and dropping my agave on him. That's so funny. Appreciate you, Zeke. Thank you, man. That is an OG there. Yo, Matthew with the 2. Wade versus Poppy on the KSI Jake undercard? Absolutely not. I'm going to keep my life. I don't want to get smoked by Salt Poppy. Boxing Clips. Hey, Wade, what's the most entertaining boxing match you've ever seen? Entertaining boxing. I mean, watching Fury and Wilder 1 after what was on the line there was pretty fucking entertaining, even as a draw. But I'd say the most entertaining round is Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler. Fight itself. I'm trying to think, man. What would be one that I would just go back and be like, man. I mean, anytime my dad used to show me old, like, Tyson tapes, obviously super entertaining. But my dad would show me sometimes Roberto Duran stuff, Sugar Ray Leonard.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Joshua versus Ruiz. Yeah, that was more shocking than I mean, it was entertaining, but it was shocking more than anything. Jetpack with the 2. No message. Ozzy with the 5. One of my favorite videos of yours is when you broke down how Logan broke his hand. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Because no one knew yet. That was another thing. I love doing the research to find out that stuff no one knew. About a bag with the 5. Your reaction to the first 2 Jake Woodley face-to-faces was honestly top-tier comedy. Yeah, that one was hilarious, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Slim with the 5. Do you think Jake's knockout on T Wood was the most shocking thing to happen in YouTube boxing? If not, what was? KSI beating Logan at home in that second fight was pretty fucking shocking. But that knockout, yeah, that was pretty amazing. I was like, holy shit. Based on not only the fact that, But Jake had already beat him, but I think it was based on the fact that he was losing that fight, in my opinion. That he was like just out of nowhere, flatline Tyron. That was huge. You could say the Vinny fight where Vinny beat Deji was pretty shocking. I'm trying to think any other upsets like that or something crazy. I think that's probably it, though. A little more me with the 6. Deji versus Salt Poppy in the next main event / co-main event. Potentially. I don't think that Deji is going to go that route, but potentially. Alexander with the 2, no message. Vintendo with the 10. Wade, you're a legend. Love your stuff. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Alexander with the 1, no message. Park with the 25, no message. Adam with the 5. If they don't pull the trigger on Cody to beat Roman, who do you have take the belt off of him? Jacob Fatu is who you have take the belt off him. You pay Jacob Fatu whatever money in the fucking world, and you say, come take the belt off the Samoan and reunite the bloodline. You don't know, so Jacob Fatu, I think, is a relative of Roman's. Alexander with the 2. What do you think of the Paul's scams? Not good. Definitely not good. The fact that it just kind of got swept under the rug, it's like, well, what the fuck are we doing? Yo, Park with the 50. Hey, Wade, why don't you react to Manny Pacquiao? I would love to, man. I would love to. There's a lot of that stuff is, if it's on YouTube, it's going to get content ID claimed, unfortunately, because a lot of it's Showtime or HBO or name the promotion that's got the rights to it, and they usually don't let people just straight up react to stuff like that. IDL's with the 2. What do you think of Logan versus Salt Poppy? Why do we keep going Logan Salt Poppy? They're completely different weight classes. I don't know how that fight goes. I think Logan would probably have a better chance than anybody else so far, for sure. I think him being more hesitant is going to lend to him not only lasting longer, but frustrating Poppy. Pontus with the 10, no message. Mark with the 14. Do you think Dean versus Waleed rematch is ever happening? Yeah, I think so. Ian, gift check. Yeah, we'll take a look in just a second on the gifts. Rock coming through with another 10. Way to go. Thank you for inspiring us all, champ. Nah, man. Nah. Not me at all. Appreciate that, though, brother. Yo, CR with the 5. What's good, Wade? Respect the huge live stream. Can't wait with this one. Gonna catch you in the morning for the fight. Love from New Zealand. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ethan with the 5. Hope you're good, Wade. You're a huge inspiration. Since I love sports and commentary, love watching your content. Keep it up. Much love. Yo, Jeffrey. Hey, Wade. Big fan. It's 3 a.m. here, which means today's my birthday. Chat, spam up the birthday gifts, baby. So I'm finally going to sign up for that Prize Picks account, obviously with the big code Wade. Let's go. That's right, guys. Prize Picks. Use code Wade when you sign up. Again, deposit match of up to 100% on $100. More or less. 2 to 6 player squares. Pick them, set that entry amount, and watch that cash roll in, baby. Let's go. Mama's boy with the 2. My boy W.A.D.E Suave. Weigh-in reaction coming right now. Ricky Peterson, $2. When you and Astra gonna date? Not happening. I swear I answered that already. Daniel with the 99. Thank you. T with the 5. What are your picks for UFC 286? Particularly how do you say the guy's name? Fiziev and Gaethje? I think Gaethje gets beat. Studio with the 5. Wait, I'm a huge fan. I do graphic designs in college. Made one of you and other YouTube boxers. Anyway, thanks for the great vid. Send it to me on Twitter, boss. Cashing in cryptos with the 5. No message. Zooted with the 1. No message. Spidey with the 5. Thank you for the opportunity to hop in and debate. Love you, Wade. Seriously, I'm going to go do some Jake manifestation. I'm going to be up here soon, my man. Billy with the 5. Love you, Wade. Let's see them biceps. Bang. What time is the fight in the U.S.? I would say East Coast, you're probably looking at like 5 o'clock. West Coast, 2 o'clock. Lewis Farmer with the 10. Me versus my bully next misfit card in Salah. There you go. Angus with the 350. Love from New Zealand. Appreciate you. Cashing in cryptos. Wade, down to do a shot with me in celebration for this fight. I will do a shot of beer in just a second. My water, actually, while we're talking. Wade, are you streaming until the Jake fight? I am, yes. And until it's over. Daniel with the 2. Wade, me and my girl are proud of where you at. Hey, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the reason. Thank you. Ty. Fan from India, bro. Love your content. Thank you. Aldair Batista. What do you think of Anthony Joshua versus Jermaine Franklin? Is that set up? If so, I want to see Anthony Joshua get back on the fucking horse, man. The guy's too talented to not be in a better spot. Yo,
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Yo, Zuda with the 2. Did you see Ronaldo was going to be at the fight? I did see that, yes. King with the 5. Tagged you in a tweet where you can come watch the Sidemen train like KSI video. You can see what a KSI training circuit looks like. Keep up from the great work, homie. Yeah, I'll take a look. I've seen KSI train in person. He's a fucking animal, dude. Mono with the 5. It's crazy to say people overhype Silva's win. Is it crazy to say people overhype Silva's win versus Chavez? Chavez's only career highlight is dropping Sergio Martinez in a fight he was dominated. I don't think it's overrated. I think it's or overhyped. I think it is to a degree. The name Chavez is propped up, obviously based off the father, the world title that it was an interim and ended up being given more so than earned. But the 54 wins, you know, that's the number speaking for it. But for Silva to do it in his second boxing match ever is why people hype it that way. So I don't think it's overhyped. I think it may be overplayed the level that Chavez was at the time. I don't think it was overhyped him actually beating him in the way he beat him. Villan once again with the 15. Wade, how does KSI beat Jake Paul? The math don't add up. I want KSI to win. No, I agree. Right now, I don't think he does. I don't think he does right now. Ivan with the 2. What position did you play in college? Wide receiver. I was catching that thing. Julian with the 5. If you were to bet on Tommy's fight, would you bet on Jake or Tommy? I think the line went, I think it's even money right now, so I'd probably go Jake because I'm picking him to win. A couple days ago when the line was a little different, I would have bet Tommy is a dog. Also, Chelsea is beating Shittenham. Okay. I stole Wade's girl with the 5. Want your girl back. Plus, do you see the fight going? How do you see the fight going round by round? Can you predict Salt Poppy versus Jake? Round by round, I think Jake loses rounds early. Tommy tires himself out, and Jake TKO stoppage. Jake versus Salt Poppy. Salt Poppy's a tough matchup for Jake. Omar. Love you, brother. Keep up the good work. Much love. Thank you. Brandon with the 2. Agree, Jake looked unusually skinny at weigh-ins. Yeah, he's cutting a lot more than he's had before. And that weight cut does look like it's affected him a bit. Absolutely. But Dona, shout out Dona Corby, he was saying that Jake looked pretty big, man. But maybe that was before the cut started. I don't know. He's there in Saudi. Chicken Joe with the 10. Love you, big dog. Keep up the good work. Better get in the ring soon. Hopefully, Joe. We'll see. Global Phantom with the 2. How many hours till the fight? We got about 13, and that's woo! As we are all caught up. Guys, thank you so much for the support, the love. I know we're not caught up. I know people just came in with crazy donos, but I do want to take just a break for just a second, right? For just a second. Actually, we're almost caught up. Maybe I'll go right here. Okay. Cameron with the 100. Love your content. Happy to support. Do you plan to follow, comment on more pro boxing? Thoughts on Benavidez' plant? You see the boxing chess fight from YouTube abroad in Japan? It was hilarious. Respectfully, shout out to the gaming Twitch, baby daddy Yoda. I do expect to be covering more pro boxing on the breakdown. I am going with Benavidez over my boy Caleb Plant, unfortunately. I did watch the chess boxing fight. Sensei and I have live streamed it. Brody with the 3. Can we react to the viewers' boxing videos? Maybe something. Lewis Farmer with the 5. The best advice for going through serious breakups is to deal with it sober. Give yourself a chance to work through it rather than bottling up and numbing it. Facts. Great point, Lewis. Vince's viewpoint with the 5. Wade, did you notice that Anderson Silva held back from punching Jake in the 4th to 8th round? I don't think he held back. I think Jake's jab was stifling him a bit. But I think there were rounds he coasted, thinking he was winning rounds he wasn't. And then when he did get behind, he was a little more frantic, which allowed Jake to land a big shot. Ryan with the 5. Tommy, the inflatable 2-man, ain't winning this fight. Okay, fair play. CR with the 10. W.A.D.E Suave. Been watching since Jake Gibb. Congrats on the well-deserved success. Love to you and Nicole from New Zealand. Round 6 KO for Jake. Appreciate that. It's because of people like you, CR. Thank you. Studio again with the 2. I like Ariel, but we need Wade for the Jake versus KSI. Hey, man. If they ask me, you better believe I'm going if they ask. You understand? Jay Sports Takes with the 2. Love the stream again. Thanks again for coming on my show. I got you, brother. My man Jay Sports Takes. Killing the game. Nifty Nate. If I send you my spar, would you analyze it and give advice? Potentially. You got to DM it to me on Twitter, though. Killer with the 5. When are you gonna rap battle KSI? Whenever he wants that smoke, bro. JJ, you wanna battle rap your boy? Come and find me. Understand? I'm blimey. I'm slimy. You don't mind me. Your girl's on behind me. Never mind, she's in front. I roll her up and then I smoke her like a blunt. Okay, I'm done. Jesus. Electric with the 1. No message. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. with 12 rounds with Canelo and Anderson Silva beat him. Sure you deep with the 5. I know, Chad. It was wild. I was wild. I was mad. I was on a mad ting. Yo, Euro with the Robin with the 2. Wade, you do an interview with Pro Fighters 2? I would love to, man. Sensei and I are trying to get that done on the breakdown. We're gonna get some MMA guys, potentially Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Gonna be coming on and doing some stuff there.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Sorry, chat. We're coming back down.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Just rhymed me 4 times. It's the end of the word, bro. Studio again. Who wins these fights? Gib versus Slim and Alex versus Pineda. Gib and Slim tough. Alex beats Pineda. Wade, you picking Jake or Tommy? I'm picking Jake. There's your answer. Jay with the 2. Do you think Deji will ever rematch Jake? No. Jake won't. Deji and Jake are in different lanes now. The really burnt toast with the 5. Any chance we get a live Adam Sala diss track breakdown? Yeah, we're gonna take a look at it here in a sec. Bruh community with the 5. Hey Wade, have you seen what Keem and Mams are teasing for a big fight in August? I haven't seen them say anything about it, but I've heard people talking about it. I got no idea. Big fight in August. I mean, I'm assuming it's either KSI or Logan they're talking about. I don't know, but something's going down. I don't have any insights on it. Those 2 don't give me play anymore. When it comes to scoops with Keem, whatever Keem's got going on and Happy Bunch, I ain't gonna get those guys. They're keeping that in house. They're never gonna give me those unless someone leaks it. Well, I do have Sensei who's the captain over there, so maybe he'll toss it my way. Trent with the 280. Thoughts on the YouTube channel Southpaw TV? Never heard of it, unfortunately. Austin Rivera, love you, man. Appreciate that. Love you too with the 2. Jay with the 5. W.Stream, thanks again for giving me the opportunity to interview you. Hey, appreciate it, Jay. Thanks again, boss. I stole Wade's girl with the 5, being a fan of KSI since 2010. Hate to say this, but I think he's very aggressive, and that would be horrible for someone like Saul or Jake. Thoughts? Yeah, I agree. When you believe in yourself that much, when you believe in your power and your style and your aggressiveness and ability that much, it just takes one to change everything. And you commit more. When you believe in it, you commit more. JJ believes in his power. He believes in that style, and he commits to it. And that's what a guy like Salt or Jake would want. Someone said, do you think Dead G instead of Deji should rematch Wasabi or iDubbbz if he wins? That's so funny. I would like to see a Deji and Alex rematch. I would. Now, with that being said, let's react to the weigh-ins. I know, guys. We're finally here. We finally did it. It's time to react to the weigh-ins. Time to react to the weigh-ins, ladies and gentlemen. When the man said dead G, I'm dead myself.
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Finally, I know, guys. Listen, when people come in and they show love to the stream, I feel bad not being able to. When people come in and they show love to. What just happened? I feel bad not going back and reciprocating that. You know what I mean?
The official weigh-in for the main event tomorrow night.
I have to do that.
Never been in my 40 years a thing happening like this that you're about to see.
All right, here we go.
I expect hundreds
Take a look.
of millions of viewers around the world. It's available everywhere. That's why it's happening late at night into the wee hours here, so the whole
into the wee
world can
hours,
see it.
chat.
And we can thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia Ministry of Sport.
Look at Nikisa once again, man, styling on him. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh shit. Let's do this. Right up, right up there. Boom. All right, let's take a look.
SCEE for putting this all together and making this.
What's going on with the mic situation? By the way, Michael Buffer doing his thing.
Event.
You understand?
So let's get going to the way.
Chat, our next guest in like 10 minutes here. 15 minutes.
Line, a special WBC commemorative Deria WBC championship belt. 8 rounds of boxing in the cruiserweight division. Coming up to the scales first. Fighting out of Manchester, England. His professional record, a perfect one. 8 fights, 8 victories, 4 big wins by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the undefeated
TNT,
Tommy,
a fighting man,
TNT
Tommy Fury. No TOS, bro. We can't do TOS. Can't do it. I'm still vibing out, but we can't do it. Does Tommy got chicken legs? Everybody says Tommy's got chicken legs. If that's chicken legs, I got it. Well, I guess I do got chicken legs too. It's a fire song, though. I ain't gonna lie.
4 wins by knockout.
Hey. Oh, I just realized that Nightbot's still doing the My Boogie thing. We gotta.
The limit is 185.
I don't know how to do it, bro. I don't know how to get him to stop doing that. Woo!
The undefeated Tommy TNT. 180.
Woo!
4.54. The undefeated Tommy TNT.
I like it. Tommy had to take a look at the muscles. Watch him.
The undefeated.
He took a look. He's like, yeah, I'll see that. Yeah, talk to me. He's jacked though, guys. Come on. This fool is big. What's crazy is he's big, but he's smaller than everybody in his camp. That's what's wild. Look at all these motherfuckers, dude. Crazy. Chat, I joke about Tommy being on PEDs, but I have yet to see any credible thing that would lend me to that, because he's looked like this since he was 16. Like, this is a natural progression. We'll find the picture later, but this is natural progression from where he was at 16. It doesn't look so different that I'm like, okay, this guy's on horse tranquilizers or something. He's legitimately looks like a guy that's just gifted genetically. He's white and has legs. Let's go, champ. The Shannon Briggs line.
Originally from Cleveland,
he's white.
Ohio, now living,
he has legs.
And fighting out of Dorado, Puerto Rico. His
all right, Team Paul.
Like his opponent, also a perfect one.
Team Paul.
6 fights, 6 victories, 4 big wins by knockout.
Oh, I know they got the Drake plan. Like, look at Tommy's setup here. I know I keep going back to it, but I've never seen that much of a. What do they call that? Is that anterior pelvic? Is that sway back? That can't be good for him.
Defeated Jake, the problem child.
I mean, I'm no one to talk. My neck sticks out like a sore thumb, but still. Trouble with me.
Trying to keep it peaceful is a
struggle for me. I wish we could play more music, man. Because I know it's going to get claimed, bro. I know it is. This guy was pissing me off, by the way. I know this is the commission head for the skills challenge thing. He was pissing me off. Just trying to take over the show. Did you guys get that vibe too when you watched with this? This guy was like, too much, bro. Like walking, like holding their hands. Like, yeah, get on the scale now. Like, get on. Okay, get on. They've already done the weigh-ins. They already know what it is. Like, he's checking, like, they've already done this. This is ceremonial. You know what I mean? This guy was pissing me off. I watched it yesterday, like, bro, you ain't gotta, like, he's telling it, like, oh, yeah, this is what it is. No shit, bro. We did this fucking 4 hours ago. Now he's, like, touching Jake. Look at him walking in front. They're trying to get their pictures. He's telling him, okay, you go over here. Yeah, get your hands off him. Let him do his thing. Get out of the way. That was killing me, bro. Jesus Christ. Make the show about you. Look at that. Okay, I'm not going to go in on him, but the dad pants with the 945s, got an H belt on. Bro, you're not a superhero.
All
right, here we go. Let's see the face. See the face-to-face. Jake goes to his stance, typical. You know what I'm saying? Tommy doesn't go squared up. Ooh! Tommy gets right in his face. Gets the microphone to the chin. Don't even give a fuck. Just resting on it. Dang, nose to nose with it, huh? And you know who's told him this, by the way. You know who's told him this? Look right here. Look right here. Who got right up close to it? I guarantee you this was 100% of John Fury. Get in that boy's face. Let him know we're the fighting people. We're the fighting family. 100%, bro.
You didn't want to sign the contract. No, you didn't want to sign the contract. You didn't want to sign the contract. Go the fuck up. It's not the contract. Your dad's my manager. Your dad's my manager.
Yeah, of course, the guy has to tap him on the shoulder again. Oh. Dude, why does Tommy sound like a dog when he's saying the word out? It sounds like he's barking at him. Listen to this. Ow. Ow. That's unbelievable. Oh, okay. So this is the thing. So when you see this the first time, you don't see why Tommy pushed Jake, right? You just see the push. So you hear Jake saying bean dip, and I don't know what he's talking about. Right? You don't see what he's talking about there.
Delicious.
And here's the funny thing, too. Now, look at this. This is hilarious. Here comes John Fury. Right? They're squaring off. No one's paying attention, but just watch John. Watch John.
Fury versus Paul, 8 rounds.
Okay, John's starting to move. Look at Logan's getting in on it. John's starting to move furniture. And then we're seeing some stuff go on in the front. Okay, so let's see this. There's so much shit going down. John's moving furniture, about to attack Logan and Jay Leon. Oh my lord! And then Jake goes with the little touch. Oh, Tommy with the feint. Jake flinches on it, throws the hand out, goes wide with the stance. That's kind of interesting, right? Goes palm out. Look for that. Again, I know we're doing the body language breakdown, but Jake does like to paw out that lead hand, right? Give that a little bit. This what interested me too. Tommy just couldn't let it go, right? Jake's kind of whatever. Tommy wants more. Very much like he's pumped. You can see it, right? Flexing on him. He keeps looking at that muscle. He's like, he's looking at it. He's like, did Jake see it? No, Jake didn't see it. Okay, now, okay, flex on him now. Jake didn't see it. Okay. But what you can see from this is Tommy's juiced up, man. He's ready to go, but it's a lot of show. Is it a lot of go? That's the thing. It's a lot of show, a lot of energy, but is it a lot of go? That's what I don't know. Because you've seen guys act like this in weigh-ins and in press conferences, stuff like that, and it's a lot of emotion, a lot of build-up, and sometimes, and like I think Tommy will in this fight, he's going to come out like a fucking fireball, and you just wonder if that emotion, if that fire gets burned out quicker because of he's flexing, using all this energy. I don't know. But yeah, let's see why. Wait, was there an interview here? Let's hear what Tommy's got to say real quick.
First things first, I want to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Prince Khalid. You've treated us like kings. Thank you so much for having us. His time is up. Tomorrow night, his time is up. Jake Paul will no longer be boxing. I'm going to put this man away inside 4 rounds.
In your estimation, you've been here for close to 10 days here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. What has this experience been like for you?
It's been the best experience of my life. A little kid out of Manchester, headline in Saudi Arabia. It's a dream come true. And tomorrow night, it gets all the more sweeter.
How much do you carry? Your family name, the Fury name, is boxing royalty. How much do you carry that into the ring as you collide against Jake Paul tomorrow on pay-per-view?
Tomorrow night, you're going to see why our last name's Fury, because we're the best at fighting to ever live. That's the reason why.
And finally,
That's
how's
the
it
reason
going
why.
down tomorrow night against Jake Paul? Jake, he's predicting a knockout. What is your response to his prediction tomorrow night?
That man's capping. He's acting on stage, getting all hyped up, trying to act like his brother. And all you people booing, y'all dumb as fuck too. This professional boxer is going down, man. It's easy, it's simple. I'm ready, calm, cool, collected, and this is what I do. He's never been in a moment like that. He's shaking. He's up on stage doing the interview like this. You can see his nerves running through his system. He can't stop moving. I'm chill. I'm a real killer. I don't gotta do all that acting shit. I'm a real fucking dog. This is how I do it.
He's
This is
gonna
how
get
I do
amped
it.
up.
From Ohio, from Cleveland.
He's getting
real
amped.
dog. None of that fake shit. This is
That's the same shit he gave to Ariel. Fake shit.
just your 7th professional fight. Did you
I
ever
leaked my Gmail?
envision
That's all right,
that you
Joe.
would be headlining a pay-per-view, a global event here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia?
100% Saudi. Bet on that.
You have said, "For the problem."
Okay. Hey,
Child,
Uncle Mike in the building,
Paul.
doing his thing. Watch out with that belt, man. Good head movement, my guy. Okay, chat. Now we're gonna actually get into an interview, and then we're gonna come back and take a look at why Tommy and Jake shoved each other. But we have a special guest, okay, chat? We have a special guest. Boxing Insight is about to be put on display here, ladies and gentlemen. We have an experienced head coach in the realm of boxing, a man that is well versed in the influencer space as well. A man that has, let's just say, not just beef, but he has stake in who wins a fight coming up in just, I guess, a week now. He is the coach of 2 high-level influencer boxers, and he is the brother of one. He is the man that I have had on the channel many times before, but will lead his brother into battle in yet 1 week from now. It is none other, ladies and gentlemen, than, I hope this works the right way. Damn it. Hold on 1 second. My screen wasn't set up right, chat. Hold on. Oh, fuck's sakes. One more
Are you
time. Yo, what's up? There he is. There's the man. Sorry, Daly. I had it all messed up. What's going on, brother? How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good to see you, my guy. Listen, I'm fighting sleep. I'm fighting the urges to pass out, but we're going live on the stream. It's early over there for you, though, yeah? 9 a.m., 9:30?
Yeah, 9:30, and I think I got in around about 3 a.m., man.
Okay, what was it, work? You was working all late last night?
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather. I was commentating.
Oh, that's right. Talk to me about how that went. I didn't get to watch the fight. You were on commentary for Floyd versus Chalmers, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, it was good, man. Floyd turned it up a little bit more.
I was
in
saying,
this fight.
I heard he actually pushed a little bit.
Yeah, he done what I thought he would do, because if it's his first fight ever in the UK, I expected him to show a bit more, and take it a bit more serious, less clowning about, and be a bit more business-like, and that's what he did.
Yeah, fair play. How'd you like commentary, man? I know you're built for it. I'm sure you killed it.
Yeah, it was good. I was good. I'm more like to analyze, and that a main commentator asked me questions about the fight.
Yep.
That's what I love. Yeah.
Did you get to talk to Floyd again? Did you get to chat with him any?
Yeah. I talked to Floyd. And I whipped out my phone. I said, "Hey, bro, look what I got done yesterday." And I showed him my new piece on my leg, and it was Floyd Mayweather tattoo of with 50-0, integrated into the tattoo. So it's Pretty Boy Floyd.
Yeah.
Fighting, but then you got old Money Mayweather on his knees, looking up at the old Floyd.
That's
with
crazy.
50 in between them. So it's cool, yeah.
That's fire, bro. I like that. Okay, well, dang, man's busy. Got home late, up early to do the interview with me. I appreciate you, man. But listen, we got to talk, because you got a big fight coming up this week. King Kenny returning to the ring. What's camp been like? How are you guys feeling, man? Talk to me.
Yeah, we're feeling good. And as I always say, it's about the progression, staying in the gym, working on his craft, and getting him constantly to understand the small details of boxing, especially like the ring IQ, ring generalship, the intelligence. Constantly building that, but also making him understand that even though a lot of the public are saying it's actually Raksu and Kenny's gonna beat him and it's gonna be easy, I've let Kenny know, like, listen, this is boxing, and these are the kind of fights that if you're looking at other fights and you switch off and you're not focused, these are the kind of fights that can cause upsets. So I've just let him know that he has to stay focused and treat Ashley Raksu like he's a high level boxer.
100%. Like you can't throw him in there with a guy he should be supposed to be and him treat it like that and get shocked and everything changes in a heartbeat, you know? I wanted to ask you too, this is something that I've been going back and I've been watching Kenny, and I've watched him transform from, I went back and watched the FaZe Temper fight a couple days ago. Sensei and I were off camera. We were watching it because we were talking about Tommy, how frustrated we were with Tommy just making the same mistakes and stuff. And I went, bro, the perfect example for you know, watching a progression is looking at the guy he fought. Look at Kenny. And it's not even just his boxing ability. Look at his body. Look at the work that guy has put in. I went, this looks like a small child compared to what Kenny looks like now. That looks like the guy that Kenny ate. Who is that guy? It's crazy to watch, man. And it's a testament to you guys. Have you seen that same amount of growth, or is it just like something he walks in the gym now and he's just like a regular fighter you train, you know?
No, yeah, I've seen that growth, and you know, my eyes open up wide, and I have I'm grinning inside when I'm watching him spar sometimes, and I can't believe like where he's come from. You know, when he first walked in the gym and he asked me, bro, can you train me? Everyone knows that I didn't want to go into the YouTube side of things, but he's my brother, so I just wanted him to take it seriously, so people look at him and go, you know what, he looks like a real fighter.
Yeah.
And when he first come in the gym, I was like, I this might be impossible,
right?
You know, and I don't say that about anyone I train, but I was like, this is going to be a big task, this one, because he literally didn't know how to do anything, anything whatsoever, you know. And one thing with me as a trainer, I'm into rhythm, you know, movement, the defense being on point, the jab being on point, your footwork being on point. And he didn't have any of that. So he's come a long way, man.
He was a clean slate, man, and you've shown your ability to be an artist with him, and he's got his own style. I love his lead hand. He's got a crazy frame. He understands how to use it now as well, which is beautiful to see. But sorry, I'm stupid. But I wanted to ask you too. I've been seeing this. I saw it on Fred's channel. I've been seeing. It looks like, and you correct me if I'm wrong, Daly, if everything goes right here, we might have a collision course, right? Obviously, you're not overlooking Ashley Raksu, but we might have this collision course of Kenny and Salt Poppy coming to a head here. I have to think that that's on your guys' mind. Is that something you guys are seeing down the road here?
I would hope so, because for some reason, we're just fighting southpaws all the time.
Yeah, I was going to say,
you know, this is going to be the third southpaw Kenny has faced. You know, I feel sorry for him actually, because he's the only camp he's had is against, you know, Sensei to train for an orthodox fighter. So he's had so much sparring with southpaws. So it'd be good to see him against an orthodox fighter again, just to show that progression even more. Because everyone knows when you fight a southpaw, it's not so straightforward. You know, you have to think a little bit more when you're fighting a southpaw, because there's not many around. It's not like you can just pick them off the street and just, you know, spar every southpaw going, you know. like it is with orthodox fighters. So yeah, I mean, Temper southpaw, DK Money southpaw, Ashley Raksu southpaw, but says it looks like he switches into orthodox as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it looks like Salt Pappy in the future.
It looks like you guys like that matchup too. Like and I don't think I'm speaking out of turn. When we were at number 4, Kenny's on commentary for Salt Pappy's fight. Salt Pappy obviously wins, gets up on the ropes. Kenny, I want you next. But before that, I'm watching you out of the left side of my eye. I pride myself on being very aware, right, of what's happening in the fight, and then if I can pick up on anything in between. I watch you, and I can see you coming over, and I don't know if you said something to Kenny or something happened, but it's something that you notice in Salt Pappy that I think, again, is something, without giving out game plans, you guys are studying already. It's like you guys know that fight's coming, and I've seen you continuously look at something and find little, I don't want to say holes, but gaps that you guys maybe can potentially take advantage of.
Well, I think it all depends on what Kenny is gonna do in the fight, and can he execute it? You know, because I know what Kenny needs to do, because I know what Salt Pappy can't do. It's just if my brother can execute it, because he's still inexperienced, and you know, when you're inexperienced and you're under those lights and there's nerves in the crowd, sometimes you don't execute, you know, everything that I want him to, you know. So it'd be down to Kenny when that bell rings to execute the game plan. But yes, I've seen holes, but I love Salt Pappy. I've talked to Salt Pappy. We've had conversations.
Great guy.
He's a cool guy. I've told him he's talented.
Naturally very skilled. Very
naturally skillful. But on the boxing side of things, like as in opponent wise,
you gotta be
I'm glad whether the results were controversial or not.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Kenny stepped in with Temper for his first ever fight. I'm glad he stepped in with Faye Sensei, regardless if you know people are split with who won or not. That it gave Kenny some vital experience getting in there with, you know, people like Faye Sensei that will help him in the long term when he's facing like Salt Pappy and stuff like that, you know, because Salt Pappy hasn't fought, you know, a level of a Faye Sensei. You know, he fought Halal Ham, and I know he lost a lot of weight since then, but Halal Ham took him the distance.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
And then he fought Andy Warski, and I don't think it looks to me Andy Warski never ever been in a boxing gym in his life, you know. And then Josh Brockner, I thought would be the one that would test him, but then I was just shocked when I was ringside. I was like, why is Josh Brockner look so hesitant?
I hadn't seen him fight like that ever.
To throw a punch, and maybe the occasion must have got to him.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, as a coach, I look for the smallest details, and it might be something that only lasts for just 1 or 2 seconds that nobody else will see, but I can see it. And there was one point in that fight, maybe 2 actually, one where Josh Brockner did throw and let his hand go and throw a jab, and it landed.
Yep. And
the second thing, when he did, just for a split second, back Salt Pappy up into a corner onto the ropes and let his hands go a little bit, Salt Pappy didn't look too comfortable.
Little left hook, short right hand through the guard, bang.
Yeah, and he showed his inexperience in those 2 seconds.
Yep.
Of not really knowing what to do in that situation. So I just think if Salt Pappy's in there with someone that isn't, you know, hesitant, and does have a good jab and knows how to use it, and does let his hands go when he wants to and when he chooses to, I think, you know, it could be very interesting to see how he reacts to that.
Yeah.
So, you know me, I'm going to send Kenny in there, and he's surrounded with my pro fighters.
Yep.
That even like people like Martin Foru, when Martin gets in the ring with him and does technical sparring with him, Martin if he sees openings, he punishes Kenny to let him know what boxing is all about.
Yeah.
So this is building a lot of character for Kenny, you know, things like this, to get hit by Martin and feel those kind of shots and be in the trenches at close quarters. Because Martin, he doesn't care if he's a YouTuber. He's like, okay, you want to fight? I'm going to show you what fighting's all about. So Martin, they've become like best friends. And because of that, you know, he's doing what a best friend should do by teaching him and showing him, hey, this is what it's all about.
Yeah, you got to prepare him that way. Listen, I know Martin's on smoke because when y'all are playing pranks on me, that man walked around behind us all, and I was like, bro, we're in trouble if he gets a hold of us. I don't want that smoke, dog.
Yeah, that was our fault, man, because we never even told. We forgot to tell.
To tell Martin. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And he was walking like a lion, walked right behind me, and I'm like, oh no, dude. He was about to smoke all of us in that room, but. Yeah, Martin's
he done
the
it
man.
once. He done it once in a spar. We went to another gym for sparring, and for some reason, the sparring partner turned to me and started, you know, bad mouthing me for some reason.
Yeah.
And then Martin straight away, like that, and squared up to him. Why are you talking to my coach like that? And it all just went crazy.
Oh,
so
no. Yeah, he's on smoke.
Martin, he protects his own, man.
He's a real He's a real one. Let's talk about, before we get into Jake and Tommy, let's talk about your other fighter, man, and a guy that's obviously going, you know, really gotten close to you, and I think you guys are more like brothers now than you know you could have really anticipated. You and Deji. Any news on Deji right now? Are you guys preparing for a fight? You got anything coming up that you can actually say, or how's that been going, man?
I can't say, but it's you know, things are starting to move.
Okay.
As in getting closer, and kind of seeing where the narrowing down the options and be like, okay, it could be this.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? But the thing I like about Deji, the new Deji, especially after fighting Floyd, it's made him, you know, his mindset has changed is in like, we don't have to wait for a date to improve and to stay in the gym. So now he's making sure he's ticking over in the gym, and that's making my job easier because I can teach him while there's no date and no camp. I can slow things down and work on the small little details that I need to work on to progress him. So hopefully when people see him next, they're like, wow, this is a even totally new, better Deji than the Fuzi fight.
Yeah.
Where's this come from? You know? So
yeah.
That's what I'm happy about right now.
For sure. Are we looking this year for sure? 2023?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
okay.
Definitely this year. Definitely this year.
I've been seeing some of the training footage, man. It just looks like Deji's having fun, man. It looks like he's gotten to that point where, you know, he's had a crazy journey. It was not really in love with the sport, kind of doing it for clout under KSI's card. Like, okay, I'll do this to fight Jake. And then it was, okay, well, I got to redeem myself, but am I really committed to it? And then he committed, and still there was a little hesitancy. And then finally he kind of broke loose from that. And it just seems like now he's having fun in training. And I think you do a great job of making it fun for him. You keep things light with him. I know not everyone's the same to teach. Maybe as hard as you can be on Kenny, you could tell me, but I don't know if you could be the same way with Deji. I think they're completely different, you know?
Yeah, you're right. And I think one of the qualities you need as a coach is to understand that everyone's different. You know, not every human being is the same. Everyone has different personalities and emotions and everything. So with my brother, it's like, even though I'm his brother, in the gym, it's like real business, you know?
Yeah.
You know, straight down to business. We don't, we have a little joke here and there about stuff, but it's really straight down to business. But with Deji, it's more of like a arm around his shoulder, you know, that older brother, kind of father figure, kind of thing, where I want him to feel comfortable where he can be himself, but have that balance of like, we're here to work as well.
Yeah, no, it looks like he's fully bought into that. And I think part of it is he doesn't just fight for selfish reasons anymore. It does look like he genuinely fights because he wants to not impress you, but not want to let you down, not want to let down the work that you've put into him and the belief you put into him. So I think that you guys are a really good pair, and it's crazy. It's like the opposites, right? You go business with Kenny, and he's your brother, and then you have to be the big bro to Deji when he comes in. But I genuinely like it. I think the smile on his face when he talks about you just lights up. But
yeah. And the confidence is getting higher. I mean,
yeah,
like the last spar, he was doing like Floyd Mayweather jabs, like he done to Jarvis. Jarvis, you know. So he's really getting confident. But you know, it's because he watches boxing.
Yeah.
He studies boxing. Like he's coming into the gym and he's going, "Oh, do you know what fighter I like? Who's that fighter? Virgil Ortiz."
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz. And so that and if people don't know about Virgil Ortiz, he holds a very nice guard,
mm-hmm.
you know, and comes forward, you know, and throws aggressively but intelligently. Deji has now started to have those
mm-hmm.
hands in the
mm-hmm.
right place, you know. So yes, I'm coaching him, but I've always told, like Deji from day one, like I tell all my fighters, is watch boxing, because visually you can pick up so many things just by watching boxing over and over and over. Just watch fights, and you'll be amazed what you pick up. So you watch his Virgil Ortiz, Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko. These are all the kind of people. And actually, before, when we were training for Fuzi, I said, you know what I'm going to make you into? We're going to make you into a mixture of Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko, and Virgil Ortiz. You know, we need those hands tight when we need them to be tight, but I still want you to be Deji, and I still want you to be slick and be yourself in the right moments.
Facts. I love it. And you're right. Visually, it's so hard to get guys to understand stuff sometimes just on the mitts, right? Pulling up their favorite fighter and showing them doing it is more inclined for them to learn it, and they enjoy watching it. They delve deeper into the sport. It just works out perfectly. So I love that Deji's now taking a liking to the sport, because I can remember years ago where KSI was trying to convince him to watch more boxing, and he was, you know, whatever, I'll just go in and do my thing. But again, it sometimes takes that other eye set.
Exactly. And in sparring as well, he's doing sparring in a way where he's not just going in there and just doing what the hell he wants.
Yeah.
He's actually practicing things, you know.
Yeah.
He's practicing things.
Yeah.
And that's why people have to understand, sparring, you have to have a balance, especially with novices,
mm-hmm.
you know, that are still learning. You have to have a balance between getting people where you can work your what you're being taught, you know, and but then also having those hard, gritty spars where they're in the trenches. Yep. So that's what I try to do. Well, even with my pro fighters, that's what we try to do. We have technical sparring, but we also have that sparring, like, you know, today you might get beat up a little bit.
Yeah, you got to have the balance, man, because if they don't see what it's like you said, the technique, all that stuff means nothing if it's not in a live situation. But I wanted to ask you, because we do have the major fight coming up, and I'm getting, yes, chat, spam up those hearts. I did see that from Nancy. Thank you. We're getting closer to Tommy Fury, Jake Paul in about 10 or so hours right now. Daly, you've been keeping up with this, I know. What are your thoughts, man? I want to know how you think the fight goes, and I want to think who you think comes out with his victory.
Well, intriguing fight. You know, Jake, first of all, you know, despite what anyone from the professional boxing scene thinks of him,
mm-hmm.
me being one of them in the
mm-hmm.
beginning.
I know, I saw that smile. I saw that little cheeky smile. So, yeah. I mean, I was the same way, bro. I was the same way. We all were, kind of, to a degree.
You can't knock, you know, the way he goes about his business. It's phenomenal, the you know, the way he promotes.
Yep.
And the way he markets himself and builds fights. He's a true businessman. He's like the Floyd Mayweather of the YouTube world.
Yeah.
You know, as in promotion.
Yeah.
You know. So I commend him for that. He's done a good job, and it's got him to this point. I I just feel like now he's backed into a corner, as in like he can't carry on fighting, you know, like a basketball player or an old ex-MMA fighter. He's now backed into a corner where he has to show people that, you know, he's serious and he can stand in there with a professional boxer. Now, Tommy Fury, I personally don't rate him highly.
Okay.
But I feel he has enough fundamentals and the knowledge from being in boxing since a kid, being a Fury.
Yep.
And I think all those things will have enough to beat Jake Paul. This is my opinion, what people have to realize is Tommy is a reality star.
Mm-hmm.
He's got money. This probably be his biggest check, but he's got money. So the fights he's had before, some people, especially if you're a Tommy reality star, if you're sleeping in silk sheets, under silk sheets, you're not really going to get up for those fights that he was in against, like journeymen.
Right.
He's not going to get up for those fights. He can win those fights in first gear, you know, with not really looking good.
Right.
You know? But I think for the first time, for the first time in his life, he's under pressure. Now, it's either he's going to fold under that pressure or he's going to rise to that pressure and to the occasion. I personally think he's going to rise to the occasion and he's going to up the levels. And he's got the Fury name that he cannot let down.
This is true.
He cannot let down. He's got Tyson Fury, the world's best heavyweight. He's got his dad, the way his dad talks about his sons, you know, he can't let that name down. He's got the professional boxing community flying the flag for us.
Yeah.
You know, so I think now is the time that he's come out of those silk sheets and he's put himself in a training camp and put himself right in the trenches.
Yeah.
And really focused and really disciplined himself for this fight. As he said, Tommy Fury's been away from his partner.
Yep.
And he's newborn as well. So that just shows you how seriously he's taken it. I personally think if Tommy Fury sticks to the fundamentals, behind the jab, behind the simple shots like the 1-2.
Yep.
Maybe if he gets closer, a right uppercut, left hook, go down to the body, but not overdo it. I think he'll get Jake out of there. Like he says, within the 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
If the occasion gets to him and he starts steaming forward and making it into a brawl type fight, that's when it could play into Jake Paul's hands. I think that's Jake Paul's only hope, is if the occasion gets to Tommy Fury and he starts unloading and going in those close quarters in not an intelligent way, but a wild way, and then that will play into Jake Paul's hands.
That's what you worry about, man, especially with all that energy on stage, Tommy barking at Jake, flexing on him, doing the whole thing, and just you can see he's in a moment now where, like you said, he's either going to rise or he's going to shrink. And that doesn't just mean that Tommy just shrinks behind the jab and just stays on the outside. That might actually be better for him early on. But the mental capability to handle the moment and be able to implement a game plan, not just, okay, we're fighting, let's go. You know, it's just straight on the front foot and walking on to something big, because Jake will absolutely sit down on shots. And he's been in that situation enough to know, dude, if stuff gets crazy, I can duck and chuck, and one of these bad boys is going to land. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, no,
That's
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think that's perfect. I think what you're saying is a perfect game plan, right? Be able to implement patient pressure, the long shots, the straight shots. For God's sakes, you know this about Kenny. The guy's got an abnormal reach. Fucking use that jab, dude. Good Lord have mercy. Guy's built like a fucking trailer. He's wide as fuck. So I agree with you. I think that Tommy, if he's patient in the early rounds, can definitely – this thing can get out of hand quickly if he's on his jab and he's on point. It can get out of hand quick.
Yeah.
But if he walks on and wants to, like you said, make it rough with Jake and make it ugly, Jake's like, cool, I'll get muddy like the pig I am. You know what I mean? We'll go down and play in the mud. We can do that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because it's to me, it's not rocket science. Fundamentally, Tommy Fury has the better fundamentals of a boxer. Jake, yes, he's progressed. He's had some good performances, but
you can see it. You can see it though, Daly. You know this. You can see it. You can see the difference in the levels as far as just pure Western Marcus of Queensberry boxing. You can see Tommy's footwork. He's light on his feet. He understands where to throw his jab, where he's safe and where he isn't. There's stuff that Jake still struggles with, being a little flat-footed, overextending a bit on his stuff. And there's stuff that Tommy just knows inherently a little bit more of. That's not a bad statement or one that's crazy. That's just, you can see it.
Yeah. And Jake, I've seen in his fights that, some of them he stayed on the outside.
Yeah.
Moving a lot and trying to jab on the outside. But, he's not doing it in a way where it's like, like an experienced boxer does it, you know? So I just think if Tommy Fury just has to keep his head and not think, oh, I need to knock him out.
Yep.
Because if he starts getting in his head, I need to knock him out, that's when it can fall apart. It's a bit like how Teofimo Lopez against Kambosos.
Yep.
If they were to fight again, Teofimo hands down will beat a Kambosos. But because it was in his head, planted in his head, that Kambosos is easy and I need to knock him out to show everyone, look what happened. He ended up losing the fight, and he made Kambosos look better than he is. And Kambosos is good, but what I mean is Teofimo Lopez is on a higher level, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And he made Kambosos on the same level, come to the same level as Teofimo Lopez.
Yep.
And that could be the situation tonight, that if he doesn't keep his head, Tommy Fury, and he just thinks, I need to knock him out, just to prove a point, that's when it can fall into Jake's hands. So he just needs to be smart. The knockout will come if he just works behind that jab and breaks Jake Paul down, and then he can take him out later on, 4th round, 5th round, even the last round. How many rounds is it?
They're going 8.
8 rounds.
Yeah.
8 rounds. So he's got enough rounds to break Jake Paul down first behind that jab, because I don't think Jake Paul is never he's never ever would have faced a guy with a solid jab.
Not like that.
A traditional 1-2 down the middle. So that's all he has to do.
Yeah.
That's all he has to do.
Yeah. No, I agree. There's going to be a lot of adjustments Jake's going to have to make here. Like you said, Tommy keeping a cool head. On paper, it does look like it goes one way. You worry about Tommy's, what does he do in the moment? That's the big question. What does he do? But Daly, we appreciate you coming on, man. This has been great. I cannot believe that you agreed to come and see your boy so early after doing the Mayweather fight. You're a legend in my book, man. We're going to chop it up, man. I'll be in Telford in a couple of days here, so coming back around. But anything, by the way, Daly, anything you want to say to the chat? Where can they find you? YouTube, all that. We'll go ahead and shout you out, man.
It's just the Daily Effect. And don't say DAILY. It's not every day, even though I use it in that term for, my boxing. But it's DALEY, the Daily Effect. And I just want to say thank you to everyone that supports me. And constantly sending me messages, asking for advice. I always like to give advice when I've got time to sit down to anyone. And what I'm trying to do through my platform, because now I'm in this crossover boxing, is give education to the fan base of influencer boxing, so they understand a bit more detail about you know, the business side of boxing and you know what's involved. You know, so they understand why fights are made, why fights don't get made. All these kind of small details, just to give them some education. So I'm always going to continue to do that.
There he is, man. You guys can find him at The Daily Effect on socials. He's got his brother in. I think you guys are in the co-main that's coming up. Yeah, this week co-main.
I'm not sure.
Well,
Maybe.
it's the People's Main. All right, that's all we know. The People's Main event. Kenny coming back. He's smelling that title. He's gonna get closer to it. Daly, thank you for coming on, man, and we will see you in Telford this week.
No problem, man. See you soon.
All right, brother. Peace, peace. Folks, there he is. That is Daly Perales. Man, what an interview. God, he speaks so well. He speaks so well, man. I love Daly. I love him. And he's got such a good mind for not obviously the boxing space, of course, but the influencer boxing space, the way he's able to teach Kenny and Deji separately and be able to accentuate their strengths on that same level. I just enjoy it. He's the man. He's the man. Okay, now we were going to talk about what I don't know if you guys were around a second ago when we were taking a look at Jake and Tommy and their weigh-in, right? And we're gonna get to I'm gonna get to the size of the ring as well. But this is why. Wait, is this gonna zoom in? Oh damn, where is the thing that I'm trying to think, bro? Where do we have any? Oh, by the way, this was Tommy. If you guys didn't see, some leaked training footage of Tommy Fury got exposed today. If you guys saw this, Tommy is here, right? This was right after the presser. He's still wearing the same shorts. I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was Tommy just a couple moments ago. Boom, has one. Boom, my God, dang. And then one of Tommy's crew is here. Not sure why he takes one as well. So that's the Furies. They are they're having a rough time after the press conference, bro. It's unfortunate. I don't know how he decided to go to a rave. He's got a fight coming up literally in a couple of hours, but apparently he got his ass rocked on the beach. I don't know. Don't know what happened there. Chad, not sure. Okay, so let's see if I can't find the video of what actually caused all the pushing and shoving at the presser today. Yeah, it was a sick back tap, man. Sick back tap for Tommy there. What is Floyd doing? So let's see. Can we see? No. Damn. Where's that angle? Maybe I got to go through my stuff. I got to go through my own stuff here. Let me see. Okay, this was the one, bro. So this is why Tommy reacted the way. I know, it wasn't real, chat. I was lying, okay? Jeez, you guys, you're so gullible, man. Of course, Tommy is not getting sparked out before his fight. But this is why, by the way, we didn't see it earlier, but this is why Tommy got so upset at Jake. By the way, he's on his toes here. Very interesting.
You're shitting yourself. It's over. It's over. Oh. You're shitting yourself. It's over. It's over. Oh.
What is wrong with Jake, man? He's so dumb. But he's just trying to get a reaction. That's what it is. He's trying to get a reaction out of him. But what's interesting about this is Tommy shoves Jake and goes backward.
You're shitting yourself. It's over. It's over. Oh.
Tommy goes flying. Jake kind of stands there. Interesting stuff there, man. Interesting stuff. It's a rough push there for Tommy. You got to get some weight behind it. He had no weight behind it. Look, the feet. He had no weight. He just kind of, all upper body, just like the way Tommy's built. It was all just upper body, bro. Bean dip galore. Chat, y'all big fans of bean dip? Y'all big fans of the bean dip, man? Let me know. Okay, now I know, chat, we have to get to some of these donos though, because there's a lot of stuff came in. So we're gonna get to these just real quick. Let's take a look at this. Where am I at? Julian the Real. I think I got that one. Yo, Omar, thank you for the 4. Appreciate you. Much love, brother. Keep it up. Thank you. I stole Wade's girl. Want your girl back? Plus, how do you see the fight going? Okay, I already got that. Chicken Joe, appreciate the 10. Love you, big dog. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, Brandon. I thank you for the 2. Stole Jake's girl, just said because of me. Global Phantom, how long till the fight? We're about 12 hours away, maybe 10 hours away. I don't know. The time is getting away from me. Cameron with the 1. Got that one, got that one. Where are we at, bro? I don't know where we're at right now. I think I need to refresh. Am I caught up? I'm trying to think. Okay, no, here we go. Sorry, these were a lot that I'd already read, but we got a bunch that came in after. Chavez. Who you picking, Wade? Jake or Tommy? Vish with the 5. Don't give me the... Okay, I already answered that. Love you, man. Appreciate that. Antonio with the 2. I hope I can hear my message. Thanks, Wade and community. You couldn't hear it, but, I mean, well, you're hearing it now, so thank you, Antonio. True King Z with the 5. Been a lurker for a year. Been a lurker sub for years. Usually I throw your streams on at work and listen to your commentaries. Hey, appreciate that. True King, thank you. The man. Watching me while at work. Hey, man, don't get fired, okay? I need you around here. Chat, give me some suggestions. What are we doing next, guys? We already went over the fake script, guys. We already went over it. I stole Wade's girl with the 5 once again. Been a fan of KSI since 2010. Hate to say this, but I think he's... Oh, yeah, we already talked about that. Cool. David George. Man, this one's a tough one. React to viewers? Okay, if you guys DM me stuff, we'll react to viewers boxing stuff. You got to DM it to my Twitter. Starting right now at 2:11, I am only going to look through people that have DM'd at 2:11 a.m. or later, okay? Not going through the whole thing, but if you guys want... And then we'll watch Adam Salah's rap. David George says, how do you deal with dark times and keep moving? Man, you have to have, for me, dark times just mean that there's got to be light at the end of it, right? There's no darkness without light and vice versa. So what I mean by that is if you're going through something, just know that it's not permanent, that it's not forever. The only times that I've been able to really mentally get through stuff that I've gone through is when I convince myself that this is not going to be permanent, right? It's not going to be something that I can't get through. And I do that by taking little wins, right? My mom and I were just talking about this. We've been going through this medical stuff, and I just check little boxes off when at least we rule something out, right? And she's like, that's a W. You know, my mom doesn't know what the terminology and stuff, but she does. She's like, that's a W. And we check it off the list. And that does give that little bit closer to getting out of whatever that dark space is. So take your little W's, man, whether it's being able to you know, thank, I don't know, if you're religious, thank the Lord. If you're not, then thank, you know, the earth that you get one more day to breathe, right? You get one more day to get out of bed and walk around, and there's people that don't necessarily get that opportunity, right? And then I don't know if it's a promotion at work or, you know, doing something for yourself, maybe picking up a new hobby or just being able to take little small wins, whatever it may be, and combining those wins together. Even if you have a loss or two in between, things are not linear. You don't just, life isn't just this or this. It's kind of this, right? So taking your wins when you get them, and being able to compound on that is how you get out of dark times. Just keep focused on your W's. That's how I try to, man. And it's not easy, but you'll get there. Oma with the, and appreciate that, David. We're all here for you, by the way, too, man. We're here. Oma with the 5. Do you still have Slim over Gibb after seeing how bad his cardio is and how much he struggled with Zanetti? I don't think until I see Gibb again it can move. Like, I can't move Gibb up and down based off what other people do. So I think we're going to keep the list as it was until something changes. Ethan with the 2. Yo, Wade, been here since 36K. Love you and the vids. Yo, thanks, Ethan. Fax with the 29, no message. Boppy with the 5. Would you like to see some of the Social Gloves 1 losers come back? Kale, Taylor, Michael, etc. Probably Taylor Holder. I don't think the other people necessarily want to do this or continue doing this, but Taylor Holder I would like to see come back. Torin.
You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Jesus. Torin with the 8. Jake's got one in the bag for everyone who's ever been told they can't do something. Hey, yeah, like, fair play to Jake, man. He does keep grinding when people keep telling him he can't do stuff. So we'll see if he can pull it out again. Austin with the 2. Does Tommy have a chance? Could he win this? Absolutely, mate. Can absolutely win this, mate. Yeah, Tommy's got more than a chance. He's got a good shot at winning this. Status with the 10. What's up, Wade? Hope the stream's been good so far. I'll be back for the fight as I've been called into work. Also, I got Jake by round 7 KO. Me and you got the same pick, baby. I said stoppage, but okay, we'll see with the KO. Status, have a good time at work. Dope head off. Yikes. With the 5. Yo, ain't trying to disrespect Tommy, but his body shape kind of looks funky. It is a little weird, man. It is a little weird, but he's built for boxing. He's got a great build for this sport. Stupid long, big strong shoulders, like big broad shoulders too. Can use that in the clinch. It's an odd build, but it works for him. Random content guy with a 10. So I just looked on Twitter and the Jake Paul fight is rigged, ? If this is true, YouTube boxing as a whole is rigged, or what's going on here? Random content guy. That leak is fake. 100% confirmed it's fake. Don't worry yourself. This happens in every Jake fight. Something comes out the day of and it's leaked. Oh my God, Jake's faking everything. What the fuck? How does this happen? It's not happening that way. We're all good. Some trolls on Twitter got a Adobe stock image and then put some text on it. That's all that happened. Jeffrey with the 11. Love you, my legend. My guess is tonight Tommy will get tired because of his big hot arms, big boobs, and small legs. Jake will get a massive KO round 5. Love from a Dutch fella. Appreciate that. His big boobs, huh? Okay. Nancy with the 100. Nancy, I saw this while I was doing the interview with Daly. Thank you so much. And I apologize that we couldn't get to it earlier, but thank you so much. Amazing. Chat, spam up those hearts for Nancy with the 100. Oh my goodness, that's crazy love. Crazy love. Crazy stupid love. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate it. No message behind it either, but man, what crazy support. Muhammad with the 2, no message. Jeffrey again with the 11. Goat Wade, please kiss my cheek. Okay. Jeffrey, what are we doing, bro? You really like that at 2 a.m. and you're a full-on horn? Come on, dog. No, I'm horn, okay? I don't need any of that right now. Muhammad with the 1, no message. Jeffrey with the 11. Last one, everyone type 1 for Jake or 2 for Tommy Goat Wade. Okay, there you go. Chat, you know what to type at this point. By the way, we got to get the prediction back on. We got some new people, I think, in the chat right now, so we got to get the prediction back. We got to get the prediction back. Who wins? Wins. Tommy. Jake. All right, there you go. You guys can do the official poll now. D-Dub with the 5. Good on you, Wade. Keep up the great energy and great work. Thank you, D-Dub. Muhammad with the 2. Jake is going to win and impress everyone. Sean again coming back with the 10. Still alive. Let's go. That's right, baby. That's right. Optimal. What are some good, the word I can't say, but picks for Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury on Prize Picks? Okay, we'll take a look, Optimal. Thank you for the segue. Brad with the 2. Tommy gasses out in 4-round fights. He's done for, mate. Well, it's good that Optimal asked what are some good picks for Prize Picks because, folks, we now have a way to look at that. Boom, Prize Picks. Like I said, guys, use code WADE. I haven't used this screen yet. Didn't think you guys were ready for it, but now we're here. Use code WADE when you sign up at Prize Picks, guys. And why in the world can I not look at my... Oh, there we go. And while you're there, guys, you can check out all of the good stuff. Like I said... Oh, man, I really jacked that. Dang it. Like I said, you guys can go with something like this. Bada bing boom. As you see here, we have Jake Paul with the more than punches landed 70.5. So more than 70.5 punches landed. With Prize Picks, guys, basically what you're doing is playing against the numbers. You're not betting, you are picking. That means picking more or less. LeBron James, over or under, more or less 29.5 points per game average on the season. And the same with Jason Tatum. Now, I may have messed up here with Tatiana Suarez. She didn't get her full 3.5 takedowns. Thought she would. Jordan Levin never strikes that much, so I'm winning there. And like you can see here, Jesus. Clay went for 42. Okay, well, I'm missing that one out. But you can go on to the website. Boom, Prize Picks. And we're going to make one right now, chat. We're going to do one right now live. I'm going to say, let's take a look at some other stuff here, man. Are you guys big Valorant fans? You guys are playing a lot of, you know what I'm saying? You guys are playing a lot of games online, I'm sure. You can pick your favorite map kills from Valorant. Boom. Let's go to Dota 2. You can pick map kills here as well. Boom. You want to go COD? There you go. COD League. There it is. All that type of stuff. You can go NASCAR. You can go disc golf. For my purposes, I'm going to go with some boxing. I'm going to pick here. I'm going to go more. Jake Paul. Now, what else? Now, the only problem is you can't pick both of these from the same fight. Can't do it, unfortunately. You can pick one or the other, but let's get some other player squares because you need 2 or more. So why don't we go boom with the NBA? Why don't I say, let's see. Anthony Davis, 24.5. Sure, we'll take that. Luka, 32.5. My Lord have mercy. Luka is cold with it. We'll take that. And what else? Let's get a big time. Let's get it like a 6-person player here. A 6-person player square. I want to get more than that. Let's go college basketball? No. I don't know about all that. Let's go. Yeah, let's stick with the NBA. Let's go Drew Holiday. Let's go Grayson Allen. Nah. Let's go with Chris Paul. Who else? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want one more. Trae Young. Let's go with Kyrie. All right. So I think AD is going to go more with deloading. I think we're going less with Luka. I think Drew goes for more. Chris Paul less. No, that's probably more. Boom. And Kyrie goes for 26. All right. Oh, it's so dangerous. I'm going less here. I chickened out. All right. Now, we have flex play. You guys can see this means if I get 6 right, I am at 25x on my payout. 5 gets 2 times. 4, you're not getting there. So you got to get a lot right here, but we're putting some money down on this. 40 down to win 25 times. That's $1,000. Guys, use code WADE when you sign up at prizepicks.com. And once again, that's 100% deposit match bonus up to $100. Thank you to Prize Picks for sponsoring. Oh, you guys, we have soccer too. You guys want to look at soccer? Okay, let's look at that really quick. We'll do a soccer one too, guys. Hold on. We'll do a soccer one too. Now, I don't know anything about soccer. You guys know this. I don't even know any of the names that I'm seeing here. Okay? These are all goalies, it looks like. So we're doing goalie saves. Wait, goals plus assist, shots. Okay, we can do here, shots on target, goals. Okay, definitely. I want to place a new entry, my bad. Okay, Mbappe for goals, for sure. Let's see, tackles. Definitely. Passes attempted. How do you attempt a pass, brother? Shots assisted. Okay, let's see some assistance here. Chat, what we picking? What we picking? Who's got some assists? Son? Yep, definitely. Harry Kane? I'm just picking people that I know. Oh, the Rashford guy's balling from what I hear. Everybody's saying he's killing it right now. Oh, gotta pick my boy ASM. All right, shots on target. I want to pick who's Mason Mount? Yo, where's my guy Pulisic at? Is he not in the Premier League anymore? What happened to him? Let's go shots on target. Sure. Messi, got to get him in there, right? Got to. Goal plus assist. Nah, shots. Okay, I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more. Harry Kane gets how many shots? 3 shots off? No shot, bro. No. Less shots on target plus 1.5 for Messi. So Messi would have to have 2 shots on target. I can see him getting 1 on target and missing and 1 on target making. Less for St. Max. Yeah, Marcus Rashford. Is he going to get an assist? No. Oh, shots assisted. Not goals, shots assisted. We'll get 1 goal for Mbappe and less. I think he gets 1. No go Rashford goal. Who's Mason Mount? I don't know these people, bruh. All right, we're throwing 40 on that as well. All right, there you go. All right, so like I said, chat, use code WADE when you sign up at Prize Picks, baby. I don't know. I am Retro. What's up, baby? I don't know if those were good picks, chat, but we're going with them, okay? All right, so let's take a look. You guys wanted to watch the Adam Salah diss track. Haven't gotten a chance to peep it yet, so we'll take a look at that, and then we'll look at some viewer sparring, okay? Viewer training and sparring. And then we got a special guest coming up in an hour and a half here. Special guest tease in an hour and a half. Actually, I need to check in with that guest real quick, like. Chat, what we saying about the stream so far, huh? No, it's code WADE, W-A-D-E, code WADE. Those picks weren't bad. See what I'm saying? All right, Adam Saleh, as they call him. Adam Saleh. Here we go. This is called I'm Serious. What's the views looking like? Okay, not many people tuned in, but you know what? We got 5,000 more here for him. Here we go. Guys, I'll get back on the super chats. Don't worry, I'll get back on the super chats. Okay, here we go. This is Adam Saleh. I'm Serious. Boxing freestyle. I have a feeling this is not a freestyle, but let's check it.
Adam isn't serious. He's not in England. What did you say? He said he'd destroy me. I was like, all right, go then. Come to England.
Never been a local hero, but I'm...
Hold on. At that, I'm just confused as he just walked in there and started bodying that beat, dude. Is it me? I just... Hold on a second.
He said he'd destroy me. I was like, all right, go then. Come to England.
Never been a local hero, but I'm still New York. I've been getting paid for views. Now I'm doing pay-per-view without an agent. MCM, a record label. My fee been going up and up again.
Yo, this is actually kind of dope. How did he do this, though? What is this? Yo, Adam spent some money on this, dog. He spent some money on this because he's got Dean, Bryce, he's got Austin and Landon. And it doesn't look like that. Looks like it could be Dean, low key. Like this. Okay, that doesn't look great. This is kind of odd. That kind of looks like it could be Landon, too.
Guess I saved the best for later. Dean a fake talking all that shit. How am I put him on a respirator? These little kids waiting for some pocket change. My money grew up with me. You could love me or you hate me, still getting paid. I was born to take center stage, live life, celebrate. Cool, fighting 30 pounds above my weight. Landon still couldn't lay shit on me. That's tragic, homie.
Yo, I am mesmerized by this. What is this, dude? How is this work? Is it Adam? Is Adam in? Okay, they've done it. I think this is Adam, but they're obviously putting the face on him. But that's crazy. Oh yeah, dog. He's got some money spent on
this. That's tragic, homie. Let me get at Bryce. He'll be begging for his life. Habibi, mine.
Bro, it's killing me. What? We got to get Bryce's response. Remind me, chat, when we get Bryce on here, we got to talk to him about that.
Habibi, my advice, you are not a tough guy. Where I grew up, it was murder on a beat, not nice. Way before the weigh-ins and the gloves, like a fight, man. Slim's giving KSI night.
Oh, he got KSI with it, too. Come on. That legit looks like KSI, kind of. I mean, obviously the face, but it's just like, it looks like that could be him in that. Come on, bro.
And the gloves like a fight, man.
This is a bar too. He just starts spitting.
Where I grew up, it was murder on a beat, not nice. Way before the weigh-ins and the gloves like a fight, man. Slim's giving KSI nightmares. He's still scared to spar me. Choosing easy fights.
Giving KSI nightmares? Fire, bro.
Fight, man. Slim's giving KSI nightmares. He's still scared to spar me. Choosing easy fights ain't a phase. Please don't forget when Slim beat the face off a phase. You was right there. Trust, yeah, it's all hype talk till you're out there and the sweat drips in your eyes and the lights glare bright so you can't think. That's what I live for. Bitch, you ain't about this. That's what I thought. I'll get rid of you. You need to regret what you said in that interview. Austin McBroom looking softer than Austin Mahone. Typical. Tell you fuck you to your face. Subliminal. I'm too original. Fuck disrespect. I'll put your lights out like Granddaddy Floyd taking naps by the swimming pool. Fuck it, he could get it 2 times. I'm just a depraved individual.
Introducing Adam Saleh.
Did you film it? But I filmed it. You just put it
Okay. Now they got the W.A.D.E fight. Wait.
And actually, Adam starts turning it on. I'm taking them.
Yeah,
That's not bad, man. That's not bad. Listen, I know that a lot of you people don't like Adam, and I know, yes, he faked a fight. It's irredeemable. You can't be faking fights. That's not good. But as far as the bars, okay, let's just take it as bars. Don't say trash because you don't like Adam. Okay? Someone said, I thank Adam for this video. My brother who was deaf said to turn it off. See what I'm saying? He had some bars in there. Okay, y'all are trolling, man. Y'all are trolling. I know it's an L for rigging. That's what I'm saying. But the bars were not trash. Comparatively, the bars were not trash. Chat, y'all want to? The bars were below mid. Okay, dude. We're gonna take a look at some fighters, some viewer sparring. But do you guys want to know one of my favorite bars? One of my favorite like raps, not even raps, but one of my favorite just lines, like 4-bar setups. Who do you guys think it's from? It's not Swarms. Who do you think in the influencer scene one of my favorite 4-bar setups is from? Or not even setups, but just 4 bars. Who do you think that's from? In the influencer scene. You'll never guess it. I don't think you'll ever guess it. You may, but I don't think so. KSI, Toby, Crypt. No, Crypt's my guy. Crypt can actually bar out. Toby can rap too. Vidal's got some bars. It's none of those people, chat. It's none of those people. And it's not even the full song, chat. It's not even the full song. Are you guys ready? I can't believe that I listened to this era of YouTube. But here it is, man. Here it is. Ready? I can't help it. The start of this song is fire. You really think I struggle to get girls, he says. Oh, yeah, because this was the back and forth. But the first part of this is nasty. I'm telling you, he comes for it. He comes for it.
Let's start off with the obvious things. You got less subs and you're clearly not slim.
Wait.
You're a YouTube subscriber, I'm a YouTube
It's not
king.
this.
You started a war that you're not gonna win. So Andrew, stop it. All of the talk, just stop it.
Yeah?
When I was at my house counting up all the racks, you were at the Sidemen house squatting.
Right here.
Fat fuck, Sidemen house got you all gassed up. You jumped in the track and you wanna act tough. If you jumped in the ring, you get slapped up. I'ma fuck your wife like a whore.
Okay, that was it. That was it. It's literally 2 bars. Literally 2 bars. The rest of it, I couldn't, I can't condone it. But that was fire, though. That was fire. I can't condone this part. But that shit bangs, kind of, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit bangs, dude. But nah, you want to know the real best diss track ever on YouTube, in my opinion? This is the best one ever. Y'all didn't like the beat? Jake Paul Feds watching? All right, let's see what Feds watching sounds like. Let's see. Wait, is that a real diss? Is that a real song? Nah, the Antonio Brown diss is not. The Antonio Brown diss is not even Logan's best song. I thought the one that he at KSI with was the best song, in my opinion. That's in my opinion, though. All right, hold on. This is the best one ever, by far. This kid is so fucking talented. I be telling Christian about Quadeca all the time. I love this kid.
He's so insecure. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run. It's like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah, turn on the fucking beat.
I wish you would have kept going with that.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? Come on, none of that fake deep shit in my diss tracks, bro. None of that. Hey, JJ, I'm so sorry you're angry. Hairline so fucked up, your barber is Take Heath. I'm 18, making main stages. You were 18 and a virgin in the basement making
Crazy
break faces. And now you really think your music is the most heat? Oh, that's so profound. You changed? That's so deep. Shut the fuck up. Leave the studio and record some FIFA. They torture people with your music out in North Korea.
This isn't even the part I fuck with heavy. Like, yeah, this is crazy, but you guys know the part. It's this.
100% disagree with you and think
This.
he is better than you because of what you put out.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put stuff out, and then I'm gonna blow him out the fucking.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you riding waves, can't get out of the water. Can't buy a good song for $1. I ain't never been the type to just follow. You like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck? Just shut the fuck up, time to stop, bro. Saying words, but they all feeling hollow. Put down the mic and pick up the Elgato. I used to watch this guy.
Crazy.
Back in grade 5. The side man, they ain't even on your side.
Crazy.
The side man.
That was crazy, bro. When he came with this one, I was like, okay, kid's got some crazy talent. But this is my favorite. Like, this is my favorite shit. I have listened to his new album. I can't listen. I'm a lyrics rap guy, and I can appreciate that Quadeca's doing some new stuff, but it's not my style. No offense. Jay-Z's reply was good too. This was the one that banged. I was like, okay, kicking rap. And this beat's crazy. We know this.
If my life is a movie, then that shit is boring. I do not involve with drama. But I'm still quoting more than a fucking Dalai Lama. This
quoted more than the fucking Dalai Lama bar.
for the white kids who still singing that Tatiana in the back of their mom's new Honda saying, please play the song Mo Bamba. This for all the more show contestants who really are the father. This for the bitch with a hydro flask instead of the bottled water. I don't need a fucking alma mater to make my alma mater. I mean my alma mater.
I don't need an alma mater to make my alma matter. Fucking bar, dog.
Looking at the angry face, mistake it all for laughter. I'm throwing laterals where life ain't dropped the ball, but I just toss it backwards. And in the face of every open door, I'm walking backwards. The sign's more encrypted than Stalin's passwords. My enemies much like Kendrick Lamar's damn album, the way I got him talking backwards. Please check your DMs, nah, bitch, I would have to follow back first. It's not gonna happen, but looking back, I have fallen faster. Gave so many pages of my life to them that I lost some chapters.
Chad, if you're saying this is trash, I would love to see you try to write 16 bars. Because I guarantee you there would be something about Prime in it, some bullshit. 23 from Jake. All right, we'll see what 23 sounds like. Old school Drizzy flow bar. Facts, bro. Facts. We're gonna get to viewers sparring and training. I just wanted to hit this real quick because you guys got me on it with the diss track shit. Jake Paul 23. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is good, man, because I've never liked any of Jake's music, ever. I've never liked it. Never.
Come on. Hurry up. Tell that bitch up. Where do you want to go, you little shit? What? Straight to the bank, Pierre. No cap.
Straight to the bank, Pierre, no cap. Okay. 23 dope like that? All right, let's see. People are outraged. Jake Paul woke up today.
Had to do mid like I can't do the regular bands. I like the seats that recline. No, I'm a dog. Yes, I'm fucking her and her friend. I like them two at a time. And she wanna slide. She pull out an instant shit. She going, she fuck up the vibe. How am I 23? Sitting on 23. I feel like Jordan. I'm back in my prime. Had to do mid like I can't do the regular bands. I like the seats that recline. No, I'm a dog. Yes, I'm fucking her and her friend. I like them two at a time. And she wanna slide. She pull out an instant shit. She going, she fuck up the vibe. How am I 23? Sitting on 23. I feel like Jordan, I'm back in my prime. This year's in the making, shit, why would I lie? Dreaming of the whip, now I don't even drive. I got a chauffeur, she told me I'm driving her crazy. She hate what I'm doing online. 10 in a week and I'm just not surprised. I had to take that one home to the guys. I got the feds watching, haters watching, news watching. That's a whole lot of eyes. I went in blood in my wrist for the fuck of this shit. Why these rappers just run out of time? I'm here forever, this life's televised. Ain't no way they can take none from any of mine. That boy a vet and he's still on the rise. Rose of the Bentley, shit, I can decide. I got the paparazzi at the front of my door. I can't leave shit, I need a disguise. Had to do mid, I can't do the regular bands. I like the seats that recline.
This is bang. Hey, it's not bad.
I like them two at a time, and she wanna slide. She pull out an instant shit. She going, she fuck up the vibe. How am I 23, sitting on 23? I feel like Jordan, I'm back in my prime. Had to do mid, I can't do the regular bands. I like the seats that recline. No, I'm a dog, it's all fucking her.
Sounds like the same thing over and over. That's not bad, man. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, of course there's ghostwriters, Chad. What do you expect, man? You expect these guys to be writing their own stuff? These aren't, you know what I'm saying? Fresh Out of London is better. What's Fresh Out of London? Is Fresh Out of London the one that he put over the Nate track? Okay. Yeah, we'll just skip. Okay. I don't need you guys. It's too late at night for all that. You hear this one. What's the one he put over the Nate Diaz and the Nate Robinson?
I don't need new friends, I don't like fake friends. Only here to make ends, call when to check in. I don't like partial, need the whole back end. Fresh out of London, she still got an axe. The crib like a palace, I took her to Bastards. If he wanna feature, then we gotta tax him. I got me a bad bitch to cover. I'm maxing the comments, it's shook up, they throwing a tantrum. Yeah.
What is this?
The wrist is flooded, no competition, can't listen, ain't talking about shit. I'm lit, they know it, they want.
Not this one. Chat, what's the one? You know what I'm talking about? Here. This is the only one I liked. Ever. Nate Robinson. This is the only one I've ever liked from him. Listen to the song over it. What is this one? Park South? Okay, all right. Let me hear that one. I want to hear that one. And it's not a freestyle, I can guarantee you. This is the one I actually think is dope, kind of.
Yeah, good one. Here's a good rap video here. Check it, man. His shit is first class.
I want to hear that. This one's actually not bad.
Off Pkwy. How the fuck we on Park South? This quarter mile of my driveway. Got money coming in 5 ways. I ain't slept in like 5 days. I just landed in the UK. Had to switch rich for the time change. Know the lifestyle, make her eyes gaze. When she see the money coming in, Lil Jake had a duck a blick charge. Get a lawyer, that's another app. Queen Lamb.
Okay, the gun stuff I can't handle though, bro. I can't handle the gun stuff, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't see this from Jake. I just can't, bro. You don't have that, dog. You stop. I can't. I can't do it, bro. Okay. You guys want, oh, you know what? I do have a KSI song I like, but I can't think of the name of it. Let me think of it. Hold on. Oh, you know what? This is the one. Now, you guys are going to laugh at me because I just don't listen to a lot of KSI's music. But this is the one I think is like, it's not even the song. It's just the intro. The intro to this song is dope to me, man. Dope. I think this is like one of the best intros in the YouTuber stuff. This is crazy.
Just hopped out the bank, I'm rolling, pockets swollen, it's my year.
Crazy.
And I am the
with the beat drop on.
Necklace frozen, I don't care.
Fire.
I enter the room, I'm glowing, no strings holding, hands gone clear.
Nuts, dude.
I'm coming to own like Romans. This my moment, zero fear.
That's the part right there. Wait.
Oh my God, I feel amazing. Running out the numbers with my feet. My disease is going viral.
Man said his disease is going viral. But that's kind of the only one. Oh, you know what? Summer's Over is cool too. Someone said this is serious music now. Yeah, what does DDG got, man? I haven't heard a lot of DDG. I know he raps though. What we saying about DDG, man? We got to be careful though about how much we listen to chat, because we're gonna get some content ID stuff, and I don't want the stream to go down. So we might need to chill, because this stuff's gonna be we probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't, just because I'm already getting warnings on my shit already. What was the other one I was gonna look at? Oh yeah, if I play any more KSI shit, it's probably gonna get content ID'd, bro. What was the other one I was gonna look at though? Oh, the one where he does don't play? What is it? Is that what it's called? KSI? I don't think we can watch it, but Wake Up Call is dope. I'll give you that. Wake Up Call is dope. This one's cool. It's a nice little, like, you know what I'm saying, nice little deal. But Wake Up Call is dope too, because Trippy's a beast in that song. Yeah, in the wake up call. So we can't. I know you guys want to keep watching these, but we can't, because I'm already getting content ID strikes on my shit. So we got to be careful. I'm already not making. The ad rev just went out the door because I played those. I just don't want to get taken off stream. Okay, let's do this. Let's go into. I'm gonna use the restroom because I haven't in like 3 hours. So I'm gonna put my music up just for a second here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Fall of Jake Paul, yikes. Go there. Hey. Chat, I'm back. We've been live for 6 hours, I think. Hey. Feels like 98, chat. Hey. I did wash the hands. What you mean? You see the water? Maybe not. Hey. Okay. Let's see, chat, if we have some viewer sparring. Actually, let's just get an update on Twitter, man. Oh, you guys were telling me a little bit ago. Wait, Joel Embiid hits a game winner? Oh my lord. That wasn't the game winner, though. It was the game tire. That was crazy. Oh, it didn't count. Dang. Never mind. Was he just a little bit late? That was still a crazy shot. He did shove off. Boom. Bang. That was nuts, but I think it was waved off. Okay. So... Let me see. What's going on here? What's going on? Okay, so as of 20 minutes ago, let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, this will be the first one we start with from 30 minutes ago, I think. Hold on. I'm the skinny one. All right, we got 45 seconds. Okay, here's my guy, Sean. All right, so let's do this. Let me turn that off. All right, let's take a look at some sparring footage. This is from Sean Magic. He's been in the chat here for a little bit. Yo, YGK, Jake Paul will win with the equivalent of, I'm assuming, equivalent of $50. Appreciate that. Thank you. We're going to get back to donos in just a second, but let's do this. All right, chat. $50 on ESPN Plus, you'll get the best quality. Facts. This is Sean. He's been in the stream donating, content creator, big-time content creator, trying to get into the content influencer boxing space. Let's see what he's got here. So Sean is in the black here. That head movement's crazy by my man on D. Wait. See it once again here. Switching. Very aggressive, Sean. You can definitely see you're super aggressive, right? And this guy is making you miss, not making you pay, which is something that obviously, one, there's not a lot of influencers that got this kind of head movement, right? Like, he's slick. This kid is slick. And you're missing a lot of these shots, and then inadvertently you go southpaw there, you come back. But I like the aggressiveness. I like the willingness to throw. Obviously, this guy's not throwing back, but you fire, you got some hands, you're on balance. But, yeah, there's just a couple things, right? This kind of stuff will get us hurt, or we're just throwing, chin up, throwing, chin up, throwing. Moving forward, we're not judging range and framing here, right? We're just throwing. That stuff will tire us out and it'll get us hurt. But I love the like I said, the aggressiveness here, man. Boom. Now the message on this says this guy is 17-3, I think, as a pro. You should react to me missing all my punches against a 17-3 pro. Okay, so yeah. But I like the aggressiveness, man. Fair play. All right. Fair play. Hey, listen, Sean is trying to get him a spot here with the influencer boxing. I say let's get him in there, man. Why not? I don't know what weight, but let's get him in there. Let's see. What is this?
Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a song. Okay, we'll do that in a little bit. Bloody Tommy Fury training. No, don't care about that. Okay, here we go. This is first ever boxing match from a while ago. He was 15 years old. How long is this? 4 minutes? Ooh. A lot, boy. A lot. Let me come back to it. For 4 minutes, let me come back. Just because we could be here all day. the way I break shit down, we could be here all day.
Super unconscious.
Never come back to consciousness.
He'll be wearing a cape, and his superhero name will be Mr. Super Unconscious.
Oh, Jesus. All right, let's see. Okay. So we have body shots only sparring in the bathroom from LIVESTREAM. Let's see what this is. You got all day? Someone said, what a zinger. I know, we can come back to it. I just want to get the shorter ones out of the way, and then we can go back to the longer ones. Here we go. Oh, okay. Right hand action. To the body. Hold on, we have a coach. We have a coach in the room. I want to hear what he's saying. You guys listen in for the boxing coach in the bathroom.
I don't look at
Hey, you need to, when you swing, keep one of your arms up, bro. To the block. Oh, my Lord. Woo! Woo! I thought it was body shots only.
I am being serious. I'm not.
Going for it. Oh, swinging. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, not a lot of technique there, but I'm trying to figure out which one you are here, brother. I'm trying to figure out. Before I found out I was southpaw against the biggest dude in the bathroom, my only L, worst L. Said body shots only, guess not. Okay, so you're in the white shirt here, right? So, this is, I said, okay, he said it was before he found out he was a southpaw. They were scrapping a little bit. My man here in the gray hoodie was throwing. They was trying to take man's head off. So you said this is before you were a southpaw. I can kind of tell that, I don't know if you just don't know what stance you should be in or just a little over aggressive, but we throw the right hand and first we're here, bring the hands down to throw across, right? It's a big waste of movement, right? And it just shows, and even guys that aren't experienced, they know what's coming, right? So he shows it. Immediately he sees it coming. Now granted, his reaction's not great, but he sees it coming because of this big movement, right? Hands are here, then the hands fall. And all of a sudden, the eyes go here because he can see the hands moving. Just a natural human reaction to get out of the way. And you throw it, fair play, but this is the same problem that Sensei and I talk about. We broke down some of Sneako's footage. The power from this right hand and the speed and the timing, everything comes out of the back foot. So when you go here and the back foot comes off the ground, you've lost it all, right? You've lost it. Whereas if we're here and we step front foot, you see you kind of get jammed up here on the lead leg. This is the southpaw orthodox problem. But if we step as one, front foot and back foot, this doesn't happen. Hey, you need to, when you swing, keep one of your arms up, bro. You need to, dude, just coming forward, bro. You see you get caught a little bit closed off here. This is why when you try to get out of the way, you get pieced a little bit. You get caught. You go right hand to the body. That's not bad. Just overshot still a little bit, but it's not terrible. We just got to get better control in our stance, right? We're too wide, reaching for that shot. And he's in a pretty decent position if he wants to counter. He's just not balancing up. Oh, my God. He starts throwing for the absolute fucking bleachers. Holy shit. Just boom, boom. Look at that hammer fist. Oh, I mean... You hear someone say, damn. But we don't turn our back here, right? And I know, you know what I'm saying, you're not experienced yet. Look at this guy in the background. He's the one, he's like, God dang. This man right here. But this is the last thing you want to do because this guy doesn't give a shit if you turn your back. He's still swinging, right? Like, he don't care that you're giving yourself up here. He's just going to keep going. So find a wall like this bathroom. Like, this is... It's one of those things you find something where you can put your back against and see everything, right? Be able to see everything and protect yourself because the moment you turn here, you can't see shit. Eyes are in your armpit. You're just covering up. Can't see shit. Don't know where you're going. Don't know where the shots are coming from. Find somewhere, put your back against the wall, and fight like hell at that point. And then we come with the slap jab, and then we turn again. All right, here we go. Let's see. Once again. Chin stupid high in the air. There's not a ton of technique, yeah. Hey man, you gave it, you went for it though. Fair play. Man said, damn. That's so funny. Okay. Let's see what this is. Just started boxing 2 months ago. Any criticism? Yeah, let's take a look, man. Yeah, I was talking to Fox, man. I wish he was up. I'd call him and ask him how his fight went. We were talking about it yesterday before his fight. He's like, bro, I'm gonna get this knockout. I know he said he won, so fair play. I'm glad he got it in. All right, this is my man, Eddie Brown. Was featured at my boxing gym's Insta page. That's why the graphics are there. Hey, no worries, man. Let's see what you got. Boom, boom. Wait. Hey. Huh? Eddie, you said you just started boxing a couple months ago? Just look at the first combination, bro. What do you mean, what are those shorts? Chat, you're focusing on the wrong things. Boom. Now, here's one thing I will pick at just a little bit. Eddie, you're throwing combinations to throw combinations here, right? Boom, boom. Tippy tap with the right hand, but we're sitting down on that big one, right? Sitting down on the hook. I don't mind that as much. Just don't allow yourself to flow into that left hook and give up on the right hand. You still want to throw the right hand with technique, right? Boom, boom. Still throw that with technique. Instead of throwing the little open palm shot, boom, and stopping, still throw this, still twist here, right? Everything is one. Because I understand you're throwing the 2 to get here, and that's fine, right? That's a great shot. It's a nice 3. And you're getting back, hands are in the right place, but throw this with some intent. You don't have to kill the bag, but it's not about that. It's the technique that we throw with always. Because this is never how you're going to throw that 1-2 in a fight. Right? You're never just going to, and then bang, right? You're going to, boom, boom, bah, and then across. You want to throw with something. Because to get to that point, no, the 2 doesn't have to be a kill shot, but it does have to draw attention. Right? It does have to draw attention because this is a nice hook. Boom. And we're back to range. Bang, bang. But again, you see us lean on the right hand. See our hands? Get a little wide and we lean on that right hand. Twist this foot over. Commit to the shot. Boom, 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 boom. But I really like this. I really like this exit and entry. Look at our hands in the right spot. Bang, bang. Hands are here. We're good. We're out of range. We're feinting coming in. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's good work, man. Good work. Commit. Intent, commit with purpose. Other than that, Eddie, 2 months in, that's nice, man. That's nice work, dog. All right, Brody, you're the one that wanted to do all this, yeah? How many of these do I have? Okay. 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 All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch a couple of these. Brody wanted to see. Oh, Brody's heavy with it on the jab. Brody's already heavy with it on the jab. We're going to get to donos in just a second, guys. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Let's see what Brody's got on the jab. I already saw the first one. I like it. Wait. Huh? Uh-huh. You see, by the way, guys, I just want to show you. Do you see the difference in what we just saw with the 1, 2, 3? Because Brody can throw here. Boom, boom. Back leg. Boom, boom. Throws it over. Bang. Huh? Intent behind the shots. Wee. Huh? Boom, boom. Show me something here, though, Brody, yeah? Show me something here. Instead of just throwing that uppie, that hook, little shovel hook, and then just framing, give me something. Don't switch off. If you're saying L skills, I don't know what you want to, I don't know what you're looking at. Don't switch off, right? You throw, bang, boom, but stay locked in to come back. Bang, bang. Don't switch off here but just because the combination's done. Pretend, again, if we're on the bag, we're always in fight simulation. That's the point. We're simulating movements we're going to recreate in the fight. So stay switched on there. Bang, wee. Change that angle for me, right? Because all this is good work. Bang, bang, bang. Off that hook, change. Instead of being bop, bop, and then, getting back to it, change that angle. Stay locked in. And then when you're fully out of range, then you can reset those shoulders. Bang, bang, come back. But that, bro, hey, Brody's nice with it. Nice with it. Let me see number. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, okay, it's just a picture. That's the brooding boxing pic. Let's see this one now. Bang. Boy. Hey. Yeah. See the transfer of weight here too, guys? Watch that. Right hand transfers here. Boom. Back again. Back again. Where's this one? Bang, bang. That's the one. Look at that transfer. High to low. Right? Right hand low. Transfer. Sinks the hips. Gets into that front leg. Boom. Twist it back over. Weight goes back. Bang. Weight comes forward again. Bang. Weight goes back. Beautiful. Bang. Sitting down on these shots, too. Big power hooks. Oi. Good work. I can take him. Sent from the couch. Yeah, Brody, this is nice, man. This is good work. What else we got here? Oh, my God. Why are you making this poor girl hold pads for you, son? What is going on here? Someone said, "God." Okay. First off, this poor girl, man. She's doing a good job, though. Hi. Aha. Hi. It's good, man. It's good work. Hey, roll under. Yeah, it's not bad. Look at the pivot in the front foot, guys. The hip rotation. Bang, bang. Wait. Boom. Nice. Solid stuff here, Brody. Chat, stop asking for what the girl's name is, for Christ's sake. What was the color of the roof, they're saying? Uh-huh. Wait. Bend here at the waist, though, or excuse me, bend here at the knees a little bit, though, Brody, yeah? A lot of waist bending, right? Get low here. Get a little low. In. Right? Be malleable there. That way our head doesn't have to go here and roll, right? Yeah, we can keep our chin down. We can still be there with it. And step in on that. Yep. Hey. Woo, good combo. Step in here, right? Come into range, because we're already at range right now. Boom, step in, bang. Boom. Bang. Reset. Now into range, bang. Boom. Best one. Perfect. Best one. As you got into rhythm, that last one was really, really good stuff. Here we go. Huh? Wee! Okay, bro. You slick with it. Get. Wee! Huh? Come on, bro. God. Let me see it again. I'm here. Psych. Not again. Wait. Come on, bro. I'll see this parry and right hand behind. My jab. Bang. My man. Brody might be king in the W.A.D.E concept community, bro. I might be king of the W.A.D.E concept community. I ain't gonna lie. Bro. That's a follow, big bro. That's a follow. I'm gonna stay in touch. Hold on 1 second. What's Nicole saying? Chat says YouTube only saves streams for 12 hours. Should you restart? Is that true, chat? Should we do 2 different streams? Is that true? YouTube longest. How long? Should we restart, you think, chat? Yeah? You save a YouTube. Note that if your stream exceeds 12 hours, it may not be captured at all. Okay. So, should we just restart now, you think? If we restart now, Oh, yeah, restart near the fight so they get another notification. That's smart. That's super smart. So what would be 12 hours? 8 a.m.? I'd have to start at 8 a.m., chat. Because they would lose the rest of the thing. Don't count if you restart. Then you'll have 12 hours for views. Restart now? Yeah, I think if we restart now, we'll probably do better on the second stream. According to Google support, if the live stream is less than 12 hours. Also, I'll download a stream. Later, bro. Restart at 7? Do it at 6. 2 streams equal double the views. Do 9 and 9. Do it at 10. Then you'll have 2 hours to chill and dissect if needed. Do 3 parts. Easy. Do now. Okay, see, now you guys are fucking going crazy. Fights in 7 hours. When it gets blacker. We've been going for 8, apparently, chat, yeah? We've been going for 8 right now? Okay, so let's do this. Let's do one more interview. Restart in 7 so people get an hour to settle in. Okay, 7 o'clock? Okay, 7 o'clock. We'll do 7 o'clock. You guys are saying restart in 7, restart in 4. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, 7 hours and 10 minutes. So at 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, we'll restart. Okay? No more interviews. Stop, chat. Stop. I do what I want over here. What do you mean they're boring? It's been 7 point. Restart now for views. Restart now for views. Restart in 50 minutes. Okay. I'll restart in, I know everybody's time zone is different. It's 3 a.m. where I'm at. That's why I'm asking. I'll restart right before we do our stream. How about that? Interview Bambi. Or right before we do our interview, I mean. I'll restart right before we do our interview. How about that? It's been a legendary one, chat. We've been killing the game. I really did. I didn't know they did the 12-hour limiting shit, man. I wanted this to be our first million-view stream. Or our first million-view video. I know, man. I know. But it'll be a quick reset, chat. Don't worry. Yeah, no, listen. The interviews are fun, man. The fan clips are dope, but the interviews are super fun. I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. That shit's fire. But yeah, we'll do it right before my next interview, which is in about 50 minutes, okay? Hopefully. He hasn't seen it yet, so hopefully. I know. I thought we were going to get that milli, but you never. Hey, listen. It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. All right. Let's before we get back to fan boxing clips, let's go back and get some of these donos because I know people have been waiting. Muhammad, thank you for the 2. Jeffrey again, appreciate you.
You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do it like a dog.
Oh wait, I could just have a refresh. I didn't know there was a limit either, guys. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna literally stop the stream and start it right back, but it's only gonna be for a second. I didn't know there was a limit either, but thank God you guys told me because I would not have known, and this would have been not recorded, right? We'll just do that and then we'll come back. No big deal. No big deal. All right, let's take a look here. Tyler Robinson with the 2. What is my favorite fight of all time? Well, I've always said Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler, but it's more so my favorite round of all time. But for my favorite fight, we have to go to the MMA space, I think. I'm such a big fan of Kelvin Gastelum, Israel Adesanya's fight, Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier's fight, Roy McDonald and Robbie Lawler's fight. Connor and Nate 2, fun fight. Trying to think of stuff more recent. Yair Rodriguez and Korean Zombie. There's so many I can name on the MMA side that I look back on. Yeah. Ortiz, Berto. So many good ones, though. Usman Edwards? Nah, not really. Chimaev and Burns. It was a fun 3-rounder. Islam Volk 2, potentially. Aussie with the 2. Wade, what's your opinion on the MMA Guru? I like MMA Guru. I think he is very much needed in the content combat space. He's a funny dude. He says exactly what he thinks. He's not in any way filtered. He has some takes that people won't agree with, and he'll defend those takes intelligently and in a way that is his own. Like, he doesn't take talking points from this guy and this guy. He has his own stuff. He has his own opinions. And
you know Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
he's the man. I like him. He did a video the other day, but I don't know if it was the other day, but he had me fucking dying laughing. He did a video where it was on his second channel, I think. He just reacted to this Instagram page where fighters get knocked out cold and the referee does like a terrible job of stopping the fight. And he reacts just to the Instagram comments. I don't know what the name of it was, but fuck, it was so funny. And his laugh too. I was dying. This is when I was in Wisconsin. I say the other day, but shit was so funny. God, that was funny as fuck. Anyway,
you know Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're gonna bend your girlfriend.
Yes, I like the MMA Guru. He's the man. I heard he had beef though. I heard he has beef in the MMA YouTube space. Do people be beefing with him like that? I would love to collab with him. I think he's dope. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm close to 300K? Where are we at, chat? How am I close to 300K? Oh, he's got beef with Weasel? No, say it's not so, bro. Weasel's my guy too. People do be beefing with him. Hey, man, he's controversial. That's probably why. Where are we at right now? 293. I know. We're 7K away. Man, 293. We hit 2K new subs on this stream. Guys, if you're not subbed here at the W.A.D.E concept, hit the sub button. Holy shit. We're almost there, man. Hopefully we'll hit 300K. Hopefully. Been trying. I was trying at the end of the year last year. We didn't quite get there, though. Okay. 02, thank you for the 23. Brad with the 2. Tommy's 4-round gas tank won't keep up. W for Jake. Potentially. That's what you worry about, man. That's what you worry about. Is Tommy going to be able to keep that pace for a high threshold? Yo, EB. Shout out EB, by the way. EBZ is helping mod out the Discord. Which, guys, we do have one more thing we're going to do on Discord tonight. So if you want to come on stream still, there's one last thing. We're going to have a roast of the W.A.D.E concept. So that'll be around 6 a.m. On stream. And it'll be on Discord as well. And I haven't done this with our first couple of guests, and I want to. We're supposed to be playing Spin the Wheel, and I haven't done it. So with our next guest, we'll do that, man. We'll do that. We got 11K votes on the poll. Let's go. Tommy with the lead. But yes, guys, stay around. Thank you, EB. Yo, JYS Gaming with the 2. Dad betting 20 on Fury. I'm going to rob him. There you go. Tethy's with the 5. Hey, man, just want to say you've absolutely smashed the YouTube boxing scene and made it a better place. Keep going. Legend. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You guys make that. I don't. You guys make that. You guys want me to sing Sand in My Boots? Yeah, I'll sing it. Roger, I'll sing Sand in My Boots.
You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Okay, there you go. Big John Fury. Summer Deep. Sing with the 40. Yo, Wade. So much time's left. What do you got planned? I got some guests planned. We got some stuff planned on that end. I just let you guys know we're going to do a roast of the W.A.D.E concept at 6 a.m. I'll put the Discord link in chat right now for you guys really quickly so that we can get that going. I think we just had a crazy amount of people join the Discord in the just today. I don't know how many. I don't even know how to check how many people are in my Discord now, but apparently we hit over 1,000. So there's the Discord link, guys. If you want to,
Tommy knocks you out, don't you?
You want to join?
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
I legitimately have no idea how to check and see how many people are in the actual Discord. But my mods, I'm sure, know. I don't know how to even. Yeah, I have no idea. So you guys can tell me. Okay, but that's in a couple of hours. We're gonna do that. So that'll be hilarious. If you guys want to roast, you can come in and do that. Let's see. Alexander, what do you think of Jake and Tommy's best weapon? What do I think are Tommy and Jake's best weapon? Jake's best weapon is, I mean, offensively, it's his right hand. But to get to the right hand, I would say Jake adjusts well. He adjusts well in the fight. Whether that means taking a different approach or understanding what the holes are in the opponent's game at some point and taking advantage of it, he does well with that. Or like in the Tyrant fight when he gets pushed up against the ropes and he finds a better way to do that. We have Mike with the 2. Why did you call laser? Okay. Guys, what happened earlier with the Discord and everything else, my mods, multiple mods, came to me and said, this is what's happening, Wade. You should probably address it because this is what's happening in our Discord and what's been happening outside of that. This is what I said. There was no accusations thrown by me. I got what my mods told me and handled the situation appropriately. What we're not going to do is go back and forth with this. It is what it is. Things are happening that my trusted people tell me. I give them and the people that, again, I've worked with for years now the benefit of the doubt. Handle the situation, move on. That's it. Next up, we have Bala with the 40. Love from India. Big fan. Love your work. Thank you. Appreciate that. Big love. Big love. Curtis Butt. This fight helps. I don't know why I emphasized that so hard. Curtis, what's up, man? Appreciate you with the 10. This fight helps prepare Jake for KSI. Similar to Tommy, KSI comes out fast and pushes. Something Jake hasn't seen much. That won't be the case after Tommy. KSI is yet to be tested like that. It's an interesting way of looking at it. This fight being preparing Jake for KSI in some way. That's pretty interesting. I haven't thought about it that way.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you?
I don't know if I see it as like a way of like Jake preparing himself for the KSI fight, but inadvertently that may be the case, right? Just fighting a guy that's more aggressive and volume heavy on the front foot could prepare Jake for something like that. Fair play. Yeah, no, I think that anytime that we're getting more experience for guys, that's just going to play into what they've seen in a fight, preparing them for the next fight in some way, whether it's seeing more aggression from Tommy, Jake being pushed into later rounds, preparing him for maybe going to later rounds with KSI. Something he's going to take something from this fight and take it into his next one for sure, whether it's KSI or not, by the way. Brad with the 2. You help me feel less lonely on night shifts. Thank you. Hey, Brad, we're all here with you, not just me. Chat, let's show Brad how much we're here for him by spamming those hearts up, man. Let Brad know he's not alone on the night shifts. I trust me. I used to work those graveyard shifts. I used to, man. I know they were brutal back in the day. Yo, my man with the 5. Tommy will win easily because man is built like Popeye with the giraffe arms. Love the vids, brother. Hey, man, you might not be wrong. Appreciate the 5, and Tommy's build is different, bro. Different. There it is. There it is. There you go, Brad. Yo, Brad again. You want to help me fight Daddy Longneck? He's ducking. I don't know if I can get Daddy Longneck for you, bro, but we'll try our best. I don't know. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do that. But thank you, Brad. Adam with the 15. Hey, Wade, are you looking forward to the next few UFC events from March to May? Love the content, man. Been watching since 2020. Keep it up, G. I am, man. I am. I'm looking forward to UFC 286. Looking forward to John Jones making his return. As much as I don't like John as a person, I am a fan of him as a martial artist, obviously. And in the cage, I want to see him fight, but it's always a tough thing with John, man. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the UFC. I'm looking forward to the Ultimate Fighter, Connor's return, hopefully coming in soon. That'll be fun. Merchants 10 with the 5. Love the content. Are you religious? Feel free not to share love from Australia. I wouldn't say I'm very religious, no.
No man that beats off the cartoons is going to beat me. Calm down. Calm down.
I would say that I believe there's a higher power for sure. Like, I don't think we're put on this earth alone.
Knocks you out, don't you know? He's going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog. In front of you.
But I wouldn't say that I'm like very much consistently practicing, right?
You're gonna bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
I guess, sure, yeah, to a degree, I believe there's a higher power, and a guide to life in some way.
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
That stuff that you can't explain happening to you, the voice in your head,
You know when Tommy
right?
knocks you out, don't
The
you?
conscience.
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Something like that, being able to guide you through life that you know, you didn't get put here alone to just do things alone.
Bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
Whether you want to call it human nature, the inherent goodness of humans, something guides you, right? It could be your support system, but I truly believe that everybody is inherently good. You're born innocent and maybe learn the evils of the world or whatever. So I think whatever that is probably the higher power thing. I don't know. Tyler with the 2. Have you reacted to Aiden Ross hitting the pads yet? I did. It's on the channel. I went a little crazy on his pad, man, but I had to, man. Shit like that kills me. Because not even just for fighting, but if Aiden is ever to try to protect himself and that's what he thinks he should do, what the fuck are we doing? Right? It's not even a workout. You're just teaching him to move improperly. His kinetic chain is not... No, dude. So, yeah, I did. It's on the channel. Matthew with the 5. Deji X John Fury collab needs to happen after that wife bar. It's true. That's true. As much as John Fury talks about what comes out of his nuts and the elephant cock shit, yeah, that definitely needs to happen. That's so funny. Antonio with the 2. Tommy beats Jake, but KSI beats both, goes undefeated. Interesting. Maybe, though. We'll see. I wouldn't say that right now. Me personally, I wouldn't say that. Play KSI Sucks by, was it Rodishaw? It's the best one. I think we're done with the diss tracks for tonight, but thanks, guys. Just Banner, isn't it? Just Banter, isn't it? It's terrible. Yo, Wade, who do you think will win, Tommy or Jake? I have Jake winning. The chat does not. With 12,000 votes, they think Tommy's winning this. Baby. Charboard. Yo, Charboard, what's up, man? If you ever want to hear the best YouTube boxing song, listen to Teriyaki God by Pink Guy, now known as Joji. Oh, that guy is an actual song maker, right? He was like a controversial YouTuber, but he's like actually now an artist and makes great music. Like I said, YGK, thank you for the 50 equivalent. Tyler again with the 5. Have you seen H3H3 held a diss track contest to diss Ryan Kavanaugh? When Triller and Fight sued him for reacting to the Jake Paul fight. That's funny. That Ryan Kavanaugh guy, man. What is going on with him? YGK again. Check out Rodishaw diss track. Okay, maybe we'll look. Kevin Holland's Wrestling with the $2.99. Let's Go Big T Woodley. Okay, we are not watching Let's Go Big from T Woodley because I've done that before and the motherfucker came for me. So we can't. Jealousy with the 2. React to Pat God music. Oh my lord, you guys are still on the music stuff. Eddie Hernandez, KSI album goes hard. Thank you for the 5. Christian with the 5. Bet you won't go to sleep with the camera on and let us hear the farts. You are correct. There is no betting you on that. Wade, do a giveaway to Jake's next fight? Make the subs go up? Yeah, I thought I maybe need to do something like that. You know what? This isn't something I'm going to give away, but check out what someone gave me. Hold on.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
I thought I had it, but I guess I don't. Vidal gave me some of his one-of-one gloves that never been opened, and I don't know what I did with them. They're somewhere around here. I put them somewhere. I wanted to show you guys. They're really cool, man. It was a super dope gift. I gave him something. I gave him something of mine, and he tossed that back my way. It was super dope, so I appreciate him for that. But yeah, we should do a giveaway of something. Yeah, the Reyes gloves. Yep. I don't know what I did with them though. Somewhere in my closet, I think. Anyway, okay. Original Alex, I got $100 on JP, 4th round KO. You got any bets? No bets, but I got picks. Thanks to Prize Picks. We're doing more or less on Jake landing 70 shots. I'm going more. Tommy with 62.5. I'm also going more there. I think a lot of output tonight or today. Dylan with the 15. Love your stuff, Wade. Favorite YouTuber, hands down. Who you got this fight? I've been counting Jake out every time, and I'm done doing that. Yeah, I'm picking Jake, man. I'm picking Jake, and not for those reasons, but it just happens to occur that those reasons are kind of like mine. I count Jake out in every fight. Not every fight, but most fights. And he makes me look stupid, and I get a voice memo from BJ Flores the next day going, you stupid son of a bitch.
Out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
Oh, man. And then BJ might come onto the channel, man. I would love to do a post-fight breakdown. We'll see. If they win.
Out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog in front of you.
If they win, he'll be more inclined to do it. If not, maybe not. Chowdery, thank you for the 99 super sticker. 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. Brian with the 2. Will we see you boxing in the boxing ring in the future? Potentially. We'll see. Kevin says, just sent some clips of me sparring. I don't know how long ago this is, but Kevin, let me do this. Make sure we got man spots and pans ready to go. Hopefully. Okay. Let me see something. Brian Gonzalez with the 2. Will we see? Oh, already read that. Kevin read that. Wolf with the 2. If you see my DM, I'm the one in the white shoes. Got you. Mo with the 2. You forgot about... I'm not even reading that, bro. I can tell by the last name, dude. You almost got me, Mo. Aiden with the 20. Yo, Wade, do you think if the fight goes to a decision that's more likely...
Out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
That is more likely to draw to protect both of their undefeated records?
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
I think that's not necessarily impossible.
You know when Tommy knocks you out, don't you? You're going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog.
All right, I'm turning off alerts for a little bit. I don't think it's impossible because, yeah, in Saudi, the skills challenge promotion thing, I don't know too much about it, and I don't know how much they are involved with legitimate fight outcomes. And, you know, it's just the first one that we're seeing in this kind of influencer space over there. So you just, you know, you worry a little bit about what happens when the judging stuff goes on. Oh, no. We got BJ Flores sending out sauna videos. We might have to watch this one. My boy BJ got the whitest teeth in the world, and that is not natural. All right. Oh, my Lord. Okay, hold on. We got some stuff on Twitter to go back and take a look at. Yo, Shady, again, my man with the 5. Big day for Newcastle today. First trophy in 60 years, and we win this final against Man U. I gotta ask some people about that. Plus, whose cake has more batter, Jake or Tommy? Okay, dude. See, Shady, I thought this was a legitimate dono. Every stream you do this, bro. Every stream you do this. And Jake has more batter. Come on, bro. Jake's got cake. Come on, dog. Jake, cake, it makes sense. And he bakes. Earthquakes. Okay. Cross with the 2. The best at what you do, followed for your time. Hey, appreciate that, Cross. Thank you, man. I'm only as good as you guys make me. So, you guys are the best. Did you see the leaked script for the fight? Dylan just posted it and it's going viral. Guys, we already addressed it, but I'll take a look again for those that have missed it. It's been going viral and none of it's bullshit. It's all complete fucking bullshit. There's no leaked script and I'll explain why. The next dono. NJB, have you seen Mike Perry tweet with the fake Jake Con? Yes, I have seen that. Call me Poppy with the 20. Last time I donated, you didn't know what CHF was. It's Swiss, France, as same as the dollar. Yeah, I don't know all the currencies, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Keep up the good work. Been here since you've had 17K. Wow. Hope Tommy wins, but I don't think he will. I got you. The Swiss francs or Swiss francs. Basically the equivalent of $1. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. Scott with the 2. How does this fight affect Deji's legacy, though? If Jay keeps winning, Deji's legacy keeps going up, right? Just based off being in the ring with him. How many hours till the fight? You're looking at probably 9. Or no, 10, I think. Potentially. Wolf, if you end up seeing my DM, I'm the one in the white shoes. If don't, I'm the first one. Don't know if the first one went through. Okay, I'll check for it. Brody. Oh, Brody, my man. Thanks for the love, man. The goal is to make it onto Misfits one day and take over. The follow means so much. Been here since you were 20K. Hey, Brody, we'll get you there, man. Just keep working. Get the content going, though. If you want to be on Misfits, it's got to be content with it. You can't just be the boxing. Got to do the content, too. But you're talented, man. Talented dude, for sure. What happened to the Prime bottle on my shelf? I put it somewhere else because I'm about to start redoing the set. I think it's up there, but it's safe and sound. KSI signed it, man. That's gonna stay in the I don't know, collector's chamber for years now. That was dope. Samuel with the 5. Can you react to Sneeko hitting the pads? It was recent. We did on the breakdown. It should come out probably tomorrow or the next day. If Deji rematches Alex and beats him, do we think we see a trilogy on our hands? Ozzy with the 5. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. It would be more likely they do a trilogy, in my opinion, based off the second fight, than Deji actually fighting Alex again. I don't think that's very likely that he even fights him again. But if they did, then the trilogy would make a ton of sense. If Deji won. Charles with the 5. What do you think about Tommy Paul crying? Tommy Paul. Charles, are you drunk? Are you actually drunk? Also, did you see the new contract leak? Apparently it's all rigged. Charles, come on, man. Do we have to go through this again, chat? All right. Starvos. Starvos with the 3. Tim Tuziu or Jamel Charles. Jesus Christ. Jamel Charlo. Who wins? Please react. Give me Charlo. Ethan the GOAT. When Misfits 4 was going on, Tennessee was playing Alabama. Were you keeping up with the score while announcing? Also, how did you feel about it when they won? It pains me that you're a Vol fan because I'm a Kentucky fan. So, by the way, this is how you know I was keeping up with it. This is the shot from Tennessee beating Alabama this year. Okay, hold on. Feels like 98. Tennessee beats Alabama at home for the first time in 16 years on a wonky field goal that just barely goes over the crossbar. I felt amazing. It wasn't actually going on. It was going on, but I got to see the entire second half because the card ended as the second half was starting. So it was me. I called my mom because she's a massive Tennessee fan as well, of course. We were going nuts, man. And listen, you can be little brother at Kentucky. You can be little bro. You understand? That's all right. We just, you know what I'm saying? You got to know your place as little bro. But it's unfortunate. If you want to come down and be a fan of a real program, even in football and baseball and basketball, we're taking over the world. Ethan, we'll accept you with open arms to the Big Orange. All right? That's what it is. I know, I need to just pin a comment saying I saw the script so people will stop asking. But let's go ahead and address this. It's going viral. All right, here is we'll do this again. Here's the script. Guys, this is the quote-unquote script, all right? As you can see, I mean, I played around with this earlier, right? I was like making jokes and stuff, but I mean, guys, silly. Right? First off, we have revision number 4, the final, right? In the final revision of this scripted fight, none of the rounds are scripted to do anything except for a couple of exchanges. The entire script for the first round is Jake throwing a left hook and Tommy throwing a right hand. That's it. So what about the next 2 minutes and 55 to 56 seconds? You guys wanted the script. This is the script. This is the one that people are falling for. What? Tell me, what happens? Help me. Round 2, Tommy takes control of the fight, landing several combinations to Jake's body. Paul seems to be struggling to find his rhythm, and the crowd gets restless. So we're in round 2, and the crowd's restless. The crowd is as restless as I am, being on stream for 8 hours because round 2, and they've started off too cautiously. They're fucking restless, man. Stop, chat. Come on, bro. The crowd is in on it too, by the way. Yes, the crowd has been scripted to be then restless. Okay, we didn't see that script, but round 3, Jake Paul rallies, throwing jabs and hooks. Throwing jabs. He's throwing hooks around. Hooks around. That catch Fury off guard. Now, why in God's fucking green earth would a jab or a hook in round 3 catch Tommy off guard? Can anybody explain that? We're in a boxing match. Apparently, they started off throwing jabs, circling and throwing jabs. It was this for the entirety of the first round. Just this. That's it. Right? That was it. Doing their fucking dance groove like it was a 1980s brothel. And then, someone said sign the contract, long neck. And then, all of a sudden, the jabs and hooks catch Fury off guard. Apparently that's a shocking thing to do. Okay, Fury's caught off guard, cool. Now Fury starts to backpedal because that's how Tommy walks around in a fight. He just that's it. We're just backpedaling. Not like he would in a boxing match. Just starts backpedaling, trying to avoid Paul's punches. And that's it, by the way, for round 4 or round 3. There's nothing else. He just backpedals into the corner and sits down on the stool, apparently. Round 4 comes out, and this is the highlighted portion, so you know it's really fucking important. Fury seems to be having trouble with his left eye. Apparently, in the script, Tommy's bionic left eye is not working correctly, so he's doing one of these numbers, right? He's looking at you like that crazy old man that lives across the street that swears he was abducted by aliens. He's all, okay, left eye's having some trouble, which is starting to swell shut, which we didn't see, by the way, how he started having trouble with his left eye. Was it from the hooks? Was it from the jabs? Jake is cross-jabbing him to his lead eye? I don't know. Paul takes advantage of Fury's vulnerability, landing several hard shots to the head. Okay, so we addressed this earlier, right? So now that Tommy's doing this number, he's getting caught with several hard shots to the head. Definitely getting smacked up. Again, Jake is now taking round 3 and round 4. You could say that Jake won round 2 with a solid left hook. And again, solid versus quick right hand. I don't know. But before we even come out for round 5, we have a star here. This round is star. This is the important round. This is where the fight changes. Even though the fight already changed because Jake's been beating the fuck out of Tommy for 2 rounds here, and he's giving him CTE in round 4. Round 5, Fury's eye is now almost completely shut. Or closed, excuse me, I don't want to get the script wrong. Hollywood actor. And the ringside doctor is called in to take a look. Here's the highlighted portion, though. The doctor determines that Fury can continue, but warns him that he may have to stop the fight if his vision deteriorates any further. His eye is almost completely closed. So he went from having trouble with his left eye, starting to swell shut. Now we're almost completely closed. Ref's like, we're good. Doctor, you want to take a look? Doc's like, yeah, we're good. Go ahead. So then, round 5 just goes on. We don't know what the fuck happened in round 5. Yeah, we did this before, Crit, but kids didn't come around. We don't know what happens in round 5. Round 5's not scripted, so I guess this is all improv. So Tommy comes out, round 5, you know what I'm saying? He's gotten fucked up, right? He's gotten just completely fucked up. Hands, I guess, are here. Can't see this side, so he's, come on. And then we just go from round 5. No one really knows, okay? I assume that Jake fucks him up some more because here comes the description for round 6. You can't fake a swollen eye. Well, apparently you can. This is Hollywood, all right? Between rounds, they gave him the... But Tommy just, apparently, because the script said so, let Jake punch him so much in his fucking eye that it swelled shut. And just let Jake fucking destroy him with multiple hard shots to the head, right? CTE is a part of the script. Makes sense. Round 6, Paul smells blood. I said this earlier. Jake now has the ability of a great white shark. outside of water, he actually smells Tommy's blood from the corner. Gives it the smooch, right? Nice whiff of the blood. And he starts to press the attack based on the smelling of blood. Not the sight, because he has 2 fucking eyes, so he could probably see it. Sure, this doesn't maybe mean literally, but it is in the script that he smells the blood. So I have to assume that this is literal. Otherwise, this is all subjective and bullshit, right? So we have to assume it's literal. Jake's smelling his blood. He starts to press the attack, as if he wasn't pressing the attack when he swelled Tommy's fucking eye shut and smacked him up on the head a couple times. I guess not attacking there. Tommy is having trouble seeing Paul's punches. I wonder fucking why. Apparently his eye is shut. And he starts to take more punishment. Now, we don't hear anything about the doctor coming back in to check on Tommy after he checked on him before round 5. So in round 6, Tommy's eye is completely shut, having trouble seeing, takes punishment, bleeding apparently profusely. Doctor's like, nah, he's good. Get him to round 7. Round 7, Fury's corner is now starting to get worried, as their fighter is clearly in trouble. They urge him to keep moving and avoid getting hit. In what world can you hear Big John Fury or any fucking body in the boxing realm just go, hey, try not to get hit this round. Hey, let's just move a little and try not to get hit with your one fucking eye. Solid corner advice there. But Paul is relentless. Nothing else happens in round 7 except Jake is relentless. Not sure what that means. Young LJ, you can say it as sarcastic as you want, but it's real. What? This is literally, someone said this is Vince Russo level booking. For sure. This is Russo circa 1998 level writing. And in WCW. Like, finger poke of doom scripting, bro. Yikes, dog. And then we have round 8, the highlighted portion. In the final round, Paul lands a huge right hand that sends Fury crashing to the canvas. And this is again Vince Russo overbooking. Fury tries to get up, but he stumbles and falls back down. Okay, so he's down, tries to get up, then falls back down. Then the referee starts the count, which is how all counts start. Usually you wait until they try to get up, and then when they stumble back down, that's when you start the count, because the first one didn't count, right? The referee's like, that one didn't count. He maybe just slipped and fell. Let's wait and see if he falls down again, unbeknownst or unforced, and then we'll start the count. So he starts the count. But this time, Fury stays on the ground. He's clutching his eye. The ringside doctor rushes in while the count's still going on, apparently. Ringside doctor rushes in. Count's still happening. Fight's still potentially going on. But he's here. Ringside doctor rushes in to check on Fury, but he waves him away. Get the fuck back. You fucking shithouse. Get back. Fuck you, you shithouse. Out. Out. Can you imagine? Out. He's fucking screaming at him like he did Jake. So he tells him to get out, right? Tommy shall then act out an eye injury. How do you act out the eye injury? Guy's fucking eye is swelled shut. They might as well remove his goddamn eyeball because he's been punched out. What are you talking about? He's acting out the eye injury that has been plaguing him this entire fight. Now he has to act it out. That forces the referee to call off the fight, declaring Jake the winner by TKO. Okay. We didn't even talk about the ring walks, but apparently Jake's going to walk out to Mr. Steal Your Girl by Trey Songz, which was cleared. The song is almost as old as Jake is. And he's going to be in a baby outfit. A baby outfit. Can anybody in chat tell me what a baby outfit is? Is he going to be in a diaper? Onesie? Anyway. Tommy's going to walk out to Sweet Caroline because every UK fighter does. The problem child outfit. You're wearing one. This is a hoodie, my man. And I'll give it to your girl once I'm done doing my thing. Yeah, so Tommy walks out to Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond. A tribute to his wife and his newborn baby daughter on the outfit. Okay. There you go. There you go. Joke's on you, and I don't have a girl. Well, then your mother. Okay, so after the fight, we have key moments. Jake and Tommy argue with each other. So Jake, after beating the shit out of Tommy, and Tommy, after not being able to stand up straight, taking multiple shots to the head, waving off the referee, calling him a shithouse, barely can't see out of one eye, gets up and starts arguing with Jake. About what? I have no idea. Oh, yeah. First off, that's a great point. Molly May's not even Tommy's wife. It's his girlfriend. So, one of the big things that you would think that you would get right about the individual is the relationship status. That's what you'd think. Yo, Shogun, what's up, baby? My guy Shogun. How is a Shogun not like a VIP or something? Can I not? How do you do it? Is there like a way to VIP people? This isn't Twitch, I know, but I need to make Shogun some kind of VIP or something. That's an OG, man. When I had 2 people in this bitch, Shogun was here. So I appreciate you, my man. Good to see you again. Okay, then Jake calls out KSI. Okay. Apparently, Tommy, unfiltered and unfretted by the fact that he was damn near killed in a boxing ring, asks for a rematch. Okay. And then Jake grants it if, in all caps, it's in LA, which Tommy agrees to. Fight 2 set up. And again, Tommy isn't allowed in the country. So what the fuck are we talking about, bro? What the fuck are we talking about? Guys, Troop Boxing Promotions is not real. This is a stock footage fucking screen grab placed onto a piece of paper and then written on top of in some sort of Times New Roman font. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It happens every single time Jake fights. These things come out. You guys have to be less gullible. You have to be. I'm not saying it's all of you guys and not really anybody in chat, but it is some of you for sure. Okay. Chat, do we restart now? Do we restart now? Hold on one second. I think we restart now, chat. Okay, we'll finish donos and then we'll restart. I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna read the donos off and then we'll restart because I got a guest coming on that we're gonna hopefully have. I don't know yet. Okay, SS Boxing with the 5, no message. D-Dub again with the 5. Who do you have winning the NBA Finals? You got to think the Suns if they can play together, man. Juggernaut team. I'll go with the Suns. Are they number 3 in the West right now, too? Clippers aren't bad. The Kings aren't bad, but I think the Suns. Waking World with the 3. Tommy's new photo on MVP's Insta. His back is insane. Yeah, Tommy's built like a fucking monster. Thank you for the 3. Gilly with the 2. Jake's going to get picked apart by the jab. Definitely can happen, man. Especially early if he's not careful. Shit can get out of control. Tommy could just go crazy with that jab and Jake just get buried under it for 2 or 3 rounds and the fight's essentially over without a big right hand. Luis with the 2. God, my nose is killing me. Ugh. Where do you see yourself in 5 years, bro? Man, what a question. Where do I see myself in 5 years? I mean, I can tell you some long-term goals. I want to own land. I want to build a house. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the term barn-dominium. You guys ever heard of that? I want to have a barn-dominium. I want to build my own. The pic of Tommy, you guys are, what was it on? MVP's Instagram? All right, let me look. I want to build a barn-dominium. Chat, you guys know what a barn-dominium is? Max, you design barn-dominiums? Max, bro, we got a link, bro. DM me on Twitter, Max. We got a link. Oh my Lord, have mercy. There's no way this is real. Okay, hold on one second because I love Instagram comments so much. We just have to read some of these. This guy said, kid looks like he's about to grant me 3 wishes. Come on, bro. That's crazy. Like he's about to grant me 3 wishes. Oh my Lord, have mercy. The fuck is this build even called? Sauce Lord. Man, looks like Genie from Aladdin. Oh my Lord, have mercy. It's probably the most weirdly looking proportioned human I've ever seen. Oh, buddy. Looks like a cartoon character. Why does his back look Why does his back look like Photoshop basic white girls on TikTok? Holy cow. That's funny, man. That's a like, bro. That's the V shape if I've ever seen it, man. That's nuts. I don't even know what to say about that other than that's just crazy. How is the human body like how? I don't know, bro. But yeah, it's just wild. All right, let's take a look at some more of these. Yeah, in 5 years, I want to own a house. I want to own land. I want to be married. I want to start building a family. I want to build out the W.A.D.E concept media team or conglomerate. I really genuinely want to have I want to build a brand. I want to cover all sports. I want to have writers. I want to have reporters. I want to have people on the scene. Like proper journalists for like a different version completely, but Barstool Sports, but I don't know how to say it. A less ego-driven version of that. A less individualized version of that. A team, you know? I want to do all that. I want to have a team of editors. I want to have a team of content creators. I want to have... I just want to build, man. I want to build. I want W Clothing to live on its own. I want... I can see it in like Targets and Walmarts and shit. I don't even care. I think that would be dope. I want to build the Breakdown into its own monster. I want the Breakdown to become maybe as big or bigger than the W.A.D.E concept. You know, I want that to be the new First Take. I want Sensei and I to be covering all different types of sports and all types of different shit. I think that can really be bigger, in my opinion. What a great question, though, man. Thank you. Marco with the 2. Love you, bro. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Shady. I never went to the beach, but I still got crabs. Okay. Damn you. Fucker. What does the W.A.D.E stand for? It is We Are Debating Everything. I started this in 2017. I wanted to cover a ton of sports, mainly in combat sports, and I wanted to debate it all, man. I wanted to debate every single thing. And that's what we did. That's what we did, man. So I can't believe it, but at the same time I can. We're smashing it because we had a dream and you guys rode along with me for that. So I appreciate it, man. Chloe is a toe, says More Life Morley. There we go. Thank you for the 2. Breezy with the 15, excuse me. Do you think the hype around influencer boxing will deteriorate after KSI and Jake Paul? Will it still have the hype it has now? Love your work, man. Well, it's impossible for it to be at that level, right? That level is not going to be recreated until we build people to that level. So the hype around Jake and KSI, once that fight's over, no, it won't. That hype for that fight won't be there. But the idea is to push others into that scene. It's not going to be the same. No, it won't be. That's just a fact. Once that fight's gone, it'll be a moment in time that we'll never get back. You better be ready for it, because once it is gone, we're going to look back and go, damn, I missed that, you know? Like, damn, I missed that. That's what I want. So, appreciate these next couple of months. Genuinely. You can't VOD a 12-hour stream, at least clip out your live reaction, W.A.D.E. No, we're gonna shut the stream down in just a second, and then we're gonna pop back. Okay? Wade, I met you at Misfits 1 with my sister. How have you been, brother? Musty, you've been good, man. How have you been? I hope you've been great. It was great meeting you and your sister. Thank you for the 5, and I hope to see you guys at another one soon, man. We're going back to London soon. Brandon W. with the 8. Can't be bothered watching pay-per-view in Australia Monday morning. Thanks, Wade, for covering the fight so Jake doesn't take any of my money. You the GOAT, no cap. Appreciate that, Brandon. I got you. Ugly Squid, $2. Hey, Wade, are you going to SawCon? Motherfucker, I think you got me. With Sensei this year. I'm not, but thank you. Classy with the 2. How does this affect LeBron's legacy? It doesn't. LeBron's the GOAT. He's the GOAT, man. That's just it. He's the GOAT. Sensei's going to come in from the fucking rafters because I said that. I know. You guys got me with Saw. Yeah, thanks. SawCon got me. Okay. Let me go ahead and start this real quick. Jake's timing is being overlooked. I think so. Krista, that's not a bad point. Jake has some slick timing. He definitely does. A sequence in the Anderson Silva fight showed me that more so than maybe any of his other fights. His timing is really, really good. Naturally. Spunky Monkey with the 5. Let's go, Wade. Dylan. Dan Bum trying to stay relevant. Yeah. Dylan's struggling, man. He's struggling today. Appreciate that. Yo, Silver Slayer with the 50. Of course, this comes out the day of the fight to ruin the validity of it. Anyone who believes this is either a little kid or has an IQ of negative 500. And of course, Dylan Dennis is involved. People won't be reading the script. People won't even read the script before I'm assuming it's real. Listen, it's the curse of Jake Paul, man. That's what it is. He has been so controversial. And because of the YouTuber pranks, fake beef, whatever it is, side of that, it's always going to have some sort of stain around Jake's name to be like, oh, see, look, he's faking stuff, just like he faked in his YouTube videos, or just like he faked beef with so-and-so. Like, there's always going to be a way to try to discredit what Jake or anybody else that's super controversial like he has been is doing, right? It's always going to be that way. So that's why you have people like me. They calm everyone down and say, hey, listen, this is not what's happening. Relax. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next guest on the stream currently, folks. This is my brother. Yes, I said it. B-R-O-T-H-E-R, brethren. He's coming in. He flew in on the private jet. The man is a mogul. He's got 2 streams for himself going on today, but he is here with me right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the man himself, True Jordy. Brian, what's up, brother?
Mate, how you doing, lad? You all right?
I'm doing good. We are, chat, what are we, 9 hours into our stream right now?
Damn. Well done, mate.
Yeah, bro. We're killing it. How is the day? I know you're a little nervous. You got a big game on your hands today, huh?
Bro, it's almost like they've coordinated this whole day of sport so perfectly to fuck with my head. Like, I feel like today, I could be sat at the end of today being like, well, there goes influencer boxing. And there goes my football team.
Yeah, honestly, it could be that way.
Yeah, I love the jeopardy. For me, the Newcastle one, it's a little bit of a no-lose in that first final in 24 years. And I love the fact that you're also a Newcastle fan. So you can hopefully... Yes. We're both going to feel it.
Yes, I'm going to put my kit on for you in a little bit. We'll put it on.
For real, bro. Thank you. And we'll be watching that. And then obviously there's the big fight afterwards. I got Loza coming, Lawrence Oswecki on the show today, so that'll be good.
Heck yeah.
I'm really excited, bro. I think it's such a I don't know, a lesson in boxing promotion. We've talked about how good is Jake Paul at boxing promotion. Well, the thing that can really do him justice is to say that this is the biggest. You could argue KSI and Logan, but it's definitely up there for me in terms of big fight feel.
Yes.
Biggest fight at a low level in terms of professional boxing we've ever seen. I've never known so much attention for a fight that you could argue is, it's like world title vibes, but not.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It feels like a world title fight. No, we know that the levels aren't that. We know that. But the level of excitement is right on par with something I would feel for a Conor McGregor fight or an Anthony Joshua fight or a Canelo fight. I'm right there, man. This one is, like you said, could be make or break for the scene a little bit, right? Like, does the Jake Paul train stop?
He understands that there's a couple of components that you need to get people interested in a fight. And I think the best way I can juxtapose it is with like Anthony Joshua's comeback fight.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Jake Paul who understands you need jeopardy and you need uncertainty.
Yep.
And those two components get everyone going, oh shit, I don't know who's going to win. And if someone loses, it's bad for both sides. Anthony Joshua, one of the biggest names in boxing, coming back to fight again. Nobody gives a shit about that fight because no one, and it's not about like a knock on him, but it's just like no one really feels like there's jeopardy. No one feels like there's uncertainty. And those are such key things. And Jake, even back to Ben Askren, which was a washout, that was there. Right. You know, no one really knew as much as, you know, it was a washout.
Yeah. You knew, but I didn't. you were 100% on that one.
No, but it was one of those things where it was the first time we'd seen a YouTuber fight a real fighter. So I think that there was a natural blind spot there for everyone. We didn't know. But yeah, I'm so excited, and the more we see the build up and the fact that Big John, there's me hand, there's me heart, you've got yourself a deal. And like Jake Paul, I knew this would happen 12 hours later. They ain't signed the contract.
No, they're not.
If there's one thing we know, is the Fury word means nothing. The Fury word means less than nothing. It's the one thing I can say without a shadow of a doubt. They're not signing nothing. No way.
Tell me your thoughts. I know you love, just like I do, watching Big John operate on Fight Week. What have you seen this week, man? What are you thinking?
Oh, mate, he's box office, isn't he? And there's a point where
you saw Jay get frustrated. He goes, "Why is the dad always coming in, man?"
I loved your video. Yeah, I seen it when you just kept laughing because he's like, "Mate, I'm trying to have a one-on-one with your son right now, and you keep getting involved." And it's cringeworthy, but it's fucking entertaining as hell. There was a point where they're on stage at the weigh-in, and you just see Big John with those glasses, and you're just dying laughing. Like, this man, he really like reminds me of the characters in Braveheart, you know, like
he
do you remember the father in Braveheart where they have to carve the arrow out of his chest and they hold him down and he's like, "Come here, boy." That's Big John Fury. He really isn't. He's not meant like I did it when I did my podcast with him. I probably shouldn't say this. There was a few things that I edited out for him because I was like, bro, shit will get you cancelled right now. And as much as like, this man ain't from this era, so
he's not.
Yeah,
bro. When
it's funny because the Furies were slagging me off. I'm like, I did you a few favors. You don't even know,
bro. When I watched my first introduction to John Fury, I'd kept up with Tyson, but I wasn't a big fan until I had seen the build for Tyson and Deontay. And when I watched him obviously go back and Tyson win that second fight, and Big John is in the back some room watching, he goes, "That's what came out of my nutsack." And I'm like, bro.
And do you know what it was,
crazy,
right?
bro.
The maddest bit about all of that when I was watching him was like, this is a man who can't even get into the country because he gouged a man's eye out over an argument with a glass bottle or something that he broke in half.
Yeah.
Like, they don't fuck around, to be fair. And you can see he lives so much through his children because of his failed boxing career. And that's not to say that he probably had talent, but you know, to be fair to him, he was that classic gypsy hard man who was brought in deliberately to lose on a day's notice, probably still hungover from the night before.
Yeah.
So now this is his chance to like live through his sons. And I think that for me, this is honestly the biggest thing about tonight. I think if Jake loses, it's like, hey, bro, you fought a real fucking boxer.
Right.
You went out there, you tested yourself against a lifelong boxer. You should never have really gotten this far. I can think of only positives, providing it's not a humiliation in a defeat where it's like a one punch in the first couple of minutes.
Right.
As long as he gives it a good go, I think Jake's fine to go and fight KSI and the like. But for Tommy, for me, the real jeopardy is all about his dad. It's about the shame on the Fury name, because Big John goes around acting like this lot are invincible, and he really believes that, you know, he's ready to fight any man, anytime, any place. And I think if Tommy doesn't win in style, there's that look that we're all going to have where we look at Big John and be like, well, what you saying now, big man? Because you've been telling us that this would be easy.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. When we were in Dubai watching the certainty in which he was telling Jake, he looked at him and said, "You just shook hands with a gypsy and you don't break a promise with us." And I was like, "John, you broken something in." He looked at Tommy. He walked back around and pushed Tommy in the chest. He's like, go and tell him what we do. Go and tell him what the Furies do. And here comes Tommy, you know, walking to the ropes and, you know, telling Jake off. It's surreal to watch it, man. It truly is, like you said, him living through Tommy. And that's the worry for me, too. Like, has he convinced Tommy that Jake is not on his level? Or do they, like, is it true? Is that what they think? Or is it what John thinks? And Tommy is like, yeah, Dad thinks that. Tyson thinks that. My family thinks that. So Jake's not that. That's what worries me.
I think that so it's really confusing, because on the one hand, when we're trying to decipher who's the one who's the bullshitter, because obviously they're both on a level delusional, as you've rightly pointed out. But I think Jake seems far more in the real world in terms of his assessment of Tommy. He paid him a lot of compliments, and that made me go, okay, good. You're aware of this shit. You know, you're not bullshitting yourself. Whereas, Tommy and them, they are dismissing Jake like he is nothing, which is really what's helping sell the fight, because it's making you wonder, wow, you guys have got egg on your face as the professional boxers here. If you don't not even just beat him, but beat him with ease.
Soundly, yeah.
And yeah, I'm looking at how they're dismissing him and think, well, you guys know boxing inside out. You've won a world title in your family, and not even just any world title. It's like, you know, you've had some real hard tests.
Yeah.
But it was really for Tyson getting away from his dad in the coaching that actually leveled him up. Yeah. You know, it's not like his dad's been his coach his whole life at all. If anything, it was the uncle who coached him for quite a while for the world title that he won off Klitschko. Yep. So I am wondering just how perceptive they are of Jake and what he brings to the table, because they're right. Like, he should smash him, but
on paper, yeah. It should be Tommy's fight on paper.
Yeah, I've heard people who've been in the know say, like, Tommy was sparring heavyweights and he was 15 years old. So this really, if you can't do Jake Paul, well, what are you doing then? And I think that's one thing a lot of the brothers are saying, I think they're being very matter of fact about it. Like, mate, if you can't beat Jake Paul, it is over for you. Yeah. Like, you know, you really are an influencer at that point.
Yeah. They've been straight up with him about that. And I think that's, like I said, their level of confidence does give Tommy, in my opinion, a bit of a delusional kind of take on himself, right? He genuinely thinks that Jake doesn't belong in the ring. And maybe he's right. Maybe he's 100% right.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with them saying Jake Paul's a YouTuber, so therefore we should batter him. Yeah. I get the logic there, right. But it's when they describe Tommy that I think that isn't who we've seen. Yeah. When they big, strong power punchers from the off. I'm like, never seen that version of Tommy Fury in my life, mate. Who are you talking to? Is this the same guy who went 4 rounds with Anthony
Taylor? Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. Anthony Taylor, by the way, who's probably, if he actually cut the weight to his rightful weight in MMA, should have been a lightweight.
He was
probably a 155.
Jordy, he was a 45er at one point. He was a 5'7",
I'm not surprised. He's tiny. Yeah. You know, so you went a distance with a guy. That's what my point was. Is when you're dissing Woodley and you're dissing Anderson Silva, well, you went the distance with a guy who isn't even fit to lace their boots.
Yeah.
So if you're going to slate them, well, you're living in delusion, because you couldn't even get out. And we've seen Anthony Taylor against, is it Idris Virgo?
Yep.
Idris Virgo made light work of Anthony Taylor. He actually made better work of Anthony Taylor than Tommy did.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about where Tommy's level is, and they speak about, you know, and that's why when Jake brought up the record of his opponents, you seeing Tommy and Big John just smiled, because what can they say?
Yeah.
Shuts them right up, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, they do the whole thing. It's like, they're like, well, you know, we had to fight a certain way to get this fight. And I'm like, well, if that's the case, Tommy's fought the same way his entire career. So you guys have been fighting for the Jake fight since the ring.
He was preparing for Jake Paul before he knew who Jake Paul was then, huh?
He's been doing it since before then.
That is a classic the art of war, deception. Yeah,
exactly.
That was that meme.
Yeah.
God bless what's his name?
Cambosis, yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, it's so funny.
Deception.
Yeah. Make them think. The art of war. Make them think.
Bro, I wanted to talk to you too about it's funny. We're talking about the Jake fight and what's coming up with him. You and I have talked about this off camera, but we do have KSI coming back. Potentially in May, and I wanted to get your thoughts on potential opponents. KSI saying Tyron Woodley or Joe Fournier. What are you saying, man?
Bro, Joe Fournier, mate. No,
what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I get the logic.
He's 9-0, bro. He's 9-0.
No, is this guy friends with someone? Like, what? How is he even in with even being spoken about? Like, who is he friends with? Because I know he's a very rich guy, right?
Yeah,
so. I can only assume his connection to this world comes through that, because let's be real, he's not a crossover boxer.
Right.
He's a boxer, and I get that that's sort of the point, but like, if you for a start, the guy we're trying to hype a fight up with the guy who's faking knockouts in the gym. That is the worst move in history.
Did you see that stuff? Oh, come on, bro.
It was so bad. It was. The way these guys threw themselves on the floor, I'm like, mate, this is if I wasn't hyped for this guy, because like, let's be real, nothing against him. Sure, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
I've seen him box. He's fine. He's decent. He's all right. He's not great. He's not bad. He's just fine. But when you're on stage wearing that vest and you've got your sunglasses on indoors, you're 40 years old, you know. It was just like, he looked like Peter Andre. I don't know if you know who this is. That's like a one-hit wonder from the 90s in the UK, who's like he had all that, like, he was just overly tanned and with his white vest on stage next to the KSI. I'm like, who are you? Like, we've invested in people like Tyron Woodley. We've invested in Sol Pappy. We've invested in Slim. Like, we've built up an interest. I can only think that the one reason to take a Joe Fournier fight, a man who is faking knockouts in the gym, like, why do you have to fake a knockout? Surely you're actually that guy.
Right.
So that is an immediate question mark over you. Yeah. But the only reason to have that fight is because we're like, all right, this is a really nice, easy stepping stone for KSI to get in there with an okay boxer, beat him up, and then it's on to Jake. Okay, fair enough, if that's the idea. But if I'm thinking on a misfits level in the long term, do we really want to put KSI in there with a guy who is 40 years old, who has no social media following, nobody cares about, and there's no real, like, if you lose to a Tyron Woodley, it's like, okay, we lost to a UFC champion. There's a way back from that. If you lose to a Sol Pappy or a Slim, there's a way of transferring some of that star power KSI has over to them, keep the value in misfits boxing, and then you've got like a self-replenishing promotion that's building stars and keeping star. Joe Fournier is, where is the value from him? I don't know. I just don't see it, other than he's all right, and KSI might whoop him fairly easily. And if that's the case, then go for it, you know?
Right.
But it doesn't get the juices going like the way some of these other matchups would. Even Nate Diaz is free right now, you know? Nate Diaz, you could get in there, and that is a mega fight. And really, if there's one thing we're looking at in terms of post Logan Paul KSI, you know, Jake has had multiple mega fights now where people have been around the world interested, who are outside of the influencer circle. You've got Logan, who fought Mayweather, even at the time, even though Mayweather's dirtied his brand now by fighting anyone. Logan had that mega fight. KSI could really do with a mega fight of his own to get the American audience more invested in him and build that Jake fight a bit more. Like a Nate Diaz, I just don't think Joe Fournier adds anything to the conversation.
No, yeah, listen. It's unfortunate the way it happened too with Dylan Dennis. I know a lot of people wanted to see KSI shut him up, and there was some genuine intrigue around that fight. There was genuine.
I think that was helping, for sure.
Genuine intrigue, and I think that there was going to be something there, but it would be interesting to see KSI in that big, because again, it's not his fault. He's had two guys pull out on him. It's like, bro, he's trying here. Let's get him a fight. If it's Joe, then it's Joe. He's a former WBA champ. I mean, it's a belt.
I've watched him, and I'm just like, yeah, I think KSI whoop him. Like,
I mean, you just the eye test, right? You can throw all the belts, you can throw all the records, but the eye test says, KSI probably has him.
Yeah, I just look at JJ, and I think you're so much more explosive than him. You've got that athleticism of a younger man.
Yeah,
and so I just think that there are more exciting matchups, but I'm willing to accept it if it guarantees Jake Paul versus KSI. I think that's kind of where I'm at. But it's not gonna gain anyone anything. It's really just a practice test.
Yeah, stepping stone to get to Jake. Talk to me. So I watched your prediction video. I thought you made a lot of good points. Give the chat, in case they didn't see it, a short version. Oh, my boy Tony Jeffries in the chat. What's up, Tony? How you doing,
Shout out Tony Jeffries.
Big Tony Jeffries, man. We're going to go do some fun stuff on Creator Clash.
Man, I love Tony. Tony's a legend. Actually, it's funny because when Lawrence Oswecki, who was on my stream later today, was in his amateur days, he sparred Tony. And I remember it being a huge deal because Tony at the time, I think, either was on his way to Olympics or he was. I remember Loza being so buzzing about sharing the ring with Tony. Yeah. So big respect to Tony. He's a Northeast hero.
There you go, man. Tony's the man.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a shame he's a Sunderland guy, but we'll let him off with it.
Shots. Hey, you didn't hear it from me, Tony. I'm just trying to keep myself clean on commentary. That's all.
But yeah, and also Robbie Williams hits pads with Tony Jeffries and loves it as well. So yeah. I've broke the fight down as best as I could because unfortunately they're young guys. Neither guy's been put to the absolute test, but Jake has been tested a bit more. And I basically whittled it down to, I think Jake has to get Tommy on the back foot. I think he's at his worst when he's traveling backwards. And I think he needs to dirty it up, get in close, and start wailing on him as best as he can and rough him up and drag him into those deep waters. And I think Jake's power carries later in the fight. I think you mentioned that in your last video as well. I think that's a really good sign for Jake. It's just early on with that jab of Tommy disrupting Jake. Can that game plan be implemented? And I know I'm pretty confident that that is the game plan because Jake keeps mentioning it, and what he's giving credit for Tommy kind of directly tells you where he's not so impressed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it. So if I'm Tommy's guys around him, I say, look, just work the jab, keep him in the middle, keep him where you can, pivot away and use your footwork. And hit and don't get hit, box, give him a lesson.
Yeah.
Whereas Jake is going to have to get in there and have a fist fight and try and fight him. And the only X factor for me in that is the way Big John is talking about Tommy does make my brain go, maybe Tommy's going to come in a different version of Tommy, which could shock us all because Tommy has never been expected anything. It's always been those first fight of the night jobs, no pressure, no demand to knock a guy out.
Yeah.
It's never been like you have to knock a guy out. Aside from this Boczynski guy, the Polish guy.
My
that
brother,
the
guy with the long neck. We shared that.
Yeah, your twin. You're a very good looking version of him. No, but he couldn't get that job done at the time. That was supposed to set up the big moment for him to show what he's capable of. But so everything John is saying has given me that little bit of what if, and Tommy seems way more fired up than ever. So I do think we'll get a slightly different version of Tommy because of, like I've said in my tweet about the face-off, like Tommy is feeling the pressure and people are saying, no, Jake's scared. You're completely wrong. I'm like, if you look at Jake's previous weigh-ins, he is a carbon copy in this weigh-in than what he was in the Woodley weigh-in, and the Anderson Silva weigh-in, and the Ben Askren weigh-in. He is the one who's playing around and annoying the guy, right? Whereas if you look at Tommy, he is clearly acting completely differently than what we've ever seen him in before. So he's not in his flow state. He's not normal Tommy. He is going, oh, this is just a holiday. No, you're screaming, out, out,
Barking
out.
at him.
That's not you on holiday, Tommy. You're not, the actions don't line up with the words here. So just on a pure base level, if I'm looking at their behavior, I'm seeing Tommy far more stressed out than Jake is. So that'll either hype him up and be more aggressive, and he'll finally be the best version of him, or it'll be the worst version of him, and his feet won't be working quite as well. And Jake pointed that out. He went, you can see him, he's all fucking tensed up, and you know, and it's the emotions are getting the better of him already. He's not even on the way to the ring yet. And if there's anything I know about adrenaline, it's that when it hits you and it overwhelms you, you see people, they come out like a bat out of hell, and within a round, they're all of a sudden they're exhausted. So I think that the Furies have to be very cautious not to overhype Tommy and just keep him in that, you're a boxer, do the job, get him out of there. And if Jake has his way, I think that if we're looking back on this fight and Jake wins, I think we'll point at that and go, he got Tommy completely out of his comfort zone, and without referring to the skills, it's very reminiscent to me of Conor McGregor, Jose Aldo, in terms of the build-up. You've got one guy who's all tensed up. You see the way when Tommy gets on the scales and he's like, I'm like, twice. You've never done that before.
Did it twice, bro.
Yeah. And he's like smashing his chest, and I'm like, all of that energy, all of that, like, and I seen Tony Bellew comment on this on Twitter, and he said, you've got one guy who's saving all of his energy, who's remaining calm, and you've got one guy screaming off like a madman. I know who's the more confident.
Yeah.
And if Tommy is really as confident as he says he is, why are you screaming so hard in Jake Paul's face? Because you don't need to do that. No one's putting a gun to your head going, screaming. You're choosing to do that. Well, why? You're clearly trying to intimidate him. Why are you trying to intimidate him if you already know you're a better fighter? Because you feel like you have to. And you're not as sure of yourself as what you claim to be. That's my mathematics from that. I'm not saying that means Tommy doesn't win the fight. I'd probably lean towards him, don't get me wrong, but all of the body language is pretty clear that Tommy isn't as confident as what he says.
Yeah, man. This one's going to be interesting. True Jordy breaking it down. I do have one more fight for you as we get you out of here, man. What are you saying about Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman 2?
Genuinely, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Did you see I named Leon my fighter of the year?
Let's go.
I thought let me come out in style, baby. Claim this. No, to be honest with you, that's actually one of them where I'm like,
you gotta go to it or something, man. It's right there in the backyard.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that I'd love to go, and I think Kamaru, we're gonna find out what a champion he is if he can recover from that kind of knockout. Yeah, because he was dominating, wasn't he? Look, you know, one fight I want to talk to you about. Did you watch Floyd versus Aaron Chalmers?
So I was setting up for my stream, and I had Sensei commentating it for me because I was setting up and I was getting ready. I didn't get to watch it, but I talked to Daly, who apparently commentated it. He was on the stream earlier. He said that Floyd looked more switched on, than he'd seen him in a while.
You know what? Aaron Chalmers wasn't deadgy. Aaron Chalmers is actually decent. He's all right, like.
Yeah.
And I watched him and I thought, you know what? I'd rather see Aaron Chalmers versus KSI than Joe Fournier. Because if you look at Aaron Chalmers' head movement and how quick he is and his basic fundamentals, he really did himself proud in there. Don't get me wrong. Did he land a big shot? No.
Right.
But Floyd, he made Floyd respect him far more. Like Floyd was doing Floyd shit as always, right? But he brought the best out of Floyd. Like Deji versus Floyd was not the same.
Right.
Like he big brother Deji, and I think he was trying, like looking back at it, he was trying not to be too much of a dick towards Deji, like despite being a complete dick. Like he wasn't trying to hurt Deji and knock him clean out, like, you know. Whereas with Aaron Chalmers, when you see the speed Aaron Chalmers was throwing at, he brought the best out of Floyd. So I think that there's I think we deserve to let Aaron Chalmers into Misfits and give him a go. You know, one thing, if no one else will fight Sol Papi, I'm betting Aaron Chalmers would take that fight.
Yeah. No,
and it will be good.
I agree. He's a Love Island guy, right?
No, he was Geordie Shore, like as in
Okay.
like Jersey Shore. So and he's like a 165 guy, which I think is Sol Papi weight.
That's death row, yeah, man.
Yeah, he could, and I was really impressed with like his basic head movement was better than most influencers I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, and he was flinching constantly,
giving
and it
him
was
feints, yeah.
so there was just a lot of nice, basic, good fundamentals from him, and I think he actually trains at the same gym as Loza does, actually.
Oh, nice.
So he's getting some like proper boxing, training in. So that I think that's worth making an inquiry about for Misfits, because
yeah.
really you see that they're signing up people who I'm like, who the fuck even is that? At least
Right.
Aaron Chalmers now, we know he's got a background in social media.
Yeah.
He's been in there with Floyd.
Got a following,
There's something to work with there for sure.
Yeah, I'm down. The last thing we got to do, really should be the first thing we already do, is get me and Jordy on the same commentary team, man. We've been trying, man. We got to get at least one. I don't know when. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know
We're
how
gonna
we're
get
gonna
it,
make
man.
that
We're gonna
happen,
get it, brother. I appreciate you coming on. Go get ready for your stream. I'll text you regardless. If it's a good day or bad day, I'll check on you in a little bit. All right.
Hey, bro. Fingers crossed, man. Big love.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you coming on, brother. There
Take
he is,
care,
folks.
brother.
True Jordy is leaving the building, ladies and gentlemen, and chat. What do we say? What are we saying, huh? This is what we do here, bruh. Got all kinds of people coming up in here. Got all kinds of them. Now, I'm going to do this, chat. I hate that we got to do this. I'm super, super, super disappointed in some of you guys, man. I know. No, I'm gonna address it because I can't stand the fact that you guys sit here for 30 minutes and scream L Jordy, L Jordy. I don't mind you guys posting your opinions. That's fine. But the fact that we have a conversation going on, and you guys don't have to like Jordy. That's my brother, though. So it is what it is. You can leave the stream, you can stay, you can do that. But that's my guy. And he made a mistake, and we talked about this already. I'm not even going to address what I already told you guys on Twitter. But the fact that you guys do this while it's going on, instead of either ignoring the stream and leaving, instead of just spamming L's, you guys sit here and disrespect people that are simply just giving opinions on a fight. I can't stand that shit, man. And I don't need you guys to say W Jordy right now. It's not about that. But we have seen what happens when you guys just take one little bit of information and just continue to run a same narrative like nothing happened after that, like you guys didn't see anything after what happened. But what you need to do now is drop it. Or dip. One of the two. Because what you do when you continue over and over and over is I'm sitting here trying to talk to someone I genuinely consider a friend, and I'm having a conversation with. I can't even look at my chat because everybody's spamming, oh, L this, L. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. So, what we're going to do now, and dude, I got half a mind to just shut the fucking whole thing down because that bothers the shit out of me, man. That bothers the shit out of me. JC says, then don't have him on. Hey, JC, I'll do what the fuck I want to do. How about that? Bounce if you don't like it. Straight up. But this is what we're going to do, okay? This is what we're going to do. What we're going to do now is we actually do have to cut the stream off because apparently I can't go 12 hours, it said, or something like that. You know what I mean? So I guess we have to, I know, we need to do a members only for sure. I think we have to shut this thing down, and then we're going to come back, okay? I know the rip to the 18 hours, but that's just because, I don't know, that's just the way it has to be apparently. Is there a certain amount of time that I have to take a break, or can I just shut it down and come right back? Maybe like 5 minutes, something like that. That's what I'm saying. We're going to stop the stream and then come back with another one. I just don't know how it all works. We're coming back with chat roasts, the W.A.D.E concept. So you guys get ready. Get in the Discord. You can come right back. Okay, let's do this. 5 minutes, chat, okay? 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Chat, I'm going to grab food. I'm going to be right back. I know. We're going 18 hours straight, but just give me 5 minutes because it's a YouTube thing. We're coming right back, though. I love you guys. Mwah. Let's get the vibes back, all right? Let's get the vibes back. This has been one of my most fun fucking streams ever. Let's get those vibes back. Hey, by the way, before we even start the stream, I want to end this one off with some hearts for my God mod, Nicole. Doing her thing, smashing it, killing it. Let's get some hearts. I want to see all those, and then we're gonna shut it off, and we'll come back, okay? Keep spamming those hearts. I'm going to give it 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes. I'll be right back. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. And, okay. I'll be right back, guys. 5 minutes.